Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage live hangout. Hey, Dale from Las Vegas. Here, the weather's been a bit toasty over that way. What's up, Mark? Dan the man. How you doing, Dan? While we're waiting on some more to come in, I need to go get some water. I got to do a little bit of decaling. I will be right back. Ted Kirkland, evening. Donnie Griffin. Yeah, I hear you, Dan. I that's one thing I refuse to do is weekend yard work. I get 34 hours off. I ain't gonna be out there in the damn yard. No way in hell. If I can't get it done during the week, it just ain't gonna get done. Where's everybody at tonight? Wasn't too hot up there, was it, Dan? Be out there working in the yard, was it? It's been pretty terrible here. What's up, Miguel? Yeah, it got up to about 90 here today, but it was still pretty damn humid. Hey, Toot. Thank you, ma'am. What's up, Mr. Leadhead? Hey, Paul, where was you at this evening? You ain't in. You ain't in the live stream. Got up to 100. Yeah, that's that dry heat though. Big difference in that dry heat and this freaking swamp ass heat we get down here. You don't know what cornstarch is, you will learn to figure out what cornstarch is down here. It will be your best friend. Oh, okay. Headache, huh? Where's Nige been in y'all's live stream? Hey, Marcy. Yes, humidity down here in the south is freaking terrible. Yeah, my allergies are terrible too. Really haven't got to experience a lot of dry heat. I have been in Arizona where it was warm, probably low 80s or so, and it was completely different than being 80s here. Oh, Tom Ramsey, 69. What's going on, my good man? Hey, Jonathan. Well, am I going to be in here by myself tonight? It's looking like it. Ah, hey, little history.
Hey, Bri, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. How you doing?
Excellent. I've
Hey,
just done another
William
stream.
Wigman. Ah, there goes Miguel.
What's up, Brian?
What's going on, buddy?
My mic okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, cool.
I just thought I was in the shed doing some. I was on Lee's stream earlier, Anfield Road, and I thought I'll keep on streaming. So I went floating around, see who's live. I thought, hello, dive in there.
Yeah, might as well. That's what we do here. Anybody's welcome. You're doing some wiring. You putting lights in and everything, huh?
Well, this is the ME262, my summer build. Hobby Boss basic plastic kit that I'm making fully remote control. All the control surfaces will be moving. But I've just discovered that I'm going to need a 10-channel remote because this thing is just, its requirement for servos is just ridiculous.
Well, are you going to put a motor in that thing and make it fly then?
I don't think she'll be light enough to fly, but certainly she'll be running down the taxiway at a great speed of knots. I've put ducted fan motors into the nacelles, and there's a demo on my YouTube of these ducted fans and the power they've got. There's enough power in these ducted fans to literally lift the full wing off the ground and stick to my hand. As I said, there's a demo on my YouTube page of showing it that. So I was really impressed with the power.
Well, hell, it's light as well. I don't. By the time you batteries and servos and everything,
there's no
chance.
A
great deal of weight. It'll push it, but yeah, it probably won't take off, will it?
Not a chance. And on the little camera there, pointing at the Mosquito, that's the 1-24 Airfix Mosquito. Let me just make this bigger. Where are you? Sorry, it's a rubbish camera pointing at the Mosquito. But that's the one that nearly chopped my fingers off, demoing the new powerful motors for it.
Okay.
So waiting to take that down the taxiway as well. That was a basic Airfix kit that's been fully remote controlled up.
All right.
So that's
Marcy. He's not going to try to get it to fly, but he said he's going to get it to go down the taxiway.
Yeah, that's the intention. If it does take off, well, hooray! It'll be the first time in history a plastic model kit has taken off.
Yeah, ain't that the damn truth? That would be cool if you make that plastic model kit actually take off.
I think it'll take someone with a little bit more time on their hands, really, to do that. You'd have to really Dremel down all the plastic to make it lighter. But yeah, I mean, I don't know where I'm going with this. Really, I just like tinkering and fiddling about and modifying things, and I know it's going to look great with all the surfaces moving and all the lights working and it scuttling down the runway. Yeah, I can't wait for that. I've already got footage of the Mosquito going down the runway and crashing and ripping its undercarriage off on the first run, which is why it's got those big aluminium undercarriage on it now. But the intention was, as soon as I hit 1,000 subs, I'll put that video out of the Mosquito running down the runway, and then its final run of going off a ramp and seeing if it'll fly.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing that. Hey, get
what are you on with, Mike?
Hey, Stephen Haynes.
Hey, Brian, I got to drop out for a little bit. I'll be back on later, though.
Okay. I ain't going nowhere.
What's your build, Brian?
This is the Revell 67 Malibu SS Pro Street. It's the Max Rack kit. If you're for the green, I don't want to flip my box over because I got parts in it.
As a brand, I love Revell. Their stuff is always crisp.
It's the green kit,
right?
Molded in green. But I haven't had any weekday build time. But here's the body here, and that's a custom paint mix.
I was going to say, wow, was that pre-painted or you do that? That's beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, that's a custom paint mix of Createx. Like my Createx and what you can do with it.
So which airbrush do you use?
My go-to is an Iwata
Right.
Revolution CR.
I've not really tried different airbrushes. I've been using my Pash for about 20 years now.
The H. The Pache H.
It's really, I don't know, I can't remember which model it was. I got it such a long time ago.
Siphon feed.
Yeah,
Pache H. Yeah, I've got one. I've used it one time, but I just find myself. I just prefer my Iwata.
Oh, Pash are very finicky, very, very finicky.
Yeah. Well, I don't.
You've really got to get used to it.
I have the what is it? The Pache. What is this? The TG. Yeah, the Talon. The Pache Talon. It's a gravity feed, and it's the TG3. It came with all of the needles and nozzles. But and my understanding is Pache at some point in time changed it. I don't like the trigger on it. Let me grab. I'll just grab my Pache. I mean my Iwata. Show you. Well, I've actually got a video up on it why I don't like it. Yeah, so the Iwata, I don't know how well you're going to see this.
I can see it good.
Okay, so the trigger has a plunger, right?
Yeah.
And it goes down into the air valve, where the Pache, the plunger, the air plunger inside has a small little nipple that sticks off.
Yeah.
And then the trigger just has a small cup in the bottom of it that sits on it.
Uh-huh.
And if after a long paint session, when I got time to paint, I'll generally sit here for 2 or 3 hours and do some painting. And if you get a little bit of paint on your fingers, or if it winds up on the trigger, it's very easy for it to stick to the trigger, and it just has to lift up barely, and it comes off the nipple in the air valve. And then while you got paint in your cup, you're looking through here, you're trying to get it to put back on the air valve. And
yeah,
I like the way it sprays.
I completely agree.
Good design.
I completely agree.
I had people say, well, that's not the way my Talon is. All I can say is they must have changed it, and they changed it for the worse, because I don't like that at all.
When I get around to it, I'm going to try an Iwata. I've got a couple of different airbrushes here, but I've not really taken to them, and always gone back to the Pash because it's a known quantity.
I love the Revolution CR. I love it. It's my go-to. I do have the Eclipse, this is a 0.5. The CR is a 0.5 needle nozzle. The Eclipse is a 0.3, and I like it because, like, when I spray my Alclad type metallizers and Spastex, and some of the modeling paints you can buy, they're really thin paints.
Yeah,
and I like the control over the thin paints in that 0.5 needle and that 0.3 needle nozzle much better.
I'm just going to put a link to our stream up on my YouTube, because there's people coming into my YouTube now. Okay. Get them to just watch this one. Copy.
What's up, Terry 2? What's up, Left Coast? Thanks, Dan. Appreciate the kind words on the paint job. I appreciate that.
Copy.
Moose, you have Marcy, you have the TG. Thanks, Donnie Griffin. Appreciate it. I'm just looking back at the chat from where.
Hey, Hanlon's Garage.
Yeah, Marcy, what's the TR1? Is that the Pache? Because I got the TG.
I'm just looking at prices of the Iwata now. I might just get one of these things. Ouch, £124. What's that? That's nearly $200, isn't it?
No, Larry, I haven't heard anything about that. What's up, little man Dan?
I've got that many windows open. I'm all over the place at the moment.
Yeah, the Grex. Oh, the Iwata TR.
Yeah, I just got the price for it. Iwata Revolution CR, £124 in the UK. I'm guessing that's around about $200.
Hell, that's about $124 here in the States.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's a good price for y'all. Then that's a really good price for y'all. I love it. It sprays you put anything. I mean, you can put the thinner stuff through it for sure. You know, turn down your air pressure. I just feel like with that 0.5, that 0.3 needle nozzle, have a lot more control over those thinner, pre-thin paints. Well, they've gone down in price. They're $91 here.
Well, Junit, I wish I was in America so I could buy one of them cheap-ass airbrushes.
Those and they're just rebranded Badgers, but those that Paul sells, the UMP Apex, that's a rebranded Badger, and those are damn good airbrushes. I don't know if you know what. I would assume you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, no Badger very well.
Well, I'm talking about as far as the rebranded Badger that he sells.
All right.
Hey, Terry Wilson. Yeah, I don't know if you can find any Grex airbrushes over there, but the Grex, those are great airbrushes. I've heard good things about them. I don't know anybody that's disliked them.
Wouldn't be so bad if there was somewhere where you could go to test out the airbrushes before you actually purchased, because obviously that's not available. And like, there's nothing worse than buying an airbrush, getting it, and finding you don't like it. You just don't like using it, or it's got a problem that you can't get over. I mean, I've done that a couple of times. I've bought airbrushes that I just cannot, I just could not use.
Yeah, you'd have to get you'd have to have 10,000 subscribers and get somebody to send you one.
Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? 10,000 subscribers.
Get somebody to send you one that you can review.
One day, eh? Not in my lifetime, though, I don't think. Right. I'm trying to make little brass brackets to put the servos on. I'm doing something right. I mean, I've made 12 of them already, and tonight I've been making them, and I cannot get my self-tapping steel micro screws to take to the holes that I'm making. And I'm just wondering if I'm using the wrong, if I've mixed my bits up, because I'm going from 1 mil to 1.2 to 1.4 mil. So I'll drill the hole at 1 mil, hoping that a 1.2 mil self-tapping screw will take to it, and it's just not. It's just stripping out the hole entirely.
Uh-oh.
So I might have to go to metric thread tap and dies, which I don't want to do because I always end up snapping the taps.
Yeah, old Tom Rambler says he's got the Grex. I guess that's Titrum TG5, amazing airbrush. It must be because you do amazing work with it. That's for damn sure.
What we need is an airbrush that you never have to clean.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because that's the biggest pain, isn't it? Having to clean them every time. I mean, half the time changing paints now, I just swap the bottles and flush it through with the new paint color.
Oh yeah, yeah. If I'm just changing colors, I flush it through. But at the end of the session, I always try to remember to clean it. But sometimes I get sidetracked, or it's late, or I get really pissed about something that happened that a while back ago.
You know, we say you never stop learning.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what happened. Something happened to the paint or something, and I got pissed, and I was trying to fix it, and I forgot about my airbrush, and I left enamels in it, and it dried. I realized it about 4 or 5 days later.
Oh, absolutely the worst.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I dunked it in some lacquer thinner. It didn't take too long, but it did take a little bit of extra scrubbing. I'm just glad I didn't put a hardener in it. What's up, Screwed Pappy? Or I said Screwed Snappy. Screwed Snappy. That's Blue Ox Jason. He's screwed Snappy over there now, guys.
You know, in life you never stop learning, and in my almost 60 years on this planet, I don't get me wrong, I've heard of Archimedes before and Archimedes screw, but I'd never heard of the Archimedes drill. And I picked one of these up in a model shop, and it's just great. I'd never.
Is that one of those you just press down and it
Yeah,
drills?
you just like.
Yeah.
And I haven't broken a micro drill bit since I've started using it, and it's just great.
Well, I use these jeweler's bits.
Oh, I'm the same. I've got that, but this makes it so much easier.
Yeah. These are the jeweler's bits I use here. Oops, I still got it on you. These are much sharper bits, but they're far more brittle than those standard micro bits.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that. How much do those sets cost?
I picked up 4 of those for about, I think it was less than $10. 4 packs of those.
Right. But yeah, I've not broken a bit since I started using the Archimedes drill. I'm happy. Right, where's my taps and dies?
Yeah, you'll like them, Dan. Just if you haven't used them, you got to be extra careful because they will break very easily. And then if you like, drilling out your engine block for plug wires and you break one off in it, it ain't no getting it out.
I've been there. Okay. So I need. It was a 1 mil bit, wasn't it? Where's my? It's definitely a 1 mil bit. So 1.2 should. No, that's 1 mil by 3. That's 1.2. Forgive me while I mumble to myself. I often talk to myself.
I understand that. Yeah, Marcy, those jewelers bits, they are much sharper, and especially if you hand drilling into any resin, because that's what I was having problems with. And a couple guys that are normally in here, ones that suggested those drill bits to me for going into resin, because I just couldn't drill resin without breaking it.
Gotcha. Right. Finally got some of these soft tapping micro screws to go through. Excellent. And that's what we're kind of on with there.
Hey, Kevin Smith.
Let me get back to my obs. There we are. Let's get you chopped off. Chip, chip. Right, let's try again. Another cool thing I came across today as well, if people want to save a few, well, I don't know if it'll save a few pennies, it depends where you look, but I came across, I've always wanted to get, because I'm into Tamiya 1:16 scale tanks as well. The prices of them in the UK are just astronomical, talking a minimum £1,000 for a brand new kit now. So I was looking at the prices in Japan, and the prices in Japan are more around the 300 to 500 mark, but getting them to the UK is the problem with the postage and whatever, and especially when you're using the Japanese version of eBay and stuff like that, where these kits are, because a lot of the 1:16 scale Tamiya tanks are out of production now. Anyway, I found this website called, this is not an advert, by the way, I'm just saying that this is a possible way of getting these things cheaper. And I'm going to definitely, I've already purchased one from it, and I'll let you know how it goes. But it's a website called Buyee, Buyee. And it's like a intermediary. They do all the bits whereby once you've bought something, it goes to them and they group ship it when next time there's a big delivery going to another country. And that's within 4 days. Now, bearing in mind that, just for an example, a Tamiya 1:16 full option Panther, that's a full remote control Panther that you build yourself. In the UK, to get hold of one of them, you're talking £1,000 to £1,500. Direct from Japan, you're talking £500. So it's more than worth investigating that possibility.
Huh. Yeah, I just Googled it.
And
I know
that goes,
I haven't purchased anything yet from them, but Plaza Japan, as far as US prices go,
yeah,
like say a Tamiya car kit over here that runs in the States,
yeah,
like a McLaren,
yeah,
a kit like that runs $60.
yeah,
You can get it off Plaza Japan for $25.
yeah,
And if you buy 5 or 6 kits,
yeah.
you balance out the shipping.
Oh, absolutely. You know, more than worth it. Totally agree. So do you not get slammed with import taxes then when you're doing it that way?
I've never, not when you buy and you ship like that. I haven't had any kind of import taxes.
That was just one of my concerns before I ordered, and I checked into it, and it seemed to be a bit hazy on what the import tax would be for this country. But then when I read the small print, there isn't any. So I don't know where the model shops in this country get around, because the excuses I've had with from model shop owners about price increases in the UK is because of import duty. Now, I don't get how I can buy something direct from Japan now. Literally,
well, when it comes from production and supply, the normal means of supply, you are talking about something completely different. You know, when they're coming across the sea on a container ship, that is something that's completely different than you or me buying something that's imported. If I do send you something, and I'm assuming you know this as well, you send me something, we have to fill out that.
It's a gift.
Well, there is a form you have to fill out. What is it? I know somebody in the chat can help me out and tell me what it is I got to fill out, but you got to fill out a form, I guess, on really what it is. It's not. It's just for importing.
Well, whenever I've sent something abroad for a friend, there's just a little box that you tick at the post office that says it's a gift. So it's immune from import duty.
Oh, okay.
But obviously, if you do that too many times, they're going to catch on. But yeah, so I guess my kits are going to be coming direct from Japan now when I'm getting to Maya and stuff like that.
Yeah, I would assume. Being in money, I would assume that they wait till they have a full container to fill up.
Yeah. But they do have the option
it might
for
take
airmail.
a little longer.
They do have the option though for 4-day airmail. Obviously,
really?
you're paying a little bit more, but the amount of money that you're saving to get it here a bit quicker.
Yeah, it's a customs form. Awesome. So if I send something overseas, other than just a standard, paper mail, I have to fill out a custom form. Like even if I done a drawing and somebody wanted a kit from me, I had to fill out a custom form for him because it went to Canada.
Right. I'm going to try and fit this servo now. Please, gods of plastic, let me get this servo fitted. Right. Yeah.
What's your name?
Terry.
Terry. Okay.
Just like Hobby Barn.
Yeah, okay. I'm terrible with names, but Jesus. How many Terrys is that now? Terry.
Well,
2,
Hobby
you're in
Bar
the
was doing a
chat.
stream the other day. There was 3 Terrys in the stream.
Well, yeah. There's Senior Terry 2, then Terry Wilson. Terry Wilson, he's, I think that's 4. No, he's 3. I ain't seen Big Country in a while. That's Terry 4. What's up, Mr. Risdom? Yeah, so I just finished up the interior here, Terry, and everybody in the chat. I'm really happy with that one. It's one of my best interiors.
Well, let me flick back over to StreamYard because I've got OBS on right now. Beautiful.
Yeah, here you go. Get it back up in there. Hey, Paul Price.
Just the paint finish is superb, mate.
I can't pronounce that. Hendricksky. Thank you, guys. Let's see who that is.
Come on now.
It might be somebody from your side of the pond. He was summoned here by Sue. Oh, okay. You. It's good people over there. Miss Toot. Thank you, Dan the Man. Thank you, Marcy. Thank you, Jeffafa.
Do you know, I don't think this model wants to be remote control because it's fighting me at every corner at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Got you that time.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Come on. I got it. Beautiful. Right, next. So that's servo number 4 of 10 servos done.
Oh, is that a piece? If that's a piece, that will be big time helpful. Yes, that's a piece. I just don't know which side it goes on.
Does that have a working transmission on it? I.e., you know, the wheels turn and steering works and stuff like that?
I don't. I will generally glue mine together irregardless because I don't want to take a chance of it rolling off and going bang.
Right.
But some kits do have like posable steering.
Rise down.
As far as a working transmission, if you want anything like that, you've got to do that.
Right. I'd be really tempted. Rise Down Design. I'm building a Hobby Boss 1:18 scale ME262, which is a basic plastic kit, which I'm making fully remote control. There's a demo of the laser cannons that I've put into it on my YouTube page, and some other bits and bobs to do with the working ducted fans. Obviously, the ME262, the first operational fighter bomber of World War II, way ahead of its time by a long way. Basically, the spaceship or the UFO of its time. The stories of these things are phenomenal. I'm no fan of Germany during World War II. I'm just a fan of technology, so don't get the wrong idea.
Well, none of us are a fan of war, but sometimes it has to be done. Sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I was watching a YouTube thing on the new main battle tank that the US has got. I forget what it's called now. Let me bring it up. It looks like a hell of a machine.
Those, of course, the technology doesn't go with it, but Abrams, the technology they carry in those things, if they're
it's meant to be
fired,
the one that's taking over from the Abrams. I can't remember its name now. Let me just bring it up.
yeah, the technology they have in the Abrams, if they're fired upon, it can turn around 180 degrees and literally put a round right down the barrel of where that shot came from.
I think it's the Abrams SX. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I have no idea what it's called.
Yeah, the Mosquito on the other camera, that Super Sport Model Shop, the Mosquito on the other camera, that's last year's project, which I've got all the footage for my 1,000 subscriber special. So all the footage of that running down the runway, and there's a few surprises in there as well. But this summer's build is the ME262 to go along with it. And for me, apart from the Hellcat and what was it called now? And the Sky Raider, the best aircraft of World War II for me, one of my favourite ones.
All right, Mr. Rising.
Stephen, thank you for your subscription, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate it. Must admit, in my younger days, I used to build a lot of cars, mainly the Tamiya ones, which I wish I'd have kept.
Yeah, I've done a lot of just cars when I was a kid. The only kind of aircraft I did was a Huey Bell that my cousin gave me for Christmas one year, and it was a Vietnam era with the 50 cal on it.
Yep.
And I hand painted the ammo on, the ammo, oh Jesus, I can't even get it out now. The camouflage and all on it, and of course all the model cars I built. And God, I wish I'd have kept all of them. It wasn't long after we moved in here, about 18 years ago. I asked my wife if she was ever going to let me put them up or build again or anything, and she said no. So I carried them straight out, dumped them in the trash, and now I regret the hell out of it. Because if anything, I'd have some good parts.
Yeah, I think after I've done this ME262, I've said it before on numerous streams, this is going to be the last full RC conversion that I do, because they just take too long to finish. And with limited time, if you're a working man like me, you work during the day, you get home, you're just so tired, you just can't be bothered to get in the shed to do something on it.
I definitely feel that.
Yeah. So
I drive a truck, so I'm
I'll be
working
back
60, 70 hours a week.
Man,
I've had zero time to do any kind of building.
I'm nowhere near that kind of hours in my working life. But I'm starting a new job on the 14th of August. I'm moving from Marriott. My day job is a engineer in a hotel. So I'm moving from the Marriott to a company called Fraser's, who have 5-star boutique hotels. I'm going to be maintenance manager for them. And that job is going to take some serious hours. So I'm going from 40 hours to an expected maybe 50 or 60 hours a week.
Right.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That should be fun. I've worked for them before, and their hotels, their rooms are just amazing.
Hey, Johnny. Let's see, hey, is that Annafield? Can't remember your name.
Oh, is that Lee?
Annafield Road layout in the loft.
Get a comment. I'm not seeing all the comments here, so I'm going to go back to YouTube. There we go. Hit the live button.
Nice, Ted, an aircraft mechanic. I hear you. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, Red, scale, scrap yard.
Just going to grab some more servos. I'll be back in a second. What have I done with my servo box? That's the question. There she is. Okay. Put you over there. Micro servos. Where you gone? There we are. I need 2 more for that wing. You and you. Okay.
In the bed, got the stream on. We're glad to have you in here, even though you are in the bed. The AWACS. Jeff Elliott. I need to talk to you about that. I want to think about getting one come fall.
Okay. Suppose.
Yeah, Dan, you're definitely one of those that do it all. I got a couple planes. I got a couple of tanks. I'm gonna do one day. I just don't know when. I planned on not this year. I planned on first of last year getting into the eggplane group build, and the shit hit the fan. We got hit by lightning, and I was like, well, I am not getting around to that one. I didn't even announce it. And then this year it's just been, I'm lucky if I get to build anything, get to work on anything so far. Let's see.
There's no way around. Need to lose that. If this gets too noisy, just mute me, buddy.
All right.
Just a little bit of dentistry going on.
Yeah, I hear that.
Now this won't hurt a lick.
Well, this is going to be extremely aggravating. I got to scratch build apart, and somehow I got to put the rear end together and keep it somewhat together while I scratch and get some measurements.
And you have to give us some tips on how you get the finish on that sparkly paint you've used.
I use an extremely cheap automotive 2K clear, the cheapest I can find, and I use it. I buy it in a quart kit. Of course, it's gone up in price, but still, a quart kit is going to paint almost 50 model car bodies. And you're talking about a little less than $50, you know, so $1 a body versus the
You've kind of lost me
model
with the
brand stuff.
You've kind of lost me with the Americanisms. Was that 2K a brand?
The cheapest. It's the cheapest I can find, the most inexpensive.
All right.
When I say cheap, it's inexpensive.
I thought it was a brand when you said that.
No, it's not a brand. It's just extremely inexpensive. I go to a automotive paint supply store. The first time I got it, I asked them for the cheapest quart kit they had, and it's a 4-to-1 mix. I do reduce it with their reducer, but you can also this works fantastic in it. You know what? I'm sure familiar with Mr. Color leveling thinner.
Yeah.
This works fantastic in it. Then I wet sand it. This one I done a little different. I done 2 coats. I wet sanded it down, and then I sprayed one more good wet coat on it with the leveling thinner. And all I did was have to knock off 1 or 2 little pieces of dust that got in it. And then I use an SPTA. This is a mini polisher. That's what I use.
Okay.
I use automotive polishing compounds. because of the price. Yes,
basically it's the same as you would do on a real car.
More. What's that?
So basically, it's the same as what you would do on a real car with all the polishing.
Yes, exactly. Right. I use automotive products. Yes, it costs more initially, but in the long run, you pay a lot less
and a tougher finish as well.
Well, I mean the modeling brands of 2K is just as equivalent as far as being hard and durable. But I've painted models with automotive urethane, as far as a base coat than the clear coat.
Yeah.
I've painted models. Matter of this, the black here on the chassis. So the black on the chassis is actually an automotive single stage. It's an acrylic enamel. So it dries almost just as fast as a Tamiya acrylic does. This is a semi-gloss that I mix, but I buy it in a quart can. I buy it in gloss, and I buy it in flat. And because we do use so much black, especially in the model car and building model cars, that I mean, what it cost me. Let me see how much the quart can cost me. So this quart can was, or no, this is an 8-ounce can. So this is a pint, $26 American. And I cut it 50-50 with automotive reducer. I keep it mixed up in a Boston Round bottle, and I pour a little in my cup and spray.
Well, you're not going to run out for a while, that's for sure.
No, and that's why that pint can was $26, but look how long it's going to last me. Oh, hell no, Dalton. You're going to send me that? I didn't see you in the chat, but you can have that, buddy. Yeah, Dan, that's what I use too. I don't use Duplicolor, but I use a single stage acrylic lacquer, Terry, for most of my priming.
Right.
And I don't know, are you familiar with the hang on, let me make sure I get the name brand right. The Mr. Surfacer.
No, never heard
primers.
Of that.
Well, for the primers I've used for modeling, the Mr. Surfacer primer 1500 is you mix it. I take the bottle that it comes in. I pour it in a 4-ounce Boston Round bottle. Then I fill it up with the Mr. Color leveling thinner. Then I dump that in there, shake it out, get all the primer out of it, and I pour that in there. So it's cut 1-to-1. And the sprayability of that and how nice it levels out and everything is fantastic. It's the best. It is the best modeling primer I've used. And I started using that Mr. Color leveling thinner in that automotive acrylic lacquer, and it sprays just as good. It does take a little bit more than 1-to-1 because that automotive acrylic lacquer is a little thicker. But man, it sprays great, and it's thin enough to where I can turn down the air pressure and prime really small parts without losing detail.
I'm always impressed with the finishes that people get on their models, and I'm often jealous of how they do it. But when you realise the amount of work that goes into the finished product, the polishing and redoing it if you screw up.
The one and only Snappy Pappy.
You better read it right. The one and
The
the
one and
only.
Snappy Pappy. Well, the other Jason is Scrooge Snappy.
Wait a minute. I understand the snappy part, but where
The Diablo he's building has screws.
I don't believe I'm subscribed to the one and only Snappy.
That's Fred Henry.
Oh my gosh.
It's Fred Henry. I don't know if you know him or not.
Can we get a link in chat so I can subscribe?
Yeah.
Brian,
Jeff or anybody can throw a link in there.
I pay Brian good money to do this. So. He caught me last night moonlighting. So
yeah, I busted you, didn't I?
Yeah, I busted bigger than crap.
Kevin Smith. So let me get my bottle so you cans and stuff.
Pour a little bit out of that bottle for me. Oh my gosh, what have I been doing all day?
All right, Kevin. So
I gotta see the chat. I can't see the chat.
This is
oh my god,
a quart kit, right? This is a quart of clear. This is a half pint of hardener, so you can just dump these in and you're done. The hardener, after 4 years, did start to. It got thick on me, and when I put it into clear, it got cloudy. That being said,
kind of like an XY.
Yeah.
She gets
that
thick
being
and gets
said,
cloudy.
there was only like an eighth left of the hardener left in the can. So if once it gets about half empty, because there is so much more air in here, if I would have poured it into some smaller bottles, I'm quite sure I would have got a much longer shelf life out of it. So when this gets about half empty, I'm going to put it in some probably 2-ounce Boston Round bottles. You know, like I save the Alclad stuff. I save these little Alclad
Brian,
bottles.
I'm gonna mute my mic for just a minute. Right. I got a call coming in.
So yeah, once you give 4 years, okay, must make it better today. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If once you're canned, or if you're not using it down either, but once you get this can gets about half empty, if you put it in something smaller, even if it takes 2 bottles, you don't want the air in it. Terry 2 mixed up an MCW enamel, and he put hardener in it, and he closed the lid up, and there's no air in it, and it's not hardening. It's fine. So I think that's the key to extending the life. If you buy it like this, like I do, once your hardener gets kind of low, get it divided out. But this is still the same coat of the same can of clear coat. It's low. I got about, I don't know, 1/5 of a can left, and it's fine too as well. Yeah, Mr. Surfacer is you can use that on anything. Yeah, I keep mine in the house, Marcy, so. I've used the Stynol Res on resin with no problems. I have so much problem with the Stynol Res not spraying. I've tried everything, reducing it. I've tried um, uh, the Liquitex. Yeah, Liquitex Flow Aid. I just have a constant problem with tip dry.
Oh, I have the same thing. Tips drying all the time. Obviously, very much dependent on the weather and how humid or warm it is.
With the Stynol Res?
With any kind of spray paint.
Oh.
Sorry, was that what we're talking about?
Well, they're talking about airbrush.
Yeah,
primer.
whenever I'm airbrushing, the tips drying on any paint that I use, acrylic, enamel, whatever. Obviously, when in cooler weather, it takes a bit longer to happen, but when it's warm, like summertime, every 2 minutes I'm clearing the tips.
That's where, if you're using, I don't know if you can get it over in the UK. I really don't. But using the Tamiya, this stuff with the Mr. Color leveling thinner, we call it unicorn tears. You put this Mr. Color leveling thinner in it because it has a retarder in it. I've had no issues with Tamiya giving me any kind of tip dry problems.
Well, when I first started using the airbrush, I mean, I was recommended this, okay?
Right.
Apparently, this is supposed to be a retarder and thinner, but as far as the carbon goes, no, not a chance.
No. I like, what I like about the Mr. Color leveling thinner, when you put that in your Tamiya paints too, it makes it much more brushable. So when you use it to brush paint, it levels out really nice. Yeah, I do have some of that Tamiya X20. I've used it, but I just those unicorn tears, they're just fantastic. This is going to be an epic failure. Where does that go?
Is that the suspension you're fitting now?
Yeah, I got to scratch build a piece, and I'm trying to mock it up because one of the pieces are broken, and I got to mock it up to get a measurement. That goes there. Oh, come on.
You're the same as me. When
Yeah.
you're fiddling with stuff and it's not going in the direction you want.
Yeah,
Oh, come on. Oh, come on now.
I can't glue it together because the way it's made, pieces got to go. I got to build a piece that's underneath another piece. That's what's being complicated. All right, 25 millimeters, I think. Go with 26. Yeah, I can shave it down if I need to. Yeah, I haven't used it, Dan. I just know I love the Mr. Color leveling thinner in the Tamiya paints. Hey, Juarez, how you doing? Clifsta, Sarge, what's going on? Yeah, somebody says the X20 is a thinner only.
Good to know. Never stop learning.
Hey, Manny. Yeah, I bet, Mark. Yeah, I bet. What's up, little Jimmy? All right, so. I just hope I got some rod that small.
If not, just extrude some of that spare sprue.
Oh, this is really, really small stuff. And then I think looks like this next size down is too small.
Need. Oh, come here.
That's going to have to work. Pappy, you still on the phone? Yeah, he must be. He's got his headset on.
Okay. So, right now.
It's 25 and a half. Six. 1.0. 1.6. Shit.
If anyone's wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm just cutting the slots for the servo arms to go through into the wings. This ME is going to have a grand total of around about 15 servos in it to make all the surfaces move,
Jeez.
which is just insane.
Try to build off of this. I don't know where all my normal people are at tonight. Fred's one of my normal ones, and he's not sitting at his normal bench.
Something big on TV, maybe.
Must be.
Right. Servo arms. Come on.
Yeah, he's on the phone, little Jimmy. Oh. That's the last thing I need to do is lose that piece to the carpet monster.
Well, I'm lucky tonight. Nothing to the carpet monster yet.
You got one of those organized chaos discs. Mine gets bad, but I lose shit. I'm unorganized chaos.
Take a look at my workbench. That's evidence.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's why I said you got organized chaos.
I just like having everything to hand.
That's what I said. Mine don't get quite that bad, but I still lose shit. Fred up there, of course, he's on the phone right now, but I don't know how he builds and keeps things so neat. Everything always stays so nice and laid out, and where it goes and where it's gonna go, and don't know how they do it.
Right. That one in. That one in. One more on this wing for that side. So I need.
Ah.
Big servos. Big servos I need. In there. In there. Oops.
Gonna do this shit. Shit.
Okay.
Hey, Mike Mods.
Hey, Cheverton, how you doing, mate? I'm in a group stream at the moment. I've put the link at the top of the chat. Just head over to the group stream. It's Brian Got Fuel's page. I better pin that link, actually.
I never said you were normal, Jeff. When did I say you were normal? I would never call you normal. You're as far from normal as I know.
Okay. Let's get another aileron fitted. And that one is the small inner. So, that small inner, which is you. I believe you fit like that. So,
Dalton, you completely deserve that middle finger you got, buddy. When I sent you that middle finger on Instagram, I meant it.
All right, I'm back.
There you are. You're back.
Sorry about that.
How's it
I'm
going?
kind of happy. I've got no clue what you're on about.
One of our actually Gary Kane. He ain't never been in our hangouts, but he's been on the he's been in the chat some. You remember him, Brian? Remember seeing the name?
Gary? No, it doesn't sound familiar.
Kane. It might have been on some of the other hangouts we used to do, but anyhow, that was him. He called on a direct message, and I was like, God, I ain't talked to him in a while.
No.
Anywho, boy, I tell you what, you go to Hobbytown, USA. Guess who I run into today? Lewis.
Lewis.
Really?
Yeah, I was about ready to say Lewis.
Yep, Lewis was there. He was
Literally coming out of my mouth.
Yep. Matter of fact, I had thought about him and Andrew when I was headed over there, and I'll be dang, I walk in there and there he is standing over
Really?
in the he's standing over there in the model section. And I was like, dang. Walked over. There's a bunch of guys from Acme up there too. So
Oh, really?
yeah, there was a bunch of them. But let's see. Wait a minute. I gotta get the chat pulled back up.
Where's my other piece?
There we go. Let me get that. Boop, 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 boop. Oh crap! Really, Pappy? You big
Really?
dummy. I closed the chat out, and then I closed everything out. There we go. Better. All right. Oh gosh, who all's in the chat? What's up, Kevin Smith, Jeff Elliott? Boy, I hated it last night. About 30 minutes into my hangout, lost power. I mean, twice.
Really?
Yeah, about the time we had you was in there, wasn't you,
But
Brian?
it didn't go out.
It didn't go out. It
Well,
didn't quit. Oh, it wasn't? Okay.
Not when I was in there.
But I think last time you said it's headed this way, and it was. Oh my God, we didn't have no wind, but we had a lot of heavy rain, thunder, lightning. It was bad. And then the power went out, and about the time it went out, it came back on, then it flickered, and then it went back out, and I was just like, golly. Fred, you have no sound. I know I don't. Dodo head, it's muted.
Yeah, you was on the phone when he said that.
I was on the phone as usual.
That was little Jimmy.
Yeah. Just messing with him. Oh, goodness. Well, hello to everyone in the chat that I didn't get to say hello to. What's going on, Manny? Lost power. Yeah, I did. I lost power yesterday. What are those wheels? Joey asks. Glad you did. Matter of fact, I text Josh a while ago. I told him when I was over at Hobbytown, I came back and I was like, took a page out of your. Yep, I text Pork Chop and I said, I took a page out of your playbook and found me some. Actually, these are RC 120. Hold on, Joey. These are 124 scale RC crawler tires and wheels.
Uh-huh.
And these are aluminum right here. And they're pretty damn cool. I like them. Also, I found a set of RC crawler tires that goes on these wheels. These are TSL boggers. Matter of fact, I want to cut into these. I want to see what these are. And watch me. I ain't got a Band-Aid on this thumb. Hey, Brian. Matter of fact,
is that the bad thumb?
Yeah, look at that.
You can already go without a Band-Aid. Look at you, big boy.
No, I ain't. Well, Vicky done got on to me. When I took a shower a while ago, she was like, all right, here's the Mycitracin, get a Band-Aid on that thing. And I'm like, no, I want to let it air out. So let me put it this way. That's very touchy right there. And I can just see me running a damn staple right through the opening right there. All right, here we go. Let me find. Ooh, I got stickers. I just love stickers. But yeah, those are cool right there. Those are cool.
What are you doing with those?
What do you think I'm gonna do with them? I'm gonna build a freaking model with them.
What are you gonna do? Build Jeff's favorite kit again?
I'm gonna build what?
Jeff's favorite kit again? Take it to Acme and
and win top
get
10.
a top
with
10?
It. Oh God, I wish. I hope I can. I'm not gonna do I'm not going to do a blazer. I am. Well, it's funny you said that. All right, let me.
Make a 9 car. What is here, Fred? Can you see the chat? All right.
I'm seeing it, but I ain't. There's what. Let me move. There's what I'm going to be using. Ooh, there we go. There we go. I ain't got the
Yeah,
best camera.
76
I
square
ain't got
body.
the best. Yeah, hang on. I ain't got the best camera view. There we go. I'm gonna use. Actually, I may use the whole kit. I ain't 100% sure, but I'm gonna use. I may use it. I don't know. I ain't decided yet. But to get it lifted up, get over there. I'm gonna use Old Faithful. The frame, running gear, these tires and wheels on this kit, they suck. They suck. That's why I bought these.
Right.
So,
Well, don't put the foam in them
why?
because they look more realistic.
Well, let's see. Because you remember we pulled some foam out during.
That's what I said. Yeah, because there's not
at
enough
Acme
weight.
on
There's
my
not enough weight
tailgate.
on the plastic model kit. You see
Yeah.
what I got highlighted there in the chat?
Wait a minute. I'm trying to read it.
It showed your work to some kid named Chase. Said you need to make him a 9 car of him.
Some kid named Chase.
And
Would this have been at a racetrack where the boy is racing named Chase? Jeff Elliott? Jeff Affa? You know what, Brian? I believe you're right, bro.
Joey, somebody put up a video. I know I got a video of mine, but let me go back and look here because I have several cameras.
Well, Jeffafa, you tell Mr. Chase Elliott that I'm a Georgia boy. I just live right down the road from him. Matter of fact, I live right across the road from his daddy's former employer, Mr. Charles Hardy, which I know he knows, and just have him contact me. I would love to do something like that for him. Matter of fact, I have a kit with Mr. I don't. God, man, I can't call someone younger than me Mister. I can call his daddy Mister. Yeah, you know what, Brian? You pork chops, right?
So Joey, Henry Robbs put up where he asked about what we use, what cameras we use, and whatnot. That's the video I did on it. But if you probably search YouTube for Henry Robbs questions to Henry or answers to Henry Robbs question, you might get a whole bunch of videos come up because I know Fred done one. I've done one. There's a lot of people.
Yeah.
That showed their camera setup and what kind of we all talk about what kind of cameras we use or microphones we use when we're doing live streamings. Because I use a different camera for my live stream than I do for my actual video recording.
I haven't done a. Yeah, I did do a video on that, didn't I,
yeah,
Brian?
Oh, and speaking of which, let me go in here and let me get you pulled up. I'm glad you're in here. Forgot I needed to do that.
And I know the question is going to arise sooner or later. Yes, I just got back from dinner.
Paste. Y'all in the chat, there's a link there for Joey's Hobby Shop. Y'all go check him out. I was in the live stream with Manny's yesterday evening. He was in there. I met him. What was that other guy?
That was in the live stream with us on Manny's.
Yeah, Joey and
I don't know. Manny's the only one that has a YouTube channel. The Jeff, was it Jeff?
yeah, Joey's does. Joey, but
Yeah.
the other
Joey.
guy, he had a YouTube channel mainly on his Fox Body Mustang.
Oh, that was Glenn. Not Glenn. Yeah, it was Glenn.
Was that his name, Glenn?
Was it Glenn? Floyd. Floyd Marseille. Marseille. Marsee.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Floyd. I followed for Floyd and I met each other. I met him through Instagram, and he said that his Instagram page got hacked. So he said, just kind of steer away from that. I was like, okay, cool.
Copy. So yeah, this was Floyd.
Yeah, Manny's in the chat.
Yeah,
Manny's in chat.
That's his YouTube page. He's building models, but maybe if we can get enough modelers to go over there and subscribe him, he could throw up some modeling content as well.
Joey, a GoPro works great. It really does. 6.5 one does the other. The camera that I've got pointed right here at me is a Logitech, and it's a streaming camera. My microphone is a Samsung. I use a kind of a commercial grade.
Yeah, he's Mr. Fancy with the streaming camera.
Whatever.
Well, with the streaming microphone.
Whatever.
He got the sound all bassy.
Whatever.
He got the sound all big and bad.
Baby back, real. Speaking of pork chop, where is that rascal?
I don't know. Hell, there ain't nobody.
We were texting back and forth when I was showing him what I bought at Hobbytown, $148 later. Oh my God. I went over there this morning. I was going to cut grass, but it rained like a cow pissing on a flat rock last night. So I couldn't, there was no grass cutting going to happen today. And
wait a minute.
What?
Pussy. I told you, do that shit on during the week, so you ain't gonna do it on the damn weekend.
No, I like it. I can't say this too loud because I'm afraid my little counterpart in there will find out what I want.
You like to take the day off,
right? Right. If I take all day, I gotta say this real low. If I take,
hang on. Let me get my phone out and record it so I can
bullshit
instant messenger her.
Bullshit. We already got over one YouTube war this week. Let's not have another between you and I. I love you too much, but damn. Anywho.
Hoorah, baby!
I do this. I hit this shit just right.
That's another servo working.
Let's see.
Yeah, Fred, he's taking a plastic model plane and putting servos in it so everything works.
Oh my gosh.
Let me see if I can.
I mean, those are the micro servos.
Well, the smallest ones I could find from our wonderful friends at Alibaba.
Yeah. I was about to say, man. I'll leave the servos and the RC stuff. Speaking of RC, I have. I was going to come in and get a little flight time in with my drone one day this week, and as soon as I look outside, it's coming up a blue cloud, and I'm like, oh, it's fixing to rain. So I didn't get any flight time in this week. Maybe tomorrow, once I get the grass finished, I'll get out there and fly over the house a little bit.
Okay. Let's do servo number 6 of 15.
Terry, by the way, I don't know if you're aware of it. I found this out just a couple of months ago. The Tamiya airbrush thinner is the Tamiya extra thin cement.
No.
Yes.
What?
No.
Yes.
No. It's not.
Wait a minute.
No, it isn't. Can't be.
Yes, it
The
is.
X.
Go look at the airbrush cleaner.
Oh,
the
cleaner.
Yeah.
The airbrush
I,
cleaner.
I was about to grab the same thing that he just pulled, and I'm like, wait a minute, no, airbrush
see that.
cleaner.
Ted
No,
Kirkland
I don't.
Said Amanda said mow your lawn first.
What?
What have I done?
Ted Kirkland. He said is Amanda.
I know what. I'm
Mow
sure.
your lawn.
I'm sure I owe her money because I've been cussing like a sailor here. I was up 75 cents last night, and boy, thank God the power went out because I owed her probably about $50 because I was cussing like a sailor. Oh, wait a minute, I was a sailor.
Yeah, I was surprised. All that storm system, it broke up. The worst of it broke up before it got here. It actually went around us and then
Yeah.
redeveloped.
Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Coast got hammered. I
Yeah.
looked at the weather here to see if it was fixing to rain, and I expanded out the map, and I saw, holy crap,
Yeah.
Matthew's fixing to get lit up.
Yeah, all
And
of it.
I
It fizzled out.
I zoomed in on him and was like, I sent him a text message. I said, Matthew, y'all fixing to get hammered. Y'all stay safe. And he sent me a video, and it was freaking dumping.
Wow. Well, Jimmy Ledford, he sent that. He did that video. Hey, is he in he's in Georgia, but is he in up there? He's at Chickamauga, ain't he?
Who?
Jimmy Ledford.
Yeah, I think you're the one that told me he was in.
Yeah, I thought I did. Hell, I've slipped since then.
Manny, I use.
Speaking of the devil, there he is right there, the man of the hour.
Oh,
Matt's in here.
It was bad. What's up, Matthew? Manny, I use StreamYard. And then I set it up. There's plenty of videos online. Not StreamYard. I use OBS.
OBS. I was
There's plenty of videos on it, but in order to get it to work on StreamYard, you have to download the virtual cam plugin. And then you have to start the virtual camera when you come into StreamYard Studio.
All right, let's open up these.
Where are you at, Ted Kirk? Where's Ted Kirkland at?
Ted and Amanda are New York.
New York?
I know they're north of us.
The Yankees?
I'm gonna let you fight that battle if they are.
Yeah, so Manny, I use my laptop camera for me, and then I have a streaming camera.
Kentucky, no, they're above. They're in the Mason-Dixon.
Oh, okay. Well, they're over there with Senior.
Yeah.
There's a couple of people have just subbed me from this stream, and I've just subbed you back. Thank you, guys.
I guess I can go.
All right. Okay.
Get your.
Ah!
Make sure they can find you.
Oh shit, man! These are aluminium. These are going to look.
Come
so
on,
good.
gentlemen. Let's say it properly. Aluminium. It's not
Aluminium.
difficult.
And the hood is the bonnet.
Where are you at? Little history.
York, England.
No. I'm talking about. I'm looking through my.
Brian talks.
And you're not in here.
Brian talks to himself a lot. Yeah. He
Fred.
What?
I ain't even got to say it.
I know. Kiss my ass.
Kiss my ass.
Okay.
Gentlemen. Very nicely.
Oh, we are.
Why do I not?
Oh, we are. We are.
Sub list.
Who?
Little history.
Oh.
I'm definitely subscribed to you. You keep on popping up in my streams.
There we go.
I've come in and chatted in your streams, but You're not coming up on my sub list.
Why is this wheel not? There we go. Oh, that's why.
I might have it set to private, to be honest.
Well, you should still come up on my sub list. Yeah, it's little history. Where is it?
Now, let me type in your chat.
No, I got it now. I got you pulled. I just searched you for little history, but I don't understand why it's not coming up on my sub list. It says I'm subscribed to you. That don't make no sense. Copy. I want to put it in the chat so people can go find you easier.
Thank you, buddy. Every little helps.
I do not know why. You're not coming up. That doesn't make no sense. Why you're not coming up on my subscriber list? It makes no sense.
Is there not a search function in the subscriber thing?
No, not for who you subscribe to.
Oh God, Marcy, my swear jar's been full for years. I'm living off that money right now. Amanda says she wants some jammy Dodgers. What the hell is what?
What?
What the hell are jammy Dodgers?
Jammy Dodgers are a biscuit.
Oh, okay.
It's like a biscuit with some jam in the middle of it. Together.
Okay.
I don't know if you have them in the US.
No, I would call that a jelly donut.
No, I call that a damn cat head biscuit with some jelly in it.
Cat head biscuit.
Got that right. I went by Martin's this morning. I was like, damn.
Yeah, you're right, Marcy.
What'd she say? Hell, I'll
She
be.
said, Brian, you expect YouTube to make sense?
Well, of course not.
Yeah, I don't understand why Little History doesn't come up in my sub list, but I'm subscribed to him.
Well, I tell you what, I am fixing to. He is subscribed by me now, so you can.
I think I'm already subscribed to you, Snappy Pappy.
Okay,
Double
right.
check.
Let's see. It's a cookie. Shortcake.
I'll drop him in the chat.
Okay.
History.
Shortcake with jelly inside. God, that sounds good. Ugh.
So you can just click on the link.
And all I got to enjoy tonight is a glass of milk with some damn graham crackers. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do tonight though. I know exactly what I'll do tonight. Hi.
There you go, Terry. You can just click on the link and see if you're subscribed to him.
So we have another Terry in the group.
Yeah,
tonight.
So that's like I don't know, 5, 6.
Let's see. We got Senior. We got Terry Wilson. We got Terry.
Terry 2.
Terry
So
2.
I take it Hobby Barnes Terry Senior.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was Terry. There was so many Terrys that we had to number them, and then finally, Senior give you a name, and of course I got
Senior nickname you.
Senior nickname you're asking about a second. We nicknamed Josh Pork Chop.
That was like maybe the second night he was in my live stream. He got nicknamed Pork Chop.
Yeah. And then, of course, I got nicknamed. Well, let me get the story. You shut up, Brian. Don't even get started. Don't even dare get started. Brian and I, we've known each other for about 2 years now. 2, maybe 3.
No, when I started YouTube, you was one of my first subscribers, so it's good 3.5, almost 4 years.
Yeah. Anyhow, we've known each other for a while. Anywho, so me and Brian, we got hanging out at shows and stuff. So finally, Brian kind of he looked at me and said, Pappy, you want to do a buddy build together? I'm like, hell yeah, let's do a buddy build. What are we gonna do? Well, this is right around the time of one of our big shows in November, and I said we'll decide. When we go to Acme, we'll decide on what it is because we got a plethora of
No, that was
kits.
JaxCon where we decided.
You're right. That was when we went down to Jacksonville. I said, well, we got a plethora of kits we could choose from. We could buy one there if we wanted to. So anyhow, while we were down there, and this is an all weekend trip. So while we were down there, Brian, I said, we got looking around and we said, you want to build this? No, I don't want to build that. We build this? No, I don't want to build that. Next thing, we were like, how about a supercar? And the light went off in my head. I was like, hell yeah. Let's build a supercar. So what supercar are we going to build? Let's build Lamborghinis. Oh, hell yeah. I'm like, man, I got a Lamborghini at the house. I ain't even got to buy one. Brian buys one at, didn't you buy one at Jacksonville?
No, I wound up, I may have, but I think I wound up ordering another one.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
So anyhow, long story short, we agreed to that. I didn't have to buy a kit. I already had a real nice, very nice Aoshima kit. I had an Aventador kit at the house, Aoshima. One of those just got 1,000 pieces in it.
Uh-huh.
And I was just like,
scared.
Shut up. Here we go. I knew I was going to get cut off on this. Anywho. So I got home and we were going to get started on it. And I was like, okay, well, this is the color I want.
Hey,
I didn't have any of the color at the house. So I was like, well, hobby shop, hobby run, off to Hobby Town we go. And I get there, and they had just got in a shipment of Aoshima Liberty Walk Lamborghini Hurricanes. And I was like, man, that's cool. It was, oh my God, I fell in love with it. And I was like, I grabbed it, and I grabbed the color that I wanted and took off. And I was like, it's a Lamborghini. Got it home, and I started, I told Brian, I even showed him on the Hangout one Saturday night. I said, Brian,
now you took a picture. You took a picture and sent it to me when you bought it, and I was like,
oh,
okay,
that's right.
cool.
Yeah. I was like, cool.
Okay, cool. Whatever.
Okay. So anyhow, I got home and was going to start on it that night. I opened that sucker up. It had a curbside engine, had about 50 parts in it.
Nah, that less than that. My seats. The seats on my model had as many parts as your whole kit.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. The car was in red. It was molded in red. So I wanted to do a lime. I was actually going to do a candy lime green. And procedure to do that, change it from red to green, I was going to have to spray silver no matter what. So I started on it. And anywho, about a week later, I was finished. And I had to come clean. I finally had to come clean and tell them, I was like, guys, this was kind of it was a curbside. And I had to use just a little bit of glue, but the percentage of it was a snap kit.
Oh, man.
And they were just like, and then Senior dove into my butt with both feet. Snappy Pappy. And it has stuck.
You got named that on your live stream.
On my live. That is right. So that is how I got deemed Snappy Pappy. I've been called Pappy for years. I've been called Pappy ever since. Oh God, I couldn't tell you how.
Well, nice to meet you, Snappy Pappy, and now I've got the story stuck in my head.
And I've done the Aoshima Sesto Elemento, and if you're familiar with that kit, that
legend.
Just the seats. Each seat is 9 pieces, and my 2 seats had more parts than his whole kit.
And Lewis is in the house. Lewis, did you get home all right? I hope you did. Lewis thought he was going to get out of there today without buying a kit.
Yeah, that's hard to do.
I thought I was going to get out of there without buying a kit too. And anyhow, shit, I can't think of his name. Kevin stopped me and before we even left, and he's like, "Oh, I need to show y'all these two kits." And he put one in Lewis's hand, and I had almost made it out of the paint section. And yes, I bought 2 cans of Pappy Red. Thank you very much. And I walked by the new rack, and I picked up a. Matter of fact, I didn't show y'all that, did I? Oh God! I walked out with this one. One of the new JR
Oh, you got one of those.
Yeah, I've got 2 of these now.
Hey.
I got the Fleming. I got the Fleming one. When we didn't I buy one when we was at Simpsonville?
I need to email them so when they do another run of those, I'd like to get.
Yeah. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 of them. I got the Fleming family, and I need to get the Zach.
I don't even care. I don't even care. Which livery they send. Just send me like 2 of them. I want 2 of them.
Yeah. But I got one more I got to get out of the AMT modifieds. I got to get that, and I want to get about 2 more of these, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, I got the I got one of the. Yeah, I know you. You think you showed it last night on your live.
Yeah, I showed all 3. I showed all 3 of them. The only one I don't have is the Vega.
Yeah, I got this. I got one. I got the 34.
I think it's red.
I know. I don't. They don't make those anymore, though. Do they? They're not in production, are they?
No. The only one I haven't got is Rat Trap. Seeing your hole punch, I need to buy me a new one. I bent the shit out of mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna remake these shocks because they don't look so hot. I don't like them.
Keep us up to date on how the cameras work out. I need to upgrade the camera I have for a more more in-depth video of my work. Okay. Actually, Mark, this one, I'm very happy with this one. Both of this camera that I got here on this desk and the one that's over on my construction desk is they're both Logitechs.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you, Mark, though. If you're wanting to do videos of your builds, my opinion is a DLSR or a mirrorless. I mean, these are good, but if you want to get something close up, they don't give you as much detail. Like when you see me do my build updates and I get in up close, I'm on my mirrorless camera that's sitting right here, and I can get within a couple of inches of it, and you just get a lot better detail out of it than the streaming cameras.
Yeah. What's up, Sarge? I can't believe Dylan didn't take you with him, Sarge. They're at Pocono today. They're watching the race up there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dylan texted us this morning. They woke up at 8:30 this morning to race cars. I was like, damn, that's a hard life. He was out there practicing at Pocono at 8:30 this morning. I was like, oh, that's hard. Shit, all I'm doing tonight.
Where everybody's at? Oh, why don't
I don't know.
Come in here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we're not scary.
Yes, Marcy's off again.
Fred's camera.
He's been in here since I started in the chat.
Damn, it ain't getting dark here. It ain't dark enough. God mighty, boy, I just got enough light there. I'll be able to count hairs on my arm.
What, from lightning?
Huh?
Enough light there. You talking about from lightning?
No. I got a LED desk lamp right here, and I have to point it toward the wall. Sometimes it gets too bright.
Oh, shit's fitting to hit the fan now.
Why? What have I done?
Oh, he's driving. What's up, Sarge?
What's going on?
There he is.
Not
There's the
much.
Sarge.
I just had to pick up my swag and stuff like that for my motorcycle ride today. Got a bunch of T-shirts and some other shit. I didn't carry it all on the bike, so the guy who had trailer for doing, like, if we had like a bike breakdown and stuff like that, doing tail gunner support, he I threw all the shit in his trailer and like, hey, guess what? I don't feel like carrying this on the bike. I dropped it off to him last night. So I also wasn't on the live that my nieces were doing like a recital play sort of thing. So I went and watched that. It was actually pretty good. Oh, someone's getting a safe driving award up here. How about it? Come on. See?
They just got
While you're live.
That also means their insurance will go up.
That is true. You should have switched to Geico.
Should have switched.
I was trying not to get on it too much because the exhaust is a little loud on my truck, and I got the window down, so I was trying not to go around it too much, but still. So, yeah, motorcycle ride was pretty good today, and out of about the 150 bikes I was expecting to show up, we only had about 70, but I think partially because it was so early in the morning, and it was just like with that. But I mean, we still got there to the firehouse by before 2:00 and stuff like that. So
cool.
So yeah, it was, like I said, a good ride. However, I should have switched GoPros while we stopped at Lafayette Fire Department for like a stretch, just to, kind of like midway point. I should have switched GoPros. I'm like, I'll be fine, no problem. Yeah, my ass, it died right in the middle of the thing. So we had our last stop, which was at the Oriskany Falls American Legion. Yeah. So I'm like, you know what, while we're stopped, I'm going to do this. I'm going to replace camera now. And since we're riding in a group setting, I didn't really, I could have probably changed the camera out while going down the road. I have cruise control on my Harley. No. So I could have probably just like set the cruise and, because you don't have to have hands on the handlebar. Just keep it a nice steady speed and you balance.
Handlebars are over fucking rated.
That's right. They are. So considering that's where the camera's mounted. So it's not like I was leaving the handlebars. I was just, trying to change that camera. Like, nah, I better not. And I'm in a group. So my luck, in the middle of the camera change, some asshole like hit the brakes or something like that. And then I got to try to play, hey, he hit the brake, shit, I got to do something, and probably drop the GoPro, break the GoPro, and, that'll
drop the bike,
Yeah. So don't want to do that. Now, my other bike's not so bad, but that one, I don't want to drop that one. That was just kind of too nice of a bike to drop.
Yeah, so, I made that decision going across the Badlands one time. We was on a straight section going down through the Badlands. You could see 5 miles in one direction. And I'm going down through there, and I was just like, man, let's see, I'm doing about 80. I'm going to get it up to about 90. And I'm going to take a picture of my Speedo on the gas tank. Well, I'm cruising down through there, and then I just happened to, something out of the corner of my eye looks out there in the Badlands, and I see little prairie dogs, and their little heads start poking up. And I'm like, I can just see one of these little bastards running right in front of me.
Yup.
At doing about 90. And I'm like, nah, I'm going to slow down. Well, everybody caught up with me, and they said, what got into your ass? I said, prairie dog.
Prairie dog, yep.
Oh, you got to go shit. You got to go shit. And I was like, no, prairie dog, period.
Yes. Yep. That's it. Oh, my God. It was, like I said, a good time. And then I didn't know I knew they were going to have like a color guard at like Smokey's gravesite because Smokey was a Navy SEAL Vietnam. So
cool.
So
love them.
And it's like they had the fire department color guard out there. They had another color guard, and his son Jeff brought his trike there, and it was like we drove through the cemetery, and it was just it hit right in the feels. I'm like, damn, seeing the bike there, and
Yeah.
it just kind of hit right in the feels. That was like what a lot of our guys and stuff like that who knew Smokey. We had some other people who didn't know who he was because they joined after he had passed, and it was just like, he's like, I'm not gonna lie, going through that cemetery, it's like hit right in the feels. I'm like, that was the point. He's like, nope, you did a good job. And even I got hit a little harder because I didn't know the bike was going to be there. I was like,
Yeah.
I found that out the morning of, or this morning.
Well, that's cool. Well, fair winds and calm seas to my brother. Wow.
Yes, sir. But yeah, he's the one who beat COVID and stuff like that. Had COPD. He was a lineman, volunteer firefighter, plus also Navy CB and NOM, and was getting discharged from the hospital and went to the bathroom while he was waiting on his wife to pick him up. Come out, dropped dead, cardiac arrest, died in the hospital after being discharged.
Wow.
Just to survive all that, fuck. When it's your time to go, it's your time to go. That was
That's right.
2 years ago.
Yep.
When he says you're coming home, you're coming home.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Yep, they don't care what. Just it's your time to go. You're gone.
If you don't believe me, ask Elvis. He took a dump and took a.
Yes.
Well, hell, Michael Jackson just went to take a nap.
Hold on, Lord. I got to finish.
Dude, like, you want to like fucking push my ass in that little shit car? I'll fucking see how good your insurance is in that little tuner car. I'm doing 65 and a 55, and this guy's on my ass like he's fucking trying to pull my hair.
Well, ask him for a reach around.
He's got, I don't know. I can't really hear it over my truck, but hey, I might as well. I mean, shit. He's lucky I don't have the ball in there. It's one of them. Yeah.
Not long after I started driving.
How long is it?
No, this is the story. Not long after I started driving.
Oh, I need a drink. Hold on.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I went to.
I had a CB in my
Let's try that with some glasses.
And I'm coming home. Me and my wife been out of town. We're heading home. And I had a big truck run up on my ass. I had the cruise set at 64 and a 55. I had a big truck just all over my ass. And I think he was surprised when I keyed up the radio. I said, driver?
Oh, now he's slowing up. He's turning to go to the gas station.
I said, driver, if you're in that big a hurry, you should have got up about 5 minutes earlier this morning. And I'd really appreciate if you get the fuck off my ass, because if I have to hit the brake for a dog, you're going to kill me and my wife.
Uh-huh.
And then he was like,
See if I can do this.
he kind of went, sorry? I said, driver, don't make me repeat myself. Next thing I know, he was about a quarter mile behind me. Get your ass up about 5 minutes early. You won't have to try to push me.
Yeah,
down
I got one of them. Good old classic LT29 Cobra. Got an old school one sitting there. I got to get a new coax though, but yeah, I got one. Yeah, my four-wheeler. So.
Hey, Wayne.
What's happening, Dwayne?
Oh shit! No wonder why nothing's scrolling. Is because I don't have chat pulled up, dumbass. Wonder why I can't see anything.
You're supposed to be driving anyhow.
Hey, that's better. Hey, what's up, Wayne? Well, I can't see the chat, but I can see the chat now that I pushed the button.
Yeah.
What's going on, Dale? It might be from me because I just went through Montezuma Flats and stuff like that, which is kind of like a wetland, bald eagle refuge. Get a lot of wildlife and ospreys, not to be confused with the bald eagles, but they live together, kind of, sort of. So.
What's up, Dale Cloaker?
getting a little bit of
Okay. Let's get another one.
from Clifster.
Yeah, it's probably for me because
How in the hell?
hey, there's roadkill laying out in the middle of the road. No, it's not me. The woodchuck didn't make it.
Good thing you're not hungry.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I know, right?
Yeah.
No, he's actually kind of fresh. I don't recall him actually being here when I went by earlier.
Did y'all ever watch that show?
Well, I can kind of
Watch that
watch
show, Swamp People?
Yeah, I did.
Did you ever see them two crazy ass brothers that were just freaking? They just hillbilly as hell. One of them had bad eyes.
Yeah, I remember them. I can't remember their name.
After one of them had died, and it was just the one brother alive. He went out there.
True story, Kevin.
He walking down the road and he finds a damn black girl
Right.
been hit on the side of the road. So it's dead. He picks it up, takes it home. This makes some blood down the hair. He invites one of his buddies over and like, yeah, blackbird stew or something. I don't know what the hell, crow soup or something. And his buddy asked him,
What's up there, too?
I said, oh, it was on the side of the road.
I've eaten roadkill deer before.
You what?
30 miles.
I've eaten roadkill deer before.
Have you?
Here, I mean,
Yeah, we were
does the
It's
vehicle.
been hit.
sitting down at the hunting camp a long time ago. It was between Talbotton. Brian knows where this is at. It's between Talbotton and Thomaston, Georgia. You know, that's a kind of a thoroughfare between to 75. But anyhow, we heard a big old truck. We're sitting out there one night,
Have a good night.
and
Jack.
we had a
Appreciate you.
we had a fire going. We was
Hey,
passing
just
around
fine.
a bottle, and we heard a big truck coming down the road, and all of a sudden he hit the brake, just tapped it a little bit, and I heard something just wham, and we were like, he hit a deer, and we went down there, and all he hit was the head part of the deer. Well, it disintegrated the head. We took that deer up there in the camp, we cleaned it, and we started cooking immediately.
Oh, hell
And you
yeah.
talk about some good meat. That was some good meat.
Mhm. Get it fresh like that? Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I mean, first thing we
Hell
cut out
yeah.
was the back straps. Off to the grill we went with them.
Mhm.
I'll be the first one to tell you. If you want,
Nice.
if you want some roadkill, you just follow me.
Brian will hit it for you.
Yeah, I'll hit it. I promise you that.
Yeah, I was gonna say deer when you hit them and they go under a semi truck and shit like that, they leave a hell of a mess. Federal technician job. There's this elder. I wouldn't say elder, but they had money and they had a convertible Audi. Yeah, well, I was coming through almost Montezuma Flats and deer come across the road. Well, I wasn't giving it because I was loaded and was not about ready to stop. By the time I would have gotten stopped, it would have been all over. So, yeah, I hit that deer, got caught, popped out from the backside of the duel. All of a sudden, a whole bunch of red covered the hood. Oh, it was nasty. Scared the shit out of the people in the convertible. It was a good time.
Just
Not gonna lie,
y'all see
it was a good
did y'all
time.
see the YouTube? Did y'all see the Facebook post where it showed a rear camera on a truck and the deer jumps between the tailgate and the track and the camper, and the camper catches the deer? It tears that camper all to pieces.
Well, there ain't much of them campers if you stop and
No,
think about
you
it.
figure
They're just lightweight.
you figure 150-pound deer and that truck's going about, a good 60 or 70, but it tore that camper all to pieces. The deer got up and walked
Oh
away.
yeah. Yeah, that sad part is that wouldn't surprise me because my father just bought a cat. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice camper, but he that thing's like lightweight as hell.
Yep.
It's GI mechanic scale modeling. Since I'm driving, I'm on my phone.
Let's see.
Modeling my phone yet. It's weird. So, because I already had YouTube under the phone number when I redid my phone, so that's what it automatically defaults to. So.
Okay, those are.
Yeah, exactly, Mark Jones. There, man. Toothpicks and aluminum foil.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they're in a wreck, there's pieces.
Yeah, it's yeah. What an asshole! I blowing your grass clippings into the yard or road.
There's not much left.
Okay. Well, those are mounted.
I should have stopped and reamed that person's ass and just blew a whole bunch of fucking grass clippings out in the middle of the fucking road there.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
Hang on, I'm coming to get you.
Well, I mean, that's what the McDonald's hamburger and stuff like that. They got the marks where you can see the jockey hitting it. Wow, that's impressive. And I'm impressed. Holy fuck. That was fun. Get the fuck out of my way.
And the Josh is here.
Figure it out.
I got a bail, guys. Thanks for the fun tonight.
All right, appreciate it.
Terry.
All right, Terry.
Oh, that's Terry. Sorry, I thought that was Paul. I didn't. Oh, my bad when I said it earlier. My bad.
All the roadkill stories have made me really hungry.
Hey, you know what? It's good eating.
Right, catch you guys again sometime. Good night, all.
Oh, yeah, look forward to it.
Have a good one, Terry.
All right, pork chop.
I wonder
Guess what I got.
Closed. What's going on, pork? Oh, that's a lot better. I didn't have the air conditioner on. I put some glass in the hole. I thought it was doing the whole blow across the microphone thing there, and I'm like sweating like a retard trying to fill out a job application. And I'm like, some bitch, I ain't got no air on in the truck either. I'm wondering why I'm sweating so bad. Fuck.
Like a retard.
I think I just
shit. Have another drink.
I believe I will. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh shit.
Oh God.
Oh,
y'all wouldn't have been able to took me when I used to drink.
I don't know. I probably could. I probably could because it.
Speaking of retards, Fred, I was texting the ferret farmer earlier.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I tried.
You didn't have nobody else to text, did you?
Yeah, I tried to call him the other day, and he never called me back. So I texted him, and we go on through the texting, and he goes to say, where the hell is it? Oh, he says, don't take that hug too seriously. I'd still hit you in the head with a brick. So I said, glad you're not planning on giving me 12 inches. I wouldn't want to be fucked 6 times.
Oh, shit, I love that joke.
Oh, God.
Trey fucked me with 12 inches, make it hurt. So I fucked her 6 times and hit her with a brick. Oh, fucking A. Oh, that's great.
Josh, blink if you can hear us.
Oh, okay.
2 blinks if you're in distress.
I hadn't heard him say anything.
One blink if you shit. I was wondering. Hey, look what I got.
I've not had a great day today. We'll just put it that way.
What was you trying to strip, by the way? Oh shit!
You don't let me do this.
Yeah, I am. Because I was driving. I was driving when you text me and told me that.
All right, hang on.
Oh
right,
shit!
All right, I'm gonna jump to the actual video so I can probably watch this, even though I'm just pulling into my driveway. So, there we go.
Why's your beard lopsided? You've been asleep.
No, I've been sitting, pondering.
Let's have a little Mac look.
Oh God!
I know my beard's a little lopsided. I noticed that the right side's a little longer than the left side.
Yeah, what you got in the pond?
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Really?
In the pond? Oh, damn.
What happened?
Well, just so y'all are aware, and I will show you so that there's no confusion and there's no scare or nothing like that.
Oh, I wouldn't be scared, but
those two guys are just fine.
Okay. God mighty. Jesus.
Yeah, those two guys are just fine.
You're gonna have to come here and clean my drawers out right now, though.
I think I told y'all that I had a third body left over that was going to be.
Yeah. I remember.
To go with this.
Yeah.
Well, I started painting today, and the paint was not. It didn't turn out the way I'd hoped that it was going to turn out. The Max D red body has got like a candy red to it. And I used AK Interactive Extreme Metal Chrome.
mm-hmm.
And then used the clear red over it, and it turned it this beautiful copper color. Just a really beautiful copper color. But it wasn't right, and instead of trying to doctor it, I'm going to start over and do it a little bit different. So
It's a good idea. Make it original. Make it like a one-off, unique.
I mean, it's still going to go red, but I'm not going to do it the way that I was trying to do it.
Yeah, Jeff, that might be a good idea. You better behave it, actually, because you might find yourself hanging in the closet somewhere.
Hey, who's echoing?
I don't know. It might be me. Hold on.
The Saj.
I did just pull and shut my truck off here. Let me actually unplug from my radio and go this way.
Yeah, you're getting reverb through.
I just unplugged from my radio.
I
don't think there's any
basically, it's like
backfeed
you got two speakers.
You was actually playing through the speaker system on the truck, so that I can hear what the hell was going on over the engine.
Well, you got two microphones. You got one on the phone. You got one overhead. So
I don't think I was gonna fuck with them, but I will bring my.
But that's what happened, and I'm not happy about it. But I mean, you know,
I'll bring down that everything else.
what are you gonna do? You know, you just start over and do it again, I guess.
that's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
That's how you learn. If you ain't making mistakes, you ain't learning.
And this is no lie. That's the first body. The first body I've had to put in the pond.
Yeah.
Ain't really too bad.
Hey Snail, what's up, girl?
I was hoping it would never happen to me, but it did.
Plus Josh, Brian, Fred at Acme. I need to make sure I'm not hanging from a street light.
I really was. I was hoping it never happened to me, but it did.
I'm glad I can help, Joe.
Let's
Joey,
see.
it's one of them deals where you work with what you got. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my whole workbench is just 2x4s and plywood. I ain't got nothing fancy I work on.
I don't either. Speaking of fancy, I got to put me some more lights on my racks. I looked at some at Home Depot. I didn't go to Home Depot.
Yeah,
what's wrong with you? I went to Lowe's this morning to get some lights for the garage, and I seen them little LED, and I was like, damn, I don't know what size I need.
I'm looking at the box.
But I need to upgrade some of my lighting on my desk.
You know what I need? And I need to do a video.
About?
Use. So
I'm going to have to take
I also do have
my shop cards down off
350 small block engine sitting here in the bed of the truck, too. It's been riding around there for a while.
Well, that's you
covered under plastic because I haven't gotten around to
pulling it out of the bed of the truck yet. And
Well, just leave it there. When it
actually doing
starts snowing,
something
that's
with it,
just
so.
when it starts snowing this winter, you'll
Probably
need it.
should. Sometime.
Oh,
wait, hold on.
I'm gonna have to
I've got these
get rid of
earbuds. Let
my
me try this.
top card wall and put them in a photo
I don't know.
album.
Well, my phone's gonna.
But because I need more paint storage, and I want to get those. They're like some sort of corrugated wood. But
So my phone is
Tamiya-
like at 9%. So
the Tamiya bottle sitting
if
at-
I drop you, it's not intention. It's just my batteries are dead.
all right,
And when I get to the house, I may jump on.
okay.
I may not. I may just sit in a
Ow.
recliner. And
Yeah, so the Tamiya bottles sit in an angle, and that's what I need.
double
So
check.
I can get more paint
That's
in a
everything.
smaller area. And I cannot find a U.S. supplier for them. I found some in
Got an eBay account?
the U.K., but the damn shipping, of course.
You're looking to buy
There
from
we
me a
go.
paint? Probably sound a little better now. I got your then. Brian,
What's that?
you trying to
All
buy
right,
Tamiya
good
paint?
deal.
No, a rack to hold the paint,
Sonic here.
not Tamiya paint.
Oh, okay.
You know, they're racks. They're like some sort of corrugated wood or something. Maybe a laminate or something, and the bottles sit in at an angle.
Yeah, I know.
I got some fancy
tumblers, which I'll have to figure out what shipping is on them. And maybe I'll sell them if anyone is interested. Hey, what's going on, Jess? Hey, I'll give you a shout out on Monday. I got your mail there. So, holy shit, I guess I did miss quite a bit of chat.
Damn.
All right. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, I've got
Lewis, what's up, buddy?
several videos.
Hey, it's Jeff the
Fine time.
Barrett Boy. What's going on, buddy? How's Andrew doing? Oh, don't worry. I am taking my time at the moment. Trying to clean out some of the back of my truck because I had a whole bunch of tumblers and stuff like that.
So,
Whoa, Jeff! Wait a
13,
minute.
30.
Wait a minute. I ain't got one. You need to take notes from JP. Fuck yeah, fuck JP.
Keep you honest, people honest.
who needs to take notes from JP?
Oh, why the hell can I not?
Of course,
Who said that?
the
fuck is going on?
The ferret farmer's in here?
Yeah, the ferret farmer
can't hear
Snide.
you.
Jesus Christ.
Good deal. That's
Cliffy
right,
got,
Jeff. It's right there for you.
Cliffy got one. Yanka gets two. I ain't got one. Ha! How about that? That's awesome.
Okay, I can't hear you.
Hold on. Drum roll, please. What's up, Ron Stewart?
7%. Earbud should be connected. Why can I
Hey,
not?
Ron.
Fuck it. If I lose y'all, I lose y'all. I'll
Damn it.
figure it out one way or another.
Who just forwarded?
I can stay in the truck.
Oh, Lewis, it's between me and you, bro.
Grab out of the truck.
Mama didn't know he was at Hobbytown today. Neither did Vicky, so don't feel bad.
This is actually important. This is gonna go.
I snuck mine in. She didn't see my Hobbytown bag. Where's the damn-
All right.
Come on, open it up.
Fuck if you're horny.
There we go.
Let's see. Him. What kind of decals is in this?
Of course.
Decals?
Made a mess. I had the box stacked. I should have laid them flat, or at least put a
Let's
piece
see.
of tape over them.
You gotta be freaking kidding me. No.
All right.
Nope, that ain't gonna happen. Nope,
I got
that ain't
some
gonna happen.
fancy tumblers. See? I got black ones and I got pink ones.
That's racist.
I probably can't read.
Man.
All right. In the pocket you go.
Shit, I guess I need the
Or
big cutters.
say.
Ron, it got pretty bad here last night. I lost power twice. Well, actually, I lost it once during my hangout, and it came back, and then it went right
I don't
back
know, depending
off.
on how it looks.
And it,
Yeah, I might actually get to see a different spot at
but it got real bad. We got our power back, but it rained all night.
I still can't hear anything.
We know.
What is this? Oh, no shit. Oh, this is music wire. No wonder I'm having a tough time trying to cut this shit.
Ugh.
Yeah, Jeff was he was in the state of Georgia, and then I had to run him out yesterday morning. So
Fuck it. It's in.
that's what I
It's in
thought.
chips.
That's what I told her.
At least that's what she said.
Yeah, I told her it was in. She was like, "Is that all you got?" Yeah. So I give her 3 inches and hit her with a brick. Isn't that what got said a while ago?
All right. So
No, I
supposed to
I
die.
told Jeff I didn't want to be fucked 6 times.
I am going to jump on the computer here in a little bit. So
All right.
I will probably see you all soon. Okay?
All right.
Hey, Ron Stewart, what's going on? All right. I shall return if I do. I don't know, this asshole GI mechanic might be in. Who knows? All right, I'll catch you all later. My phone's about to die.
All right.
See
Peace,
ya.
bro. Later.
See.
Yeah, Ron, there was a little bit of flooding in Atlanta. Nowhere near me, but it rained like a cow pissing on flat rock here last night. So it got me out of cutting my grass. That's all I care about. That was a good excuse to go to Hobbytown this
I
morning.
still don't know what raining last night had to do with cutting your grass today.
My grass, Brian, I have Bermuda side. It's tall. If I'd have cut it this morning and it wet, it would have clumped up and it'd look like a fucking first grader cut it.
Okay.
You know,
Okay. I'll let you pass.
I have a golf course front grass. My back looks like a golf course. I cut my lines. You know, I have stripes in my yard, so I'm one of those neighbors.
I'll let you slide.
Okay.
What's the overall 18-7?
Anywho. All right, Pork Chop, guess what I got? You already know what I got.
Herpes.
Yeah, and you're gonna have to go get a shot with me. So
Whoa.
We'll just have herpes together, I guess.
and I expect you to go with me to get the shot. So
Well, I'll do that, but I'm not going to have a fucking thing to do with you explaining how you got them to Vicky. I'm not riding that horse. Sorry.
Okay. He kisses his grass every night. Oh shit.
Lord have mercy.
Who said that? Jeff.
Read the last one. Did Vicky take your X-Acto knife from you? Yeah, that's why I'm not cutting anything off tonight.
Done threw him all up. He's done turned his camera around and everything.
Oh God. No, I can't go over to that desk over there because I've been banned from that desk due to the fact that I started on my Tom White group bill. car, and I can't go over there no more. So I have to wait till after July the 31st.
I did
So
take my negative from today, though, and turn it into a positive.
Good.
This thing's finally getting the TLC that it deserves. It's been a stalled project for a long time.
Which one? What?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, his diorama.
The diorama. Somebody was messaging me. I think that was Joey messaging me today on Facebook, and he expressed his admiration for you. I think that was Joey.
Did what again now?
He expressed his admiration for Pork Chop.
Well, I appreciate that.
I'm pretty sure it was Joey.
Let's see. Gee, I wish Vicky'd give me my X-Acto knife back. I really would like to cut this off. Oh my! I tell you what, when you drive a flat blade chisel 1/2 inch wide into your thumb and you're on blood thinners, it hurts. I know I hit bone with it. I should have went and got stitches, but I didn't. Anywho, Pork Chop.
Yes, sir.
Looky what I got.
Square body Chevy.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them on it.
Hold it a little closer. Yeah, that'll look good. You better have one hell of a lift kit.
Oh, I'm gonna pull it out of the big country kit. I'm gonna use the frame. I'm gonna use the frame and the running gear out from under it.
I got to do everything for this. This fucker can't figure out
Let
nothing.
me check something for you real quick.
What? Matter of fact, I need to make sure I got a lift kit in this.
I think this has got the same lift kit under it with drop shackles. These are 50.
Ain't no biggie. If I have to, I'll make a set of leaf springs. I'll re-arch a set of leaf springs.
Yeah, you may have to because that's going to be close. This truck right here has got the lift from the big game truck under it.
Yeah.
I know this is probably.
And it's got lift blocks on the axles.
Oh yeah.
I
I'm
just
sure.
instead of doing drop shackles, I did lift blocks.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll have to do to this
It would fit the same size tire, no problem at the back, but at the front, it would probably hit the fender weld. I don't know.
one. What's the brand name of those tires you got in your hand?
These are the RC 4-wheel drive Interco TSL Thornbirds.
Oh shit! Hang on.
You got the same exact set of tires in your hands
Wait a minute. Hold on.
that I put on the Nighthawk. The exact same tire.
Interco.
Interco TSL Super Swamper body.
Yep.
And in 1/25th scale, they're equivalent to 50, or they're equivalent to 50.
Yeah, that's what they are. Yeah. Hobbytown had them for $11 for a pair.
What the fuck? Serious?
Yeah.
I wish I paid $11 a set for two of them for mine.
Oh shit!
How much did you pay?
No sharp tools for Snappy.
That fucker.
That fucker
Oh
right
God!
Hey,
Yeah.
you got that? Have you got that thing on?
Exactly.
Wait a minute. How'd you get that nose in on that camera?
It's a damn nose with a guy attached to it.
God,
And you know what? For some reason, He don't know how to use the link. That's
Oh,
all.
evidently he don't either. Look at that
I gotta
finger.
put up a
He got a Band-Aid on
on
his
that.
too. Yeah, Patty might need to take your tools from you. You got Band-Aids
No.
on both your fingers.
No, I didn't lose my. I lost my nail on a ratchet on a binder.
Oh yeah, maybe you
Yeah.
need to take a ratchet away from you.
Yeah, he's got Band-Aids holding his freaking brain together too.
Yeah,
We're not complaining.
maybe John Paul needs to come up here and show you how to use a ratchet.
I think John Paul. I think he needs to come in and show you how to use the link that's pinned
wait
to
a
the
minute.
top of
This
the
is
chat.
John Paul's live stream. I'm out of here. Oh.
Oh my God, where are you at, by the way?
I'm in my garage right now.
Oh, okay. I was fixing to say I thought you was in your garage.
About 30 minutes ago, I got a text from Mac. He goes, Susan's mad at me. I go, and you're surprised? He goes, he bought her something for her birthday, something that she didn't want. I said, well,
Oh
yeah,
my God.
you are one thing that she doesn't want. I got the middle finger, and that was it.
Oh God, that's funny. Someone is his number one. Oh God. Stuck it in the wrong rat again. God.
Stuck it in the wrong hole again. What?
I'm just reading the chat. Frick. Careful where you stick your fingers and arms. I know from experience. Yep.
Hey, Porky gets Porky. He gets the one live. There you go. That's for you, buddy.
You don't even get a full one.
I would expect that after the day I've had.
Right?
Yeah, he's had a shitty day.
Oh yeah, crappy day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to strip my first body today, so not too thrilled about it, but you know, it could be a lot worse. You know, I could have been further along in the pain. It's just I was experimenting around and it didn't come out how I wanted it to. So instead of trying to cover it up, you know, I'm picky, and I wouldn't be comfortable if I knew that the fucked up paint was underneath the good paint. So I stripped it and just figured, you know what the hell? I'll start over.
It happens. It happens a lot more than we want to admit.
Yeah.
All right, Daniel, son, I am not the nose picker. I cannot help that my power went out right as I was scratching my nose, and everybody thinks that.
Yeah, that couldn't have went out any better time.
Yeah, I know.
So you had your finger up there.
Hey, don't let him lie to you.
Oh, I know he picks his nose.
I roll up boogers too, and I throw them at Jeff's shop card.
Picks his nose and eats.
I flick them at Jeff's. The shop card that. Hold on. That shop card that looks like similar to that one right there that Jeff's face is in. I throw boogers at it all the time.
Damn.
When you're having a bad day, pork chops, say, well, at least I'm not a Jeff.
There you go.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Jeff. And that's coming from a Jeff.
Yeah.
I'll happily take that one.
That is like, I think I peed on myself. I
Yeah,
thought
that was a good one.
that was
Having
pretty
a bad
good.
day, you just say, well, at least my name ain't Jeff.
At least I'm not a Jeff. Oh God.
Louis, that's complicated. We'll leave it at that for right now.
I don't even have to ask.
No. That's
He was asking about the two.
I know.
Let's see.
I know what it's about. I don't even have to look at the comment. I don't even have to read it.
My God. There better be a set of door panels in this mother scratcher.
There won't be.
Are you kidding me?
You'll have to make them.
It is a smooth piece of styrene on this interior right here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
on
my
what?
God.
Is that 76 step
Yeah.
card? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
No
door.
shit.
No door.
Is that there's no
detail at
detail
all.
in the door card at all?
Nothing.
No.
Just like the other pickup truck.
What about the big game hunter?
The big game? I think it doesn't have anything either.
You're shit. Wait a minute. Hold on. You know I got that damn kit. Don't
Yeah.
make me go out there and get a damn Blazer kit. I know that
'cause
fucking
you
Blazer.
you call
didn't
it,
use the suspension on it.
No,
Fred,
I'm not using that.
Justin's got some window cranks on his
I'll make-
Colts
oh,
page.
Wait a minute. There it is. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Son of a bitch. That one ain't either.
Nope.
Damn, I'm gonna have to build another crew chief.
Same kit.
Yeah, it's the same kit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff's got a couple he'll loan you.
What, crew chiefs? Oh, I know he does. I'm just waiting to send him all the rest of the parts though.
I just said Terry Wilson. Terry Wilson wanted a crew chief. I go, what's wrong with you? He goes, it don't matter if it's started or not. He goes, let's send me a new kit. I said, I got a bunch that are open, but I sent him one. I said, are you on drugs?
Who wanted it?
Terry Wilson?
Terry Wilson.
Yeah.
Crew chief to the rescue. That is probably truth. I probably will have to cut the door cards out of it.
Well, yeah, at least that piece of crap has something.
I'll have to trim a
Why do
ton
y'all
of
love that? Why do y'all love that crew chief kit so much?
because I'm the only person that can build it and take it to Acme and win top 10.
Top 10. Show off.
It was yours. It was
your
your.
full one. You get a sideways one.
It was your.
So what you're saying is I need to do a big scratch build project with Norm.
Well, here's the thing. Dylan wanted to build the crew chief. He wanted to use the body and either print the chassis or whatever. I said, we're gonna build. If we're gonna do it as a buddy build, we're gonna do the whole kit out of the box. He backed out. He's like, no, I'll pass.
What is it? Probably an AMT kit, huh?
What?
Yeah,
Crew
that's an
chief?
AMT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another modeling.
It was an MPC. It was an AMT. It was an MPC. It was an AMT. It might have been a monogram years ago.
Mm-hmm.
What's this box stock thing y'all talk about?
You wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Box stock. Hell, I don't
What's
even think
that's
I know.
box stock?
Yeah, Fred doesn't even know a box
Well,
stock is
he's
anymore.
he's doing the to me shit, the McLaren box stock.
Yeah, you're right. I am.
He's severely stalled on that project.
Who? Me?
No, pork chop.
Oh,
I had it out today, actually, messing with it.
he was probably deciding on whether to burn it.
McLaren? McLaren?
No, not that kid. Hell, motherfucker.
Hell no.
You done lost your damn mind.
Oh my God, my phone is about to die. This thing must not have got charged last night.
Hey, Josh, I see you using them skinny tips on your glue. Do you leave them on your bottle the whole time when you're not using them, or do you take them off?
Yes. What happens is just the tip will dry.
Right.
And I can come through with a snipper and just snip it off
just
and
snip
keep going. Yep.
Okay. I was wondering how you did and if you kept it on all the time or not. I like using them tips. I'll use them and then I'll put them away. I'll take them off, and then use them again. I won't leave them on the bottles, though.
Yeah. I'll leave them on and just like 1 or 2 millimeters of the top will dry.
Right.
Sometimes I don't even have to snip them. I can take my finger and run over it and it'll pull it off.
Pull it off. Okay. All right. Good to know.
What? Yeah, that is good to know because I've been considering getting them too myself.
They're handy to have.
They're nice for putting it in tight spots, but I bought a bunch. I got like 500 of them, on Amazon for like $3, $6.
Yeah.
Really?
That's what I've
Yeah.
done.
They're
I've
real
got
cheap.
this
I just-
whole thing right here.
Oh, there we go. Belly shot, Mac.
This whole bag
At
was
least
from
he's got a
Amazon.
shirt on.
I almost lost my lunch.
This whole bag is these things right here have like 100 of them a piece, and there's
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4. I've still got 800 of them left. I ordered 1,000 of them.
So what do you use them for a little while and then toss them?
Yeah, or at least until I cut them down so far that it's literally no different having the cap on there or just going straight out of the bottle.
Yeah, that's a good little tip for other people. Because, I mean, I like using them, but either they dry to the bottle and I couldn't get them off, or they dry up in the tip. I always never kept them on the bottle. I pull them off.
Hey, Jeff,
Yeah.
did you learn your camera skills from John Paul?
Oh,
I got it on my knee, all right? Relax.
On your knee?
How's that?
I-
Is that
Oh,
better?
that's
I
a
didn't say
lot
a fucking
better.
word tonight.
That's
I don't
a
wanna
lot
hear y'all
better.
shit.
Finger.
When I mention him later, I don't want to hear y'all shit because I ain't said nothing about him tonight.
Hey,
Why you got
hey.
the camera down here, Fred?
Oh,
We
my
don't see
God.
Scully-
Strike me blind.
We don't see Scully's feet.
Oh, my God.
Hey, your lips are hanging on your pants.
That was funny, wasn't it? I could not figure out what that was.
We were
And
trying to
finally,
figure out. I think we were like an hour trying to figure out what that
yeah,
was.
I was like, what the fuck is that?
Oh,
And-
Jeff, I got to have that, Jeff.
oh,
Jeff
God.
Jeff said he found a person that will make a scale NASCAR hood decal of Jeff, Mac, Mary K car.
Oh, God. You can make that check payable to Fred Henry, Marcy.
I had to get off the arm of that couch.
Y'all would be proud of me last night. And if Manny's still in the chat, he may chime in. But Brian got in after the fact, but Manny texted me yesterday evening. He said, "Hey, I'm gonna fire up a chat. I'm gonna fire up a live stream in a little bit. You want to join in?" I was like, "Sure, man, I'd love to." So I was just like, "Yeah, yeah, I know who will be the first one in there." So I finished dinner, and sure enough, I looked in there, and guess who the first person to chime in was? JP. And boy, I lit him up. And I was like, no giveaway here, John. And he said, I know, Fred. And then I was like, this is my J. I said, I warned you that if I ever catch you in a live stream, you're going to get the wrath of me. And boy, he vanished like a virgin on prom night. Out he went. I guarantee he watched the rest of that,
Virgin on prom night.
You ain't never heard that, have you?
There you go, Fred.
Left like a fart in a whirlwind.
You'll like this.
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do like that. What'd you do? Did you wind that wire you saw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it actually go up and down?
No.
Okay, Johnny, you got it. No, that's the last you'll hear of it tonight.
No, moose fucker talk.
Oh God, that's funny. There's what Miguel and everybody calls
Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore. Yeah, Baltimore. That's code. You didn't have no more blowouts on the way home, did you, Jeff?
No.
By the way, you should talk to your boss. There you go. See,
Depends on what you mean by blowout.
He's dyslexic when it comes to technology.
Who you talking to?
Ferret farmer. He just bounced.
Yeah, he just left. He can't.
What
hang
a
with it.
You don't know how to use the link at the top of the chat. I had to put him a fresh link in
Oh my God.
because he said it don't work.
Oh, his phone died. You know what? If I don't get my ass up and go over here and put mine, hold on. Let me go put mine. I'm gonna have to. What? Jess, your brother has no sense of humor. Hang on. Let me go over here. I gotta put my phone on. Either that, or I'm gonna have to go over here to the other desk. Then I'm gonna have to move the microphone. Then I'm gonna have to change cameras.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Your boss is obviously cheap as hell. He buys you international day cabs to run the road. The fucker could at least buy you some Virgin tires instead of recaps.
Oh, we run Virgin tires, and it's not our tires that blow. It's the other company that we work for. They're trailer tires, which are Virgin too.
All right, Dale Cloaker. Have a good evening, sir.
I think I've had maybe one. All right, Dale. Have a good night, man. I've had maybe one blowout on a Virgin tire.
Well, you got to realize too, you're not running around with 90,000 pounds on your trailer either. So,
Huh?
What's up, Dart?
Huh?
Hey, La,
I have,
are you okay?
so I can make some extra money. But now he pays us a flat rate. So
Yeah. All right. Well, my phone's down to 3%, so
well, plug it in, you fuck.
Yanker, be good.
All right, windshield
All right.
cracker.
Later, Porky. Get that paint job
Hey,
done.
man.
Don't glue your
I will.
fingers together.
Yeah, don't glue your nose to the desk.
Well, it gets in the way every now and then.
We know.
I know it's even worse when the scrotals are in the way. You'll find out. You're young still. You got a ways to go.
I don't know. My nose is pretty proportionate.
I'm talking about scrotals. Ask Mac. Just whatever you do, don't ever let Mac send you a picture. That's disturbing, and you'll never be able to unsee it.
You said Mac?
Yeah, Mac.
Yeah, Jeff.
Oh,
did you
it'll just be a
ever see-
picture. It'll just be a picture of his balls, I'm sure.
Yeah, it looks like
Nasty
the equator.
fucker.
It's pretty disturbing.
He don't talk to us no more. I've not seen him in like 3 months.
Nah, he's taking a break on all the BS.
BS? What BS?
I don't know. That's what he said.
No, Lord. You done pissed him off.
Nah, that's fuck.
You done hurt his feelings.
It wouldn't be right if I didn't.
You done made that man mad.
All Jeff has to do is wake up in the morning. He pisses
All I
Mac.
do is
That's
text
what I was
him.
fixing to say, Jeff. All Jeff has to do is fucking exist.
I text him a middle finger emoji in the middle in the morning. That's it. It's on from there.
Lord have mercy. Acme's going to be interesting this year.
Oh yeah. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Well, Mac
Shit.
isn't coming, is he?
Mac won't be there, but he'll be on live stream. Trust me.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys, be good. I'm gonna go.
All right.
See you later.
See you, man.
Later, bro.
Who is this? My you ill? My you ill?
That's
My you ill?
It's Magwell.
Oh,
Magile.
What is that?
Miguile.
What you working on?
This is the front lip.
Whoa.
Yeah,
That's pretty.
that's the
The
front,
front
lip.
lip
What?
for that javelin that I posted renders of.
No shit, that's fucking nice.
Wow. What is that? The air
The front splitter.
front
the
balance.
air-
Yeah, front balance.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit
It goes
was
under the bumper.
That
Yeah.
thing was awesome looking.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice.
What else is on the? Whoa! Put him back on the big screen. I want to see. I'm shopping. Thank you very much. What else is on there? I see a rear end, and it's
Who's
not
rear
yours.
end?
I'll show you my rear end.
I've already seen it. Thank you.
Whoa, wait, this isn't.
So that's what y'all were doing in the hotel room at Acme.
Well,
Miguel,
sorry,
you-
sorry we
you-
wouldn't open the door. I mean, damn.
I knew
That's
you were
the
cheating
Allen
on
rear
me,
end?
Miguel.
This is the rear end on my 32 kit.
Oh, okay. What's
And
the
then,
chassis?
I like
That's
that.
a
That's
32
the
chassis.
32, the 32 chassis.
That's the 32 chassis. Yeah. What's the other one?
They're both 32s. I
Oh, they're
printed
both
two of them.
32s. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I printed two of them
What is
I
that? The
like
because I
truck
can,
chassis?
because I got a big ass build plate.
Is that the truck chassis?
No, the 32
No.
Ford. Oh, I guess it is a pickup, yeah. But this chassis is all my 32 kits use the same chassis.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin. That's this is all I can shop, and then when he comes out here, I've already got my order in my hand.
I need another beer. Be right back.
You don't need one. Leave it alone. That shit's overrated. Oh man. All right, where is the lift kit into this kit? I've already used it.
It's nice to finally be gluing shit into this garage after all this time.
Damn, I must have used. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to open another kit. You got to be shitting me. Really?
I wouldn't shit you. You're my favorite turd.
Yeah, I know. See if you can ship me out another. Damn. I sure am.
Another dam?
I'm
I
gonna
want
have
him
to go.
shit you out a dam.
I got to go get another big game kit. Big game hunter kit out of
I'm
the
about to try
garage.
something with some Rust-Oleum.
Oh my god! All right, Josh. We were talking about we're gonna do this Rust-Oleum challenge on everything.
Yeah.
I was in Lowe's this morning, and oh my god, a can of Rust-Oleum. This is just regular Rust-Oleum enamel.
Yeah.
Was $6.98.
I don't doubt that one bit. I told a buddy of mine last week at work that I'm wanting to repaint my Crown Vic, and we're talking about taking palm sanders and sanding my whole car down in the driveway and just hitting it with them turbo cans.
Yeah.
I want to do the Rhino liner. I don't want to do paint. I want to do Rhino, like the Rhino line, bed liner stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
They're,
I like. Yeah.
they're $16 a can on Amazon.
Jesus.
Man.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go paint this toolbox with this.
Oh, not much. I don't think I'm going to do much with models. I'm in this AC now, and
I'm going to see
I
what
didn't
happens.
realize how bad I actually got sunburn. I got a little bit of sun today.
Did you get sun or wind? You look like you
I
wind
don't
burnt.
know, a combination of the two. I don't know.
You look like a bearded pumpkin.
Yeah, exactly. I got shit. Now I need is a Trump toupee, and I can pull it off.
Oh,
Orange man.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, yeah, you can actually see it in the eyes pretty good, and where my helmet was. So, yeah.
Orange man. Oh shit.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, I'd take that as a fucking compliment.
I know, that's what I mean. I'm definitely taking
Yeah.
it as a compliment. I mean,
Yeah.
shit, I got the the circles where he had the shit cover in his eyes there, where he
Yeah.
tanned and stuff.
Oh, orange man.
Oh shit.
Vicky felt
come
sorry
on,
for me.
Omar.
She
See,
gave
I
me
make it
my
fun.
she
I
gave
mean,
me
they
my
do it on
exact.
Saturday Night Live all the time.
Hi. Hi,
Hey.
Eddie.
Hey Eddie.
Oh.
What is that? What is that? A straw?
Is that a straw?
It looks like a straw.
Mhm.
You know how to shoot spitballs?
Here's your
You're gonna
Dan.
learn
Brian.
today.
Wait. What the hell? Here's your Dan, Brian. What the hell did I do? Munchkin?
Note
You're
to
gonna learn
self: Jess may
today.
be the only normal person you'll meet at Acme.
Probably.
Wait, where's that at?
What, Acme?
No. Where?
One, two,
Oh,
three,
That's in
four,
Cartersville.
What are you doing?
Note to self: Jess may be the only
Come in
normal
here and
person.
take over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Jeff, you're probably right. Well, I mean, her dad's normal, and Gary is pretty normal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I was going to take a picture of that, and I don't even have my phone on me.
But
Yeah, that-
I'm wondering
Wow.
what the hell did I do to Munch?
I don't know
Brian.
where Munch went.
He gave. Well, no, he
I don't
gave
know.
you
He's probably crashing boats in the lock there.
Yeah,
Here's
he
your
probably
van,
he probably crashed the Mississippi Queen into the lock.
He turned the Mississippi Queen into a drag queen,
Yeah.
I gotta go back and see if he.
dragging the bottom of the lock.
Yeah.
Oh,
Literally.
too much water. She's dragging. Oh shit.
Well, that's ugly.
God. Use the roll-on liner. Kevin Smith says use the roll-on liner. Josh, Rust-Oleum.
Yeah, I was
works
gonna
great.
say that's
A lot of
actually
work.
pretty decent. I got
Yeah.
where the hell was it? I got a can or two of that like rubberized coating when I bought all that paint for like a nickel a can. All
Yeah.
that Rust-Oleum, that deal I got there.
Yeah.
At Advance, the shit they're just getting rid of. And I paid like a nickel a can for actual like duplicolor.
The primer caused this freaking Rust-Oleum to crack really bad.
Jess, you're no oddball. There's odd people looking at us normal people.
I sprayed that right there over Mr. Color 50 or Mr. Surfacer 1500 Gray.
Oh, okay.
What's
And it
this
did not-
rattle can challenge I'm hearing you
I
talk
gotta work
about?
on the border. I thought I saved the picture and like an asshole. I fucking
Yeah. What, Miguel?
What's this rattle can challenge you were talking about?
I'm thinking about just Rust-Oleum. Do a complete build with nothing but Rust-Oleum paint. Period.
This is stuff. It's called.
He's come up with a challenge that's specifically
Yeah.
designed to stress me out.
Yeah,
Yep,
I mean,
pretty
just-
much.
Yeah,
There's that peel coat stuff I was talking about. I
Yeah,
got all kind of
exactly.
it in red.
Is there a limitation in application technique?
no, you can spray 14 coats on if you want to. It's going to
Can
be
I
I think
thicker.
he's talking about decanting it.
Yeah.
No, it has to be out of the rattle can.
Yep, it's got to be out of the can.
No decanting. It's got to be out of the
Yep,
rattle can.
straight can.
But hey Miguel, when I went to Lowe's this morning. I walked while I was there. I was getting lighting, and I walked down the paint aisle, and I was like, let me stop and see how much this stuff is. I went down through there, and a can of Rust-Oleum was like $6, $7 actually, $6.98, and I was like, holy shit, really? And I was like, well, I got to go to Hobbytown. Well, I went to Hobbytown, and of course, yes, I bought some Tamiya Pappy Red, and it was no. Kiss my ass, Miguel. No,
Hey,
I did not.
I'm not judging you. I would totally get one if I
I
saw
know. Well, I couldn't find one. Damn it.
one. So you looked.
I did look though. Yeah. No, matter of fact, I'll show you what I did walk out with. I walked out with that.
Oh, I want that.
That was the only one they had too, and I
want all of those Wayland modified kits.
Yeah, they got Burt Myers. I got the Fleming family. They got the Zach Nolan, Burt Meyer. I don't know who that other one is.
I don't know.
And then I got this
die
one.
cast. I don't know. I think it just got to be straight out of the can, pretty much.
I can't wait to start. I can't wait to open him up.
The lights are on.
Is it dark yet? Yeah, it's dark. Yeah, I guess Vicky's gonna go out there and test my lights.
Well, can I turn the lights that aren't here?
Rust-Oleum works great on die cast. Peppy is that an option? Long as it's Rust-Oleum, Kevin, and it comes out of the, you spray it out of the can. Yeah, that's fine.
I've used Rust-Oleum for years on my models. In fact,
yeah, I've even been known to use Krylon.
I've only airbrushed one or two models in my whole life. I've rattle canned every other model.
The craft version is $14.49. Good God! Ooh.
Craft version of what?
The craft version of, I guess, Rust-Oleum is $14.49.
Yeah,
Is what Marcy
that
says.
wouldn't surprise me.
I'll be right back.
Speaking of, I'm going to the garage. I want to drag out another big game hunter kit and see what I can cut out of it. Vicky she felt sorry for me, and she gave me my sharp tools back.
Well, at least you got your sharp tools back, stuff like that.
Yeah, but I seen her over there doing this on a grinder. I was
All
like,
right. Have fun, Jess. Enjoy. Let's see.
man, gotta go, guys. I'm watching a new Netflix, The Outlaws. Oh my God, I've heard that's good. So, all right, have a good evening, girl. Appreciate the sticker too. Sticker is awesome.
Yes, I haven't
All right,
opened
Jess,
mine
be
yet. I'll
good.
give mine Monday.
I got mine this week.
Damn.
I'm off probation. Great. I'm gonna take a page out of Jerry Waddell's. Great, just great. All right, I'm going to pull another model kit. Be right back. Got to get another refresher.
Might as well pull two. They're small.
Those ain't small. These are the big boys. I think. Yeah. They just unleaded.
Oh shit. Let's see.
I believe I'm going to dial it back a little bit for tonight. I'm just going to relax.
Yeah, you should. You worked hard today. That's what I'm doing. I'm just kind of relaxing a little bit. I didn't plan on going on, but like I said, my phone's died and it's plugged in, so I figured I'd sit here at my desk and answer a couple emails and do some fancy stuff.
All right, Max D, how much stripping have you done?
Not
I'm getting
enough.
them mods here.
There's a lot of paint missing off this thing already. That's for shit and sure.
Ooh.
What are you talking about? Jeff, you talking about the modifieds like Fred just showed? All I got to do is send all I got to do is send them an email, and they can, next time they do a run, they can throw one in my order.
I love those Wayland modifieds. I actually did a 3D model of one, but they beat me to production, so I'm not going to release mine.
Fucking airbrush, I guess.
I don't know if they have to get all that shit sanctioned. I know with the NASCAR stuff, they have to get the licenses and stuff from Ford and Toyota and Chevrolet.
I don't have to worry about licensing because I'm not putting any logos on it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Mine's just a 3D model.
All right, what'd I miss?
Oh, not much. Oh, let's see.
Ah,
Oh no, that's 2 years ago. That won't work.
Jeffa
Damn, I ain't
and
got
Jeffa
nowhere with that
Lala
shit.
sings. It's starting to look a lot like Christmas.
Yes.
Fa la 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 la. Oh me. All right, let me raise the mic up here a little bit. There we go. All right, Pappy's got sharp instruments. Y'all might want to call.
Damn it.
Jeff Elliott. Funny he's in the chat. When you, what did you show Chase, by the way, of mine? Look away, he has a blade. Don't do a Brian or a little Jimmy. I already have. Oh, I did. There goes the
Oh
fingertip.
yeah, he already done that. You done missed
I've
that.
already, yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, shit. Y'all want to look at that? Well, there you go. Yeah. See
Yeah,
that big old.
he done it better than me. He flat laid
Oh,
it
I
over.
went to the bone. Shit, if you're gonna do
I
it,
went
do it
well,
right.
Fred. Actually,
Oh yeah, go big or go home.
Actually,
Yeah.
Fred, because I went into the side of my finger, I went past the bone. The blade almost come out the other side.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Josh, look at the difference in these two. These are the tires. These are the tires out of the big game kit.
Yep, the 40s.
Yeah, that boy. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a 40 versus a 50.
Yeah, that is just freaking night and day difference.
What's up,
And
Louis?
you know the big game Chevy's got some big ass tires in it already.
Yeah. Hey, Louis, long time no see, bro. Hey, our secret. We didn't go. We didn't show up. We wouldn't. You can't hear me.
You can't hear us? Is he frozen?
Ah, the DW bill. Ah, the Darrell Waltrip one. Damn, you didn't show him his daddy's?
Louis Rose looks like a magazine selfie.
What's going on, Louis?
What's going on, Louis?
Louis. If you're printing them. We got to go now.
Oh, what's going on, Louis?
There you are.
Hearing us. You got us?
No, I don't. I guess. I don't know the stream. Yeah. I'm on a laptop. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear, bro.
You're roboting and buffering.
Can you hear me?
Bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Dan. You got it.
Okay. Don't need that. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't need that.
Bring it up again. We'll all vote on it.
Don't need that.
You bastard.
Nope, don't need none of that.
You killed Kenny, you bastard.
Fucking get off of it.
You there, Louis? You working?
Yeah. How about now?
Yep.
How's it going? I don't know. It's taking a minute for us to catch up.
Fuck.
Not right now. I have a headache, son.
Son.
The stream is
He
glitchy.
calls me dad all the time.
Yeah, that's where I forgot we are his YouTube
we
dads.
are his godparents.
Gay surrogate dads.
I don't know if you should be proud of that or.
I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet.
And flip a coin, it'll be all right. You only got 2 genders to choose from.
Not nowadays. You have so many genders.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, you got plenty to choose from nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't identify as a female. She identifies as a bookshelf.
Well, I'd like to identify as a tampon.
And there you go.
I don't know. Ain't about all that bloody stuff.
Heavy flow.
Well, you know the bartender likes when you find a hair in your Bloody Mary.
That's
just nasty.
Yes, it is.
Let me think. Let's see. No, I wouldn't want to do that. I'd want to identify as a douche. Oh, wait a minute. I've been called. Wait a minute. I've already been called that a couple of times in my life. Fred, you douche. Oh, my God. Terrible.
Louis, you getting that thing figured out?
Thank you, Mark.
Oh. I don't know if I'm hearing fireworks or thunder.
Based on the recent weather reports, I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's probably thunder.
Well, I haven't. I don't know. My phone's
No,
over.
you ain't got nothing over there.
You already looked on the radar?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
It's probably fireworks.
Fixing to take my purple pond in here in the bathroom real quick and see if I can get a monster truck out of this paint. That's going to irritate me until
I'm identifying as a male dog. That way I have the right to
I can hear you.
Cock up and piss on every elected Democrat's leg.
Could see it.
I am Mark safe from being offended by Jason Aldean. How about that?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's some bullshit.
Yes.
I'm Mark safe from being offended by John Paul.
Damn.
Sorry, Johnny, I didn't do that one.
Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore.
Yeah.
More like bitch. JP, if you're watching this, that's for you. Just so you know.
I just took my headset off, Marcy. It's fireworks.
Like, who the fuck is this big dude? I don't even know who the fuck he is. We know who you are.
Mm-hmm.
You're like that little. He's like that fucking dude from the Six Flags commercials.
The Six Flags commercial.
He's in all them Life Alert commercials. Help! I'm falling and I can't get up.
Life Alert. Yeah. Let's see what program.
Got a glass titty with a screw-on nipple.
Marcy, this behaving stuff is hard to do in this life. No, it ain't neither.
Oh, that's right.
We've actually been pretty good tonight. We've been pretty tame.
Yeah,
yes, actually, has been.
I told that guy Joey. I said he was welcome to come in, and I told him just to be advised. There's a possibility you could get roasted.
See, if you're not getting roasted, that means we don't like you.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. Me and Brian had a little chat yesterday, and one of the things that we talked about was, pretty much, if we tell you to kiss, we tell each other to kiss our ass, that's
in a joking manner.
That's
It's a
word.
term
Well,
of
actually,
endearment.
it's words of affirmation. I mean,
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. There we
It's-
go. That's even
it's-
better yet.
A term of endearment.
yeah,
It is a term of endearment here.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't like you, you're not getting past the fucking gate anyway. You're not getting in the live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm ready to cut something.
As long as it ain't a finger.
Okay. Yeah.
Depends on where that finger's at.
Why is my what? Run our suite of optimization tools now to ensure your PC is up to date and running at its best. Dell
Sure.
support.
Right when I'm in the middle of a live stream, that's exactly what I plan on doing.
Yeah. How about this
Thanks,
little?
Microsoft.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Yeah, I was on my laptop. Then I had to shut down, and now I'm back on my phone.
But it looks way better on your phone than it did your computer. That's for sure.
I hear him, but I can't see him. I got boxes up right here. There we go. I see my little buddy Louie now.
Hey,
Lewis, we were not at Hobbytown today, were we?
oh no, everybody's gone now.
His wife wasn't at Hobbytown. He was.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, I wasn't supposed to be there, and then you said it. Hey, we were.
She got GPS. She got GPS on your ass.
Oh my goodness, that was funny. Top it up. Fred's walking around Hobbytown, and he shows me his shopping list.
Let me guess. I'm gonna guess. Just he had them numbered 1 through like 35, and it all said AMT 1967 Chevelle Pro Street.
There was not one. There was not one there, was there, Lewis?
There was.
Then he showed you. He showed you a fake shopping list.
Actually, it was legit. It was red. It just said red.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. There's that too. So go in there and buy all the red paint.
He buys red paint and snap kits at Hobbytown.
He had the picture. He had the
Red
picture
paint,
of the
snap
P.S.
kits, and Pro Street kits. Fred's thing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
Just
god.
all that.
Hey, me and Lewis was like, we were gonna get out of there. We shopped around and then we talked for a few minutes, and then I was like, I got to get out of here. I got to go over to RC and check for something. And I said, it's probably gonna cost me over there. And I was like, we got out of there nearly without no kits. We got paint. He got a case or something. And anyhow, we got nearly fixing to walk by. Kevin stopped us. Hey guys, come over here and take a look at this. And shit, he shoved it right in Lewis's hand. Lewis is like, it just like stuck like glue. And then I walked by the new rack, and here's that asphalt modified Salvino's kit, and I'm like, shit.
Kevin's bad about that shit. He'll like the way he explains it too. He'll make you want to buy the shit.
Oh,
like
yeah.
he gooses it up so good, and you're like, damn, now I can't not buy it.
Yeah.
And if I don't buy it, I'm gonna feel like a dick. But I know what to call the whole Fred. The red paint, Pro Street kits, and snap kits. I've got the perfect movie name for you.
What?
It ain't Ricky Bobby and the Ballad of, Ricky Bobby and the Ballad of, or the Ballad of Ricky Bobby and Talladega Nights or whatever. It's
Spit it out,
Kennesaw
boy.
Nights. It's Kennesaw Nights and the Ballad of Fred Henry. I hear another human in my house.
Sure, Dan. I'll do that next.
I see another human in my house.
Well, you got two little humans.
I got a third one now.
I bet you she's got you something to eat.
Negative.
Oh, hell no.
I'll bring the separation papers in the morning.
Okay. That's good.
Oof. I've had a pretty.
The repop of the Lincoln is at
You know what
the
that
is August.
That
That's an August release.
behind me over here, dingo.
The fan?
Right in front of the fan.
That? What is it? What type of paint?
You know what I use that for, don't you?
Yeah.
For paint and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You want to see this lovely masterpiece that's laying in here right now? See if you can guess.
What happened to it?
I went to do the red body and I put the AK Chrome on it, was going to candy some red over it, and it turned fucking copper color. It was a beautiful color. I'm going to do it again, but on something else, and then I'll clear it, and it'll be fucking fantastic. But it turned fucking copper color. It didn't come out how I wanted it, and instead of trying to paint over the fucked up stuff, I just said, screw it, I'm going to strip it and start over.
Oh, there it is. Ow. Ow.
Ah,
Finger.
son of a bitch.
All right, who wants the gun rack?
What are you doing with the gun rack? Putting guns in it?
Oh, there's a gun rack in this
So
kit.
I took the
Oh, yeah, that's right.
make it
If you're gonna jack it up,
The game
Yeah.
kit. That was
I
my
am.
donor frame
Well,
and chassis for my USAC build.
I am. I'm jacking it up. I'm just cutting the frame, the running gear.
About all that shit.
What else am I gonna cut out of here?
All glued in there.
Transfer case. Gotta have transfer.
Made the
case.
Yeah,
header
that's
for
always
the-
good if you're going to
the
do something
header
like
there.
that. You got to have transfer case. Or should have a transfer case.
Because you know there's not going to be a small block Chevy in this thing.
Oh, hell no. I wouldn't expect
Kennesaw,
anything less.
Kennesaw Knots in the Ballad of Fred Henry. That's what I was trying to say.
The theme song will be Dueling Banjos.
Marietta Nights.
Marietta Nights. Oh my God. We were up in Cartersville last Saturday night. We had
Actually,
dinner
I'm
up
trying to
there.
remember. Our CVMA national meeting is going to be down in Cartersville, I believe, 2024.
Probably at the Harley Davidson there.
Yep, at the Harley Davidson down there. Yep.
Matter of fact, you're right there at the end of Highway 20, and you can run straight out Highway 20 to like 75, and that Clarence Brown. When you're down here, I'll show you where it's at. I'll show you.
Yeah. Well, I got.
It ain't far.
I'm going to be going. I'm going to try to go to the Nationals this year.
Yeah.
I got to see if I can get time and what everything's going to work out as. But yeah, so at least that's what I heard. It's going to be down there in. It's either this year or next year. I can't remember.
A little bit of primer.
Yeah, I'll show you. Where it's at.
I'll be down.
We'll take.
I'm going to do a little bit of recon while I'm down there.
We'll do.
I was irritated more at myself earlier.
Yeah, and you come down here. That give us a good excuse to go into town. There's some there's some awesome restaurants in town. Y'all will go Marietta Diner. What?
Mm-hmm.
Seriously. Place we eat at last Saturday night. It was called 8 Track, ATE Track. When you would think it was 8 tracks.
I like to play on word.
And it was when you walked in. There was there's 8 track. I bet there's 100 8 track cassette or 8 track tape players around the place. They got just different old 8 track cassettes glued up on the wall. And as soon as I walked in, they were playing Boston Don't Look Back, and I was like, yes,
sweet.
I was like, and it's all 60s, 70s, 80s music. And they didn't play hardly anything from the 60s when I was there. It was all 80s. And I was sitting there going, everyone they played, I was like, oh, man, I went to that concert. Ooh, I went to that concert. Ooh, I remember that concert, but I think I was there.
I remember it, but
I remember barfing my guts out at that concert. Yeah. Toke pass at that one.
Let's see.
All right, I don't need that. All right, that's about all I'm gonna need. All right, I need to get a body. Boy, do I need a body.
Yeah, you and me both.
Oh my. All right, I need that. I need to throw that in the trash. God, this room looks like a fucking disaster tonight. All right, is there anything else in there that I need? Nope. Yep, I'll need. Yeah, but I got them.
Just
all right. Good God, man, they are just blowing some fireworks. I tell you. Either that, or we're being attacked, and I just haven't been told yet. All right, there's that. Flip that upside down.
Jefferfa, you can eat a dick. Hey, Steve.
Well, I don't know what he said, but I'm just laughing because that's funny.
Jeff Elliott says, Marcy, I'll send you some fruitcake, but I don't know which one of these guys to pick.
I'll go. I volunteer.
I'll do one. I'll do one better. I from time to time go by the fruitcake capital of the world.
Claxton. You go to Claxton.
Huh?
You go to Claxton.
I go through it sometimes.
Yeah.
Like when I
I'll
go
tell
to
you what.
or St. Simon's Island.
You know, people can. They can. Vicky. Now, Vicky's like, I don't know how you eat fruitcake. I love fruitcake.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, that shit is fucking nasty.
I love fruitcake. I'll sit. I can. You know how they come.
There you go.
You know,
There you go, Jefferfa. There's a fruitcake. See?
I'm over here clicking shit, and I got rid of myself. What's going on, Steve? How we doing?
I hit the wrong button, but I love fruitcake too, Fred.
I love it.
Jeez.
You know, Miguel. You know how they.
What's his name?
You know how they come. They come in that block. You know, I can sit and eat that whole damn block by myself.
I tease my wife if I'm on the phone. I come through Claxton, and I'll say, "Hey, baby, I'm coming through Claxton. You want me to pick you up a fruitcake?" No. You sure? I'm right. It's right here. I mean, I can pull in the suicide lane. You sure? No, that's fine. Okay.
Fruitcake is one of those foods, kind of like a taco. The worst ones are the best ones.
Yeah.
And they will survive a nuclear holocaust.
And if they're moist, they're good. If they're dry, they're okay. I'd still eat it. I can. Back in the day when I used to drink, if they were real dry, I'd soak them in bourbon.
I just soak them in cider. I mean, whoa.
No, you can do that too if you want.
You can mail Pappy up here, but I can't promise I won't dinner scratching. Marcy, I tell you what, if I get sent USPS, I'm gonna be dented and scratched. That's for damn sure.
Back when you was drinking and you was eating fruitcake, was you drinking Bud Light?
No, man, I was not a. I never was a Budweiser guy. I was always Miller Lite.
Every time I drank Budweiser, I got the Bud Mud Butt.
Yeah, if I ever drank Budweiser, I had the nastiest hangover.
Oh yeah, I was the same way. Anything that had Bud in the name, if it was Budweiser, Bud Light, Bud anything.
Yeah, when I drank, I was a Miller Lite guy. I was Miller Lite.
Oh no, that's a High Life. That was the champagne of beers. That's right.
Yeah, I was either Miller Lite or I was a Miller guy.
Yeah, I never cared for Miller.
I
don't even like Miller Lite. Never liked
it. I used to drink fucking Schlitz Bull Ice.
Hey.
You can get that shit for like
Andrew
$1.50 a bottle in a 40 ounce. Go to the
we used to
shop at and pick them up for like $1. $1.50 a bottle, and you get like a
Mhm.
40 ouncer.
I used to. No, I was a whiskey man. I'm about like Leonard Skinner. I've drank enough whiskey to float a battleship around.
Well, I have been barred from drinking Seagram 7. I would probably be divorced if I had any more Seagram 7.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't cheat. I was not a cheap drunk.
That's one thing that gives me liquid courage.
And they paired well with a nice cigar if you did it right.
Yes, sir. I was a bourbon. I like Crown Royal. That was before they started putting all the the flavors and
Extra
stuff
flavors in it.
Now I did like Sprite and Crown, but
yeah,
you may not know this. I know that all these real high end whiskeys like Crown and Maker's Mark.
Love Maker's Mark.
Guess where they get their barrels from? They're used Jack Daniels barrels.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard they're used by Jack Daniels. Yeah, Jack Daniels is really the only distiller that makes their own barrels. That's why they use them, because they have so many left one. Used barrels. How many 67 Chevelle Pro Streets you trading for him, Marcy?
Nice.
Oh God. But yeah, I loved Maker's Mark, Woodford. Oh my God, Woodford.
I don't think I've never had Maker's Mark.
Oh, I did. Oh my God, Woodford. I was not a cheap drunk.
Is it better than Is it better than Crown?
What, Maker's Mark?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. I'd get me a about 3 fingers of Maker's Mark, a good Cuban cigar, scare it with a little chunk of ice, and I was content out on the patio. I was just happy as a little clam.
Well, peckerheads.
That'd be head peckerhead.
That's right. How you doing, Joe?
Snappy.
What's going on, Joe?
Doing good.
Everybody offer up a hand for Joey.
Yay, he made it. Yay.
I only came on because I said hello to Cliff like 8 times in chat, and he fucker never
I've
said
been
a
sitting
word.
there. It's like I've been working back and forth, and I finally separated the screen, so I've got the stream going over here, and I'm doing something over here on this screen.
Joey, do you not? Joey, Cliff can't read. You didn't know that? You have to draw him pictures.
That's right. I like pictures.
He likes coloring sections.
He likes coloring books. Yeah. When we went,
oh, that
I'll call off the airstrike.
oh my God! I think I just had I just had an AMX Javelin orgasm.
Big screen that.
Man.
TMI there.
Too bad you couldn't actually put like a wide body on that Javelin.
Like GM rallies.
Just saying.
What kind of wheels are those?
They ain't even got the rallies too.
Those are AMX rallies.
That's the Mopar rally that I made.
Yeah, those are Mopar rallies.
That is fucking sexy.
I am not a Mopar guy either, and I recognize those.
Shit, even I drive that.
Yeah, I would too.
Beautiful kit right there.
I'm getting moist.
Hey, Miguel, is that a cow inducted hood?
It's it is.
Like a, like you would see on the Camaros and the cow induction. Zio, fuck, I don't even remember what they called them.
Is that an AMX?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is sexy. God.
And you're printing that out, the body and everything, Miguel?
Yeah, it'll be a full kit.
Nice.
Well, get it ready by Acme.
I might offer it as a partial kit before it's done, so that you can get like the body and maybe use the donor kit. I don't know. I'll see.
Will that be available too, to where you could buy the file if you wanted to print it yourself?
Everything I make is going to be that way.
Okay.
I would prefer to sell the files. I don't really want to be printing shit.
Right. Well, I got my printer now, as you know, and
yeah,
getting used to
All
it.
right, so all right. Marcy says make it purple. Make it purple. Make it if you got a black cherry.
Okay. Let's see here.
You got a black cherry.
Well, what I can do is I can take the body color and I can do like darker color, like that.
I like it.
Close to a black cherry.
I mean, I could tint it a little bit over to the purple side.
Those shadows that it casts on it just make it look sick.
Yeah, can you make a white background?
Sure.
He's all you guys, but I can't let him in because he's bad. Can't let him in because he's chewing on dogs.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna want that.
And those are the Mopar rallies that I already have, right?
Yeah, these are the Mopar rallies. The ones that I've had for a while that you inspired.
Yeah, Joey.
Yeah.
So one night I'm sitting here, I'm actually working on a Fred Henry appreciation build. I'm starting it.
God, that thing's been running for years.
And I said,
I still got mine in a pile on the desk here. I haven't done, but I'll have it done by Acme if hell don't freeze over and the crops don't freeze.
I meant to mention that, man, I would love to have some 3-piece rally wheels because I was doing a 69 Camaro to put on it instead of these kit rally wheels because they don't look that good.
Yeah.
About 30 minutes later, I look over and Miguel's already got them done up.
Well,
He's already designed a 3-piece.
I could reach up here and grab the car, couldn't I, Brian?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, sure. Yeah, because those wheels are freaking.
Oh my gosh! Thank God I wore britches tonight.
Well, they're overrated. Even I got a set of britches on. I was thinking about just coming in and showing off my extreme whiteness, but I figured it's Brian's team, so I ain't gonna get them canceled.
Hang on.
I'm wearing my favorite camo shirt and my SpongeBob boxers.
I can't even remember if I got britches on. Y'all tell me right quick.
I'm glad you do, because I would have had to report this as pornographic.
I wouldn't call it pornographic. I'd call it slated at birth.
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
Here we go.
There's nothing indecent about it.
Ow.
How about some happy red?
Oh, yeah. If there's any left, I bought most of it today.
Is that a 69 or what?
Yeah, that's 69. But that's the ones that Miguel printed up for Brian.
The rally
Show him that
wheels,
engine.
right?
Show him that engine, Fred. That engine is.
Yeah, I was looking at those.
Hey, listen, dude, I'm 9-fingered right now. Thank you very much.
Hey, at least you got 9. I ain't got but 5. All right.
Well, hey Joey, I was taking a matter of fact, I'll show you the exact
You're
culprit.
5-fingered and 1-armed, and
Do you see this right here?
5 fingers he has
Yeah.
on his short arm.
You see that? Do you see that on my thumb?
Yeah.
Do you know how deep that went? This is the same blade. It went about that deep into my. It hit bone.
Oh man!
You shouldn't do that.
They got the penetration.
You're penetrated.
You ought not do that.
Well, when you're on blood thinner and I had a handful.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I bled like a stuck hog.
Stuffing gauze
Yeah,
in there.
man. You bleed quick. My
Anywho.
mom was on them.
All right. Let's see.
That LS swap.
Yep.
No, that's a 572.
That's
Fuel injected.
572 fuel
Wow.
injected.
That's Miguel's.
Yeah.
too, right
That's
there.
Miguel's also.
Yeah, I've looked at all that on his website and love it.
Then there's underneath it.
Yeah, man. You did
That's
a great
beautiful.
job. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah. I am
Did you win any awards with it?
No, I only. Did I take
I
it?
kissed him when he handed it to me.
Oh.
I don't remember if I took it to Acme, but I know I took it to AtlantaCon. And that's
It
where I
went to
gave it.
AtlantaCon.
He won a Peter Prize.
He got a lip prize. I gave him a big old kiss for it. Now what'd I do with the
Wow.
fucking lid?
It's on the end of your thumb.
No, Jeff, please,
No,
please,
ain't
we
there.
don't need to know about you
What
being
did
in
I
the
do with
buff,
the lid? Can't-
whether you're
Oh, my
streaming to
God.
PornTube or Pornhub, or we don't need to know that.
Oh my God. I cannot believe I set this motherfucker down. Where'd it go? Oh.
So I got
Duh.
I got 3 more monsters going to Acme.
I should probably start working on some Corvettes.
Let me see.
I've decided to make a slight change in plans to one of the builds I was going to take. Y'all remember I talked about building a carrier rig for the Nighthawk called the Viking?
I think I heard you talking about it.
Yeah.
I was talking about building another Peterbilt 359 and basically making a big deck on the back of it, like a flatbed to haul the Nighthawk with. Well,
You said a big deck, right?
yeah.
He did say deck, not dick.
Do
I need to go by the adult shop to get that?
Yeah. No, I changed my plans on the Viking. I decided that the Nighthawk had been designed. The Nighthawk had been designed with a fifth wheel on the back of it, so it should be the one doing the towing. So there's this.
You decided on a
359
pussy instead of a deck, right?
coffin cab.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why the back's cut open?
So you can easily
Waterbed.
walk out and hook up. And then you got to get out of the truck.
So you can throw your McDonald's wrappers out easier? Okay.
So Viking's going to be a monster truck.
I'm making another monster truck, and this one will be called the Viking.
So why is the back cut out?
Chassis rails.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All your pickups and stuff are open at the back. See?
Right.
Because you have to have the tubing run down. But I've got this one going. I'm doing a 34 Ford monster truck. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. But this one is going to break all the rules. It won't have a blown engine in it. It'll have a twin turbo engine in it. So it would not be like a competition truck at all. This will be one that breaks all the rules and stuff. And then Krista, I'm doing one for her.
Yeah. Wow.
And I've already got the fenders marked where I'm going to cut them.
Nice.
Yeah.
The back's already been opened up.
What the fuck is
Was that a 55 Ford?
It's the Foose 56.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's going to look sweet.
It's the
You
Foose
guys,
Yep.
I thought the
you
Foose
guys
was
know
50.
No, it's
No.
not a 50.
the 56. I thought, or is there any Acme shows ever in Ohio?
Oh yeah.
Acme is a club exclusively to Georgia. Acme is a acronym for Atlanta Car Modelers Enthusiasts. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot of shows. If you're trying to find some local shows to you, Joey, pull up IPMS chapters, which is International Plastic Modeler Society.
Yeah, I got it.
Just look that up, and you can find local, IPMS chapters that may host a show close to you.
Yeah,
And,
there's one scheduled for
Tim Brown
November
knows where
5th.
all that shit is too.
Yeah,
Tim.
Tim
Are you
Brown
subscribed to Throttle Power?
He goes.
Yeah.
Tim is the guru on that.
Yeah.
And
He's in that area.
he knows just about where everything's going to be at.
Yeah, there's going to be a show and a swap meet on November 5th over in Kirtland, Ohio, which is about 30 minutes from me.
Mhm.
And Big Charlie, he lives about an hour and a half from me, and we're going to meet up over there.
Well, Tim Brown, I can guarantee you, Tim Brown will be there.
Yeah, Tim Brown knows where he knows. He knows. Trust me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'll have anything ready to put in the show, but at least I want to go.
I just grabbed some of that stuff you've been showing there on Instagrams.
Right.
Just throw whatever on the table. I'm just gonna probably throw shit on the table and see if it sticks.
Right. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Let's bring one of them.
I plan on swamping Acme this year.
I beg your pardon?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna swamp the hell out of that place.
Oh, I didn't know what you. I thought you meant something else.
I need to find out the name, the guy who rents the tables out. I don't know that I have a table reserved yet.
Hold on, I'll find out. I got a flyer.
Wayne Weber, right?
Yeah. Reading in the chat, Kevin said North Coast Automotive Modelers in Cleveland. I found them on Facebook and subscribed to their page, and then
great.
there's another show going on in Cleveland in December, I think, and then there's another one, or no, Cincinnati is the one in December. February 2024, Cleveland will have one.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the. Trying to remember the one in Ohio. I've been invited up there. I've never went to it. Buckeye Classic.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Bye.
We'll go see if I can wash this body.
If you go to it, depending on where it's at, I may meet you there.
I've been invited several times. Ohio is a far trek for me.
Yeah.
But it's on my bucket list. I've always said Florida's as far as I go. Well, I go to Florida every year now to a show.
Yeah. Jeff Elliott, yes, I'm up on Lake Erie. Way up north.
What was you asking me, Miguel? Show tables?
Yeah, but I think I got it. Vendor info at Acme-IPMS.
Wait a minute. Maybe it's on the back. Son of a bitch. Yeah. I just seen it. Yeah. Vendor info at acme-ipms.com. Yep.
If you hear me chewing, me and my dog are eating cashews. There you go, buddy. Cliff, that Master G79 airbrush kit.
Mm-hmm.
I did some research after I ordered it. It was on back order. I did some research on that airbrush, and Master does not offer any parts for that model at all anymore. So I canceled my order. It was on back order anyway. I canceled it.
Okay, well, that's actually kind of good to know.
Yeah, I went with the Master G79 trigger. Gravity feed one.
Yeah, I figured the trigger would be a little bit, better for you and stuff like that.
Oh, so. Yeah.
I love mine. I
The gun itself, I ordered it by itself, that G77, but I also ordered the Iwata trigger one, and then I ordered a Iwata air compressor. We've got to wait for it to get here.
The trigger
Kevin
type's
Smith
more.
says IPMS in Greenberg.
The show this year's in Cartersville.
Yeah.
Miami
Yeah.
Valley and Dayton.
You need the address, Miguel?
I think I have a reservation already. Courtyard by Marriott, Cartersville.
Wait a minute. Let's see.
5460 Georgia 20.
Georgia Highway 20, Cartersville 30121. The location for the conference center is just right behind it.
Yeah, I already have my reservation. I was just making sure.
The Acme rate at the host hotel is $121 per night. No code required. Just scan the QR code below.
Nice.
Well, that one at Kirtland, Ohio, I can drive there and then drive back home 30 minutes. If I go to anything farther away beyond Cleveland, I'll probably drag my camper with me and sleep in it.
Well, I must already be getting that rate because it's $430 for 3 nights.
Do the math. I'm not a math major.
Well, I mean, it's like about $50 difference, but there's like taxes and all that other shit.
Oh yeah, they'll tax the crack in your ass if they allow you to.
Yeah, Kevin, Miami Valley is about, I think, 2 hours. Oh yeah, North Canton. That's not that far for me.
The TRN1 is one. Yeah, that's the Iwata. I got that one. The trigger pulls are more like a regular air gun for me.
Yeah,
that's why I like them.
Yeah, I like this one that I bought from Iwata because it's got the fan for the tip.
Yeah.
And that Master one, it comes with the fan, but it also comes with the tip for like doing fine detail stuff.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna set that one up just for fine detail, and then the Iwata is one I'll actually do the painting on the body.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I hope the Master works for you because they are hit and miss. Some people have great success with them. Me personally, I did not. Masters I have, other than the siphon feed airbrush, they just sucked.
Right.
Hey, excuse me.
So I hope it works for you. Some people get good ones, and some people don't.
If it don't, I'll get back on Plan B and order another Iwata that's got a detail tip.
Right. The Grex have trigger airbrushes. Those are fantastic airbrushes.
Yeah.
Iwata has a trigger airbrush.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Iwata.
Yeah, the Iwata is the one that I ordered, and it wasn't no cheap gun either.
No, Iwata.
No.
$269. But I want to do good paint jobs. I want to make some killer kits and hopefully show off some kind of talent that I might have. Yeah, Kevin, all of that is on that schedule list that I was looking at on that website Fred was just talking about. All those dates are on there. They got phone numbers and stuff to contact people.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God for that.
What'd you soak it in?
Cider.
Apple cider?
No, inside her.
Oh. All right, then.
Mr. Henry, it's saved.
Yay.
What'd you soak that in?
Purple power.
Pond. Purple power.
Okay. Cool.
Or super clean.
Super clean. Super clean.
This right here is what I use.
Yeah, super
Yeah,
clean.
super clean. That's one of my sponsors for the Mill Creek Fab Shop.
Wow.
I knew there was something else I was supposed to get at Lowe's this morning. Damn it.
Well, I just ran out after filling this tub up today, so.
Hey, Jeff Elliott, I'll check that link out after I get off here. I'm on a laptop that if I move anything, it freezes up tighter than Fort Knox.
Freezes up tighter than old maid's coochie on Saturday night.
That too.
Let's see here. What else do I need out of that? Not a damn
Fred.
thing. What? What have I done now?
No, those are my
Oh yeah.
shocks.
Oh yeah.
Now what do you know?
Oh yeah.
I'm happy with them.
You doing what?
I like them. They look good. I like them. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get you to bill mine from Tom
Shit.
White bill.
Shit.
I'm gonna ship them to you. I can't work on my Tom White group bill because I done started on it and I got scolded by the ferret boy. I told him he could eat my shorts.
Have a hard time. No, I ain't gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. You ain't here. You ain't here, man.
Let's see. City and Toledo. Not sure if they do something anymore. Marcy might know. Yeah, Marcy, I know. She had to go. She had to take care of her dad's meds right quick, so she'll be back. Do I need anything on that one? Nope. Anything on that one? Nope. Let's see what else we got here.
That is a
For
nice
whatever
looking
reason,
kit.
for whatever reason, it didn't cut through any of the black primer on the bottom though, which works. Now I don't have to reprime that part.
That's crazy. 100 cars.
All I have to do is
That's weird.
all I have to do is mask it. But this body looks so weird with all the paint stains because it stains the plastic in places. It honestly looks really cool with these stains on it. I almost want to leave it alone.
Hey, it's funny you said that, Josh. Rick Scott, Heartbeat Model Shop. He did a 49 Merc one time that he did not like the paint job on it. And he throwed it in the purple pond. When he pulled it out, it had a similar distress to it, kind of like what you got right there.
Yeah.
And you want to talk? He left it like that, and all he did was spray matte. He sprayed a matte clear over it.
That's what I'm thinking about doing with this
You
one.
want to talk about
that?
that? That looked awesome. He brought that to Acme one year, and I was like, "Wow, Rick, that is awesome." He said that was it was a happy mistake.
What did it not pull off, Josh? The primer?
It didn't pull off the Super Clean. Did not manage to cut through Mr. Surfacer 1500 Black without a lacquer on top of it. So it had the this was all primed in Mr. Surfacer, the whole body. The top was primed in gray, and it had the AK Interactive Extreme metal lacquers put on top of it. Mm-hmm. And I guess something in the Super Clean reacted with the AK, and it managed to cut clean through the primer too.
The AK is lacquer too, and so is the Mr. Surfacer. That's weird.
Something weird happened with it. All I know is AK didn't go on the inside; it went on the outside, and it did not manage to cut through the inside, but it cut through the outside mostly.
That is really weird.
Hey,
I think I'm
Josh.
going to need this as like a reminder. I really like it.
Josh, while me and Lewis was at Hobbytown, Kevin showed us some Mr. Hobby black primer 1500. I bought a can of that.
Did he?
Yeah. I'll let you know how if I like it. Because the only thing that I could figure when I was standing there as Kevin shoved it into my hand for me to go buy it was I thought, what could I use that for? And I thought, well, I could do it on a black primer, black primer on a black base. And I thought, I'll let you know. So I thought,
I want to tell you guys something I'm going to try and see what happens with a junk kit that I don't care about. But during my automotive days, I'd always keep baking soda in my cabinet sandblaster, and I'd clean carburetors and plastic pieces and stuff. And the plastic pieces, it never hurt it at all. I'm going to try it on an old plastic model and just see what happens.
Baking soda?
Baking soda. That's the best thing in the world to use on carburetors that you're rebuilding. Makes them look brand new, and it doesn't take any material away at all.
Mm-hmm.
And it don't heat the material up or the metal or anything up.
I'm trying to remember when I worked at a machine shop. We kept
Hey Fred, check
they
your
had a
email when you get
55-gallon barrel of something. I don't know. I remember one day a head come off the clamp I had, and I just reached in there and grabbed it and went straight out to the hose and rinsed it off and rinsed my arm off, and I got bad chemical burn almost up to my elbow from it.
That wasn't baking soda.
No, it wasn't baking soda. It wasn't.
Hey, Lewis, how you doing?
You know what that sounds like, Brian? Magnesium.
I don't know what it was. What did we put?
Well, hold on. Don't get ahead of me. If you take, it's like you can't use a grinding rock on a piece of magnesium if you've ground other metals than a magnesium on it, because it will ignite.
Yeah. No.
That could have been what happened there.
No, it came in a 55-gallon barrel. When it got low, they just bought a new 55-gallon barrel.
Yeah.
And the only thing they put in it was carburetor part or carburetors and aluminum heads. That's the only thing we put in it.
Yeah.
Check
all the
check this out.
iron stuff went in the vat, and that was water with some kind of powder that we put in that. It was it was so long ago. I can't remember.
Check this shit right here out.
That's probably pretty good.
Let me we're gonna turn the camera around. My phone's being blocky for some reason.
I wish you'd run a brush through that damn beard, that wop-sided beard.
Yeah, that wop-sided beard.
He can't help it. He's got collops. He's got a chin that'll enter a room 3 days before he does.
Well, that damn.
I got a dick that'll enter a room 3 days before I do too.
Oh, okay. That's
you want to hear us
TMI.
talking about that?
TMI.
Anyways, these are the spikes that go in under the body, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's AK Interactive Chrome.
Oh, nice.
Come on, Diesel, got a nice shine to it.
You do nice work there, Pork Chop.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, that was you. I told him earlier that somebody had complimented him, and I thought it was you, but I wasn't 100% sure.
No,
I know I was on Facebook Messenger.
I'm on Facebook, but not under my name. I'm using. I've got an account set up. It's a Mustang Mike.
Okay, no, then who was that?
No, it's
I appreciate
Mustang
any support I get from anyone.
Exactly.
The name of that channel or Facebook is
Tony Evans.
Oh yeah, now that sunburn's starting to set in. Oh,
Tony Evans was in there with us last night.
Yeah.
That's Mustang Mike tribute page if anybody wants to add it
Where
or
in the
send a friend
fuck?
request.
Okay. What the hell?
That thing looks so weird. All freaking. It's so weird to explain how this body looks. It's just got like all these really cool stained designs in it.
They'll just clear over the top of it.
I'm thinking about it. I really am. I really like the way it looks.
Oh my God! It's nearly 10:30. Y'all
Yeah, I
let me.
know. I might go actually put some aloe on and go split the sheets here pretty soon. I can feel the sun starting to come out through the skin now that I've been sitting in the air conditioner for a while.
Oh yeah, it's like, hey,
It's
motherfucker,
like,
remember me?
Actually, I got. Okay, I know what to use that for.
You guys ever use popsicle sticks in any of your like diorama stuff?
No, but I use them mocking up a lot of my trying to get shit level where I can take measurements.
Right.
Like a bed on a truck or something like that. I usually just use balsa wood. I'll just get a sheet of balsa wood, cut it up in strips, and then use the styrene evergreen for the metal strips in between. Matter of fact, Joey, when I start building this one right here, I'm gonna do a wood bed in the back of it. So,
I can't wait to see that.
Well, I went and got me some tires today. I took a page out of Pork Chop's playbook and went and got me some RC 1/24 scale RC tires and wheels. And Josh, I can't believe you paid more. How much did you pay for those tires?
For 4 of them, well, actually, I bought 6 for the night. No, for the Nighthawk, I bought 10 of them. Oh God, I'm trying to remember. I know I bought one set that was. I bought one set of 2 and 2 sets of 4. The 2 4 sets were like $30 a piece, and then the.
Oh my God!
And then the set of 2 was like $17 or something.
2 of just the tires. These 2 tires were.
And I've got a set of wheels. The wheels that are on that truck are discontinued now. They don't make them anymore.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Sure.
Love it when they discontinue shit. Not. That's right.
Yeah, because I bought. Yeah, they were $11, and the tire and the wheels were $19.99.
Yeah, see, I don't have a set of RC wheels that cost me $19.99. All mine are. They're expensive. Nice. Like the ones that are going on the SEMA truck, those wheels, that's like a $40 set of wheels. $40 or $50 set of wheels. They were expensive as hell.
Let me do some ciphering here. Can I? If I do, yeah, I could. Yeah. Come on, bitch, get in there. There you go. Layer up there. Bed rail runner. No, you don't have to have a PE. Hang on a minute, Jeff Elliott. I'll tell you what I use for the runners. All it is it's a U channel. I'll show you what I use here in a minute. Just give me a damn minute.
You do the toothpicks in the ice cube trays too. You can always go that route if you're cheap.
Josh, I may have to move this up a little bit on these. I don't know. We're going.
Yo, what's going on, Arco? How we doing?
Let's see.
Well, of course, it definitely years before YouTube.
There's that.
That's fancy color.
There's that. There's that. There it is. Is that it? Is that 261?
Mr. Josh?
Oh, Josh Rising in the house. What's up, buddy?
What's happening there? Joshua?
Everybody say hello to my friend Arco. He's in the chat. Outlaw Edge. He's a little slow and retarded, but he understands. He understands English.
He
Oh yeah, he
understands
definitely
English.
understands English.
We don't. We know our.
So we'll let it slide.
We know our blah. We know a lot.
Here.
We know a lot of French.
Hang up on
I can
that.
guarantee you that. We know all that shit good.
Oh shit!
I don't know any damn French.
All right, here's what I use, Jeff for the channels in between the pieces of wood is this stuff. It's item number 261 channel.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes right between them. It's a good scale. Paint them silver, cut them to length, glue them down, and bam, you're done.
Arco, I'm glad you stopped in for a minute. I know you're
free
busy.
tip. I won't charge you for none of that.
Arco has built a real life model car out of metal. He built the entire body, and he named it Rogue. It's a badass looking car.
Oh, really?
So he's got another one, a Vigilante. I think that one looks more like a soapbox derby car, but it's not.
Yeah, a lot of us know.
Right.
A lot of us know Arco from back in the Voldemort streaming days.
I got you.
Voldemort is still streaming, but just with different people.
Retarded shit.
Yeah, but all his people now they're all Korean hookers.
Lot lizards. Filipino ladyboys.
No, he's got a loudmouth motherfucker that likes to come into his chat. I tell you what, I'd slap a bitch taste out of his mouth.
Apparently, Parrot Farmer likes hanging out in his fucking.
Nah, he don't. Trust me, he don't. We talk about him like a redheaded stepchild.
I enjoy beating redheaded stepchildren.
Y'all cracking me up over here.
I shit you not. He's got a guy that comes into his chat. He swears, oh my God.
No,
that's nuts.
He's a loudmouth. He's one of them RC. He's an RC guy. I'm not gonna call his name. I mean, people may, but
you talking about the one I told y'all was grilling like a 17-year-old kid that time?
Yeah, him. Yeah. If me and him ever met, out in public, I'd beat the fucking brakes off of him. Loudmouth.
Calm down, Fred. You got a sore thumb.
No, I don't give a shit. I'll have a whole sore knuckle. I'll have a sore knuckle with that cocksucker. Motherfucker eat a knuckle sandwich with me.
Holy shit.
About the only soldier in this chat that I get along with is Sard sitting right there.
Mm-hmm.
Me and him.
Same. We got the same, different eras, but
that's right.
Same but different.
What branch of military was you in there, Fred?
Navy.
Mm-hmm.
Navy. Well, thank you for serving our country.
He was a swamp rat.
What you ma?
He will drown you in a second.
The SEAL branch. It's like you got the Navy, and then you got the Tier 1 guys that are, the SEALs.
Yeah, he was the badasses of badasses.
I was a frog man. Just leave it at that.
Fred, I'm starting to like you even more.
Why?
Hey, listen.
Checks in the mail, brother.
You have moved up.
Sorry, I forgot Daniel. He was in the Army.
I forgot Daniel was in the Army too. I like him too.
Daniel's like,
he was
either crashing ships into a lock or
I didn't
whatever.
know that.
So yeah.
I didn't know they allowed those little guys like that in any kind of military.
Oh, I'm telling you, they're great for when you want to fill the belly of a plane.
Yeah,
and like stuffed baggage. Oh yeah, they're great. Short guys come in handy for a lot of stuff in the military.
Oh god.
Well, they used them. What were they called over in Vietnam? The short guys.
Tunnel rats.
Tunnel
rats.
Well, Fred, I just want to say you moved up a notch on my thing here. That puts you at notch 1.
He's all right for a white boy.
Fred.
Well, thank you.
He's all right for a white boy.
We used to, before that before that acronym got popular, you know, and I'd say popular, they would always like, hey, what are you doing, Navy? I'm combat diver. I mean, that's all we would say.
Right.
That's all, and that's all, And then Hollywood got a hold of the acronym. That really fucked us up. Like,
Yeah.
Hey, Pappy, this is the set of decals I was telling you about.
oh yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice gear wrench.
That looks nice
All
there,
right,
Lewis.
Donnie, have a good
Those
night.
you said those were split into
Yeah, the
two?
hood. On the hood.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Where'd it go? Yeah, on the hood, it's actually the hood is actually three pieces. The main piece goes around the vents, and then when you come back across the vents, it's one piece. So it has a chance to go inside each vent.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So just
You did a nice job.
and it doesn't wrinkle up the rest of the
Yeah.
the rest of the decal.
Oh, that's cool.
You did a nice
And it's
job.
like
Really cool.
and it's like a foil.
Yeah,
Almost
I like
gold leaf, or,
I like the ones that's got the full
is it
finish
like
to
the
it.
gold leaf or the leaf layer? What
Yeah.
the hell is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it almost looks like that leaf.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I see the detail now. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's nice.
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Gear
So
wrench.
so the sections that are
All
well,
right, Donnie, thanks for coming in, buddy.
the sections that are over the vents there are a different. It's the same decal. It's just a piece
Yeah.
that you lay on there once the main piece is on there.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I tell you what, they suck down.
I had the kind of the goalie finish on the Darrell Waltrip Budweiser car.
I'll be right back. I gotta go
Hell,
walk the ducks up.
I don't know where the son of a bitch is at. Oh, it's way up there. I'm sitting here looking at it now.
You love them NASCARs, don't you, Louis?
I do like them a little bit, yes.
Yeah, he favors them. Says the man that didn't walk out and won his hand today, but I did. Oh, speaking of, Lewis, there's the one I showed you.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. It turned out nice.
Thank you. It was fun. It was a challenging little deal.
They turn out nice. They don't look really bad. They turn out really good.
I don't know if they make dry transfers. They may. Particularly like that, Kevin.
Oh, wait. Shit. 10:34. Hell, it is my bedtime.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or I'm going to go in there and fall asleep in a recliner with a pack of graham crackers in my hand.
Oh, shit.
I was
Oh,
say,
man.
I know you ain't fixing to say you fixing to go chase a blonde around.
No, I'm too tired to chase her to less.
Exactly.
I tried that last night and in the dark when we butted heads. And I was like, oh, hell, that hurt. I got to quit.
Or you went, owie, my finger hurts.
Yeah, I played that. No, actually, instead of graham crackers, I know what I brought home from Cracker Barrel. I brought home 3 pieces of cornbread, and I might just go in there and eat me a glass of milk and bread. Nah,
You don't soak your cornbread in buttermilk?
I ain't got no buttermilk. I got a brand new thing.
That's something. I don't.
What?
I mean, buttermilk in my food is all right, but to drink,
No, that's good. You ought to try it. Make you shit regular. It's good probiotic.
If you don't stay
I'm
regular,
one
you get
person you know
constipated.
in your life that will never have a problem shitting regular. Trust me.
This is true. This is true. After we, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, this is true. As soon as we walked out of that. Oh, Brian, speaking of, what was the name of that where we eat breakfast at in Simpsonville?
God, I don't fucking
You
know.
you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
I seen one. There's another one here in Georgia, and I cannot remember where I seen it. Me and Vicky passed by it the other day, and we were going somewhere, and I forgot where we
Probably
seen
pull
it.
it up and find out on my phone.
Yeah,
But
that was good.
I
Oh my
figured
God.
that was a little local restaurant.
No, they have. It's a franchise, and it was. I can't remember where we were at because when we went by it, I told Vicky, I was like, "Damn, that's that place me and Brian eat at when we went to the Simpsonville, South Carolina show." Same company.
Yeah, I thought that was a local place.
No, it was good too, boy. Man, that was good.
There you go, Fred. There's another scratch built piece on that kit. It was broken.
Yeah.
The white piece.
the panhard board. Yeah.
Yeah. That just popped right in too.
How do you make a shit good? I don't know. I usually walk in, walk out, and I'm smiling. I'm like, that's good. Okay, I feel better now.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Oh, boys, it's happening.
I'm just like that little dog. It'll walk up in your yard, take a shit, and then he scratches his feet, and then he walks off like, "Damn, what you gonna do, motherfucker?" Well, I said I was not going to start another kit as I opened up a kit and 2 kits and started on it tonight. So
I'll be right back.
All right.
Small purple palm.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Look at this one.
I'll be back in a few, gents.
All right, Miguel. I'm fixing to get out of here. I'll see Miguel later. But anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, boys and girls. I am fixing to go and eat me a glass of milk and bread, and then I'm gonna hit the recliner. And Vicky's gonna look at me and go, "Be quiet," and go to bed. And I'm like, "Yes,
mm-hmm. And I think I'm gonna probably do the same. I'm gonna pop smoke, put some aloe on my skin, and split the sheets.
Yep.
Got a little bit of suns today, and yeah, it's definitely
yeah, that'll definitely wear you out." Jeff Elliott, I see you in the chat. Let me know. You got me on direct messenger. Let me know about if he is interested. Whatever you got to do, I'll be glad to do one for him. In his number or his dad's number. If he needs pictures or anything of the one I built for his dad's, let me know. I'll be glad to do that. Time for snacks and TV. So, all right, we'll do. All right, Pappy is out of here. Everybody, y'all take care, and I will catch y'all on the flip side.
Everybody say hello to Vincent.
Good night, Vincent. Hump his leg.
Who's Vincent?
Say good night, Fred. See you, Fred.
Brian, Pork Chop, Gail, Lewis,
See you, Pappy.
Josh, Joey,
All right, y'all. Sarge.
Mark,
Hey, man.
Yep.
Night, Cliff.
Marcy. Let's see who else we got. Jeff Fafa.
Yeah, just say everybody in chat.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Jeff Fafa.
There we go. All right, y'all take
Everybody
care.
in
I'll
chat.
holler at y'all later.
Enjoy.
See you, man.
Later,
All right, see you, Clifster.
Later.
Later, buddy.
later, Cliff. Well, it's just us. You got Vincent to talk to.
It's after dark. It's long past time for Jeff to come in here.
That's because he's scared.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he don't come in much when Pappy's in here. He comes in after Pappy leaves.
See, told you. Scared.
That's right. He probably heard you.
He did come in the other weekend when Pappy was in here.
Good night, Marcy. Vincent gets treats all the time. The dog is flat out spoiled.
Oh, later, Marcy. Have a good night. That's why I'm surprised she ain't come here. That's a couple weekends in a row she's been off on a Saturday night. No, you've been in the chat, but you've been in the chat all night, but you ain't been in the live.
Well, I'll tell you why he ain't been in the live. I applied him to plastic surgery, and they replied back and said, "Sorry, we ain't advanced enough to help that much ugly." So he don't. He's feeling bad about himself tonight.
The two Jeffs, the Jeffafa and the ferret farmer, they just can't be helped.
You guys ever watch that series on Hulu about Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson?
That is a horrible thing.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not all good.
No, it actually really messed with Pam. That tape getting really leaked out.
Why? Back then she was kind of hot.
Oh, well, I know. It's just a private thing between her and Tommy Lee, so it messed with her mentally.
Well, didn't she have some? Didn't she have some dirty pictures before then?
Well, she had posed in Playboy many times consensually. She consented to that. But this leaked videotape, she didn't consent to that, and that just really bothered her.
And it also made her a superstar. So, one with the other, right?
Jeff, you said something about I have no idea what's coming. Bring it on, big boy. That's all I can say. If 7,200 votes can't take me out, you ain't got a fucking chance.
Let me ask you something about your electrocution.
Yes, sir.
Were you doing lineman work or were you doing tree work?
No, I was an electrician for a sign company. And we were at the job site installing new signs and new PK sockets for the lights. And I had to be there because I was the electrician. And the boom truck, which is an extendable ladder that we were on, it collapsed and fell into an overhead power line.
Yeah, I told you what I do for a living, didn't I?
Yeah, but when it failed, my coworker.
I'm a foreman with Asplin Tree.
Okay. Oh yeah. I remember that. But my coworker, he was about 2 rungs up on that ladder, and when the thing collapsed, he grabbed the sign to hold on to his balance. Yeah. So when he did that, that grounded us to the power. And it went through him, killed him instantly. And
damn,
like to near killed me. I was in a coma for 31 days, life support for 17 days.
Really?
Yeah, I was life flighted from Pikeville, Kentucky. There were Hobby Barn Terry's from, all the way up into.
I was about ready to say that sounded awful familiar when you said, as soon as you said the name.
Yeah, well, I know Terry. He's a good guy.
Do you?
Yeah, I was life flighted from there, from Pikeville Medical Center to Cabell Huntington over in West Virginia. And I was there for 33 days there. And then I was sent to Cardinal Hill Rehabilitation in Lexington, Kentucky. And they had me set up to be there for about 6 to 8 weeks. But after 10 days, they realized they wouldn't be able to keep up with me because my back was broke in 5 places, my pelvis in 3. So obviously I couldn't get up and walk around. So they had me fitted for a body cast. And then they got me a wheelchair, and I still had my good leg to use, and I pulled myself all over that hospital. And anytime they needed me, they'd have to search everywhere to find me. Sometimes they'd find me down the road at Dairy Queen.
Yeah, Lord, do you know Joey?
Oh no, I just met him earlier today. Not met him. I just saw him today.
Yeah,
pleasure to meet you, Lewis.
He's from that. He's now one-armed too. So
Oh yeah. Hey Lewis, my name is Josh. It's nice to meet you, buddy. You look like a pretty cool dude. Luis.
All I got to say is, if you two weren't messed up by the end of this, you would
Luis,
be.
Luis, you want to be my friend? You want to be friends with me?
Wait a minute. Look. Wait a minute. Wait. Jeff, turn your head back to the side again.
Fuck you, asshole.
Look at the light on that fucking honker. He's just like him and Jeff.
All right, so Jeff.
Jesus Christ.
Brian, I wasn't sure until just now. You really are little Jimmy's dad.
All right, so Jeff, when you first came into the chat, you came in guns a blazing, you dick sucker running, and you said something. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said if you ain't fucked up now, you will be by the end of the night.
Oh, listen, there's no help for me already. There ain't no help for me already.
See, above the above Brian's live stream, there's a sign that says "We aim to screw up." It's invisible lettering. We all know it. We just run with it.
Yeah. I want to respond.
There's my proof.
Okay, what is that? Is that your dildo?
For a.
I missed it.
Oh, he showed me proof that he built been working on a
in
kit.
the process of building it. I put buffing the luminizer on it.
Yeah, that looks good.
Buffing a luminizer?
Yes. Hold on a second, Brian. I'll show you.
While he's doing that,
there must be some of that old tester stuff. Model Masters. Yeah.
I want to respond to Kevin in chat real quick. He says that's why they have you put one arm behind you when working near a breaker box. Well, I wasn't near a breaker box. I was on an extendable hydraulic ladder, and both my hands were on the ladder holding on as that thing collapsed. And when it went through Stacy, the electricity went through him. It came out of him and went through me. And it first came through my left arm and went across my heart, enlarged my heart, came down my right arm, blew a hole right in my wrist, burnt all of my organs with second, third degree burns. It went down my left side and blew a hole in the side of my leg around my ankle. The fall that I took, I hit my head so hard, my brain swelled and started bleeding. My back was broken 5 places, my pelvis in 3 places. My shirt caught fire on the right side and burnt my neck and side of my face, which they were able to fix. But yeah.
But I ain't never heard of that. That's why they have you put one arm behind you when working near.
I had never heard of that either, but
I haven't either. I've been in tree work for 8 years, and I've never heard anything like that before.
I don't know if he's talking about a breaker box, like
He's talking about electrician stuff, I think, because I've heard that before.
I picked up something I wanted to share with you guys today.
Your balls?
Let me know if you've seen one of these before.
I don't want to look at any STDs. Thank you very much. Hey Miguel, why I got you here, Miguel? Could you make me a short bus? I want to call it Rise Dim Short Bus live stream.
How old are you, Miguel?
Make a what?
A short bus. I want to do a short bus for Cliff.
Short bus.
Short bus. How old are you, Miguel?
I'm going to be 51 in October.
So Josh, to answer your question, it took him 51 years to get strong enough to pick his balls up.
Can you attest to this, Miguel?
You were talking about Arco earlier and Rogue. I'm looking right here, an email that I sent to him and Heidi on November 28th of 2021. Asking him if he would mind if I did a rendering of Rogue.
And what did he say?
Never replied.
That
did you do it anyways?
I started working on it, but I never finished it because I never got a reply.
Just do it. He won't care.
I didn't think he would, but I figured he might have like some plans, some drawings that he could share with me. You know, I mean,
He's got a drawing of a guy did from Australia. Did looks like, I mean, it looks like the car, but it looks like a kid drew it. Yeah.
Hey, Mark.
I would
Want
just
an
do
easy
it.
$100?
Somebody wants to give me $100 for an unused can of that paint. Tell them, send it to me, or just send the money to Miguel, and that makes I can at least eat when I go to Acme.
God damn, there's a freaking gut right there. Jesus. He don't even put it in a glass. He just tips the bottle.
Go
This is a glass.
Hey, Brian, you want
It's
to try
glass.
something?
Vince.
I hope this doesn't get you demonetized like I've been doing.
As long as it ain't a dildo.
Where are you at?
Vanilla
There you
Kahlua? What is that?
Vince.
Vanilla what? Kahlua?
Kahlua?
Yep. Oh, this shit is good.
Matter, buddy.
Peach, I couldn't find that when I went to the liquor store. I got the apple. What was it? Apple?
I got 3 more bottles of it right there.
I want to try the maple. I'm not a big peach guy though. I want to try the maple. They got. I've had the apple. It was pretty good.
Yeah, the apple's good. I have that there too.
Yeah. I just like the honey. I like honey jack. My go-to is the wild turkey honey. There's always a half a gallon or no, it might be a gallon. I don't know. It's the big fucking bottle. That's all I know.
I'm
It's
a
always
SoCo
under my cabinet.
fan. I like SoCo.
And Brian, if you need one of them 3 modified kits, just let me know. I'll talk to my. Oh, Red's bought kits from before at Simpsonville, Fast Track Hobby. Jamie and me are good friends, and it came out, and he said, "How many you want me to hold for you?"
All I got. Well, I mean, all I need to do is email J.R. Salvinos and tell them the next time they run them, to send me out a couple in my.
Well, I thought they weren't allowed to do it because Wes's model car is actually paying for everything.
No, they said in one of their lives that if you want one and you missed it, that if there's a particular kit you want, even if we don't have it in stock, that the next time we run it, we'll put it on with your order. That
All
way
right.
you can save money on shipping. So the next time they run them, I just haven't done it. Now, I'm probably just gonna do my 12 months anyways and be done.
Well, it's like I went. You know where I was last week in New Hampshire Motor Speedway. A friend of mine, I didn't know was coming up from North Carolina to race. One of his family modified. I mean, I sat down with Tommy Baldwin, Justin Bonsinger, Woody Pitcat, Andy Seiss, and the people from Old Blue.
I don't know who none of those people are.
And all we did was talk about that model all morning long. We went to a stupid cup race, and all I was talking to him about was models.
Shit. I gotta go pay my water bill.
God damn it.
Has anybody ever bought this kit before?
Been a long time.
Yeah. I got it real cheap at the Dollar Drug Mart, and I'm going to check it out. Open it up here.
Before I forget, Lewis, did you guys get a pit tour when you went to Atlanta?
No, we could have, but we didn't. It was pretty warm. We kind of just walked around and just kind of try to keep Andrew cool for a minute. But we were in the VIP tent,
Cool.
and it was pretty nice, man. The food they had was amazing. They had a mariachi band. They played a lot of music, and then Daniel Suarez came down. He hung out with everybody, talked for a minute, took pictures with everybody. So it It was pretty good. I mean, it was a night race, and then it was humid as heck because it was going to rain. So we bailed out of there. Fortunately, we took off right before the rain came in, and they shut it down. But
Trust me, I understand about the heat and humidity. Somebody said in the wide open areas of pit road at New Hampshire Motor Speedway, it was 140 on the asphalt.
Yeah.
I mean, I never drank so much friggin' water in my life.
I believe it. But we were down there for the driver introductions, next to the trailers, and then they open up the gate right at the start finish line and put these steps that take you back up to the grandstands. It was a great time. I mean, we've been there before with the church. The church almost every year the church gives Andrew passes to the suite, but it's for the it's not for the main event. It's for Saturday. It's for the Xfinity.
Yep.
And we're in a suite, so that works out even better because it's we got AC. They got snacks for them, and it's we could literally just stay in the suite and watch everything because they got the big TVs. And you overhang over like over the grandstand, so you actually have a good view of the whole entire track. So and we get pit passes too, so we go down there into the pits and walk around. It's pretty good. I mean, but this one was very nice because heck, they had all the food he could eat, and and they had gifts, and they had all kinds of they had all kinds of entertainment. It was awesome.
That was the funnest part I had was at Loudon was Monday. Of course, we got rain out Sunday. My engineer friend got down off the box, saw me sweating, and he walks over and he told the lady who's a PR person, said, "You give them water all they want." She said, "No." He said, "Our passes for them people to come in here." That woman was shut up on the spot. I was just laughing because at the tracks they charge $5 for a friggin' bottle of water.
Yeah. When I went to Monster Jam in Nashville a few weeks ago, they charged us $5 a bottle for water.
Yeah.
Jesus. For a 16-ounce bottle?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's unreal. It's unreal.
Oh, that's why good friend of the family. She's a manager for a movie theater, and they don't make any money off the movie.
Yeah.
That's why popcorn and Cokes are so high, is because that's where all the theater money is made. Is the sale of Coke and popcorn.
That's right.
I'll never forget when I was a kid. My dad took me and my brother to Star Wars, to see Star Wars, and he popped a bunch of popcorn. We went to the Dollar Theater. He popped a bunch of popcorn. It's in the middle of the summertime, and he put it in. Back then, we'd always put our popcorn in a brown paper bag. Put the butter and salt in there and shake it up. So he's got his field jacket on with a big bag of popcorn under his arm, and then he's holding a couple of some Cokes in his hand. He's like, "I put these on y'all, but I'm scared we might get caught." So he put some Coke in his pockets. We're going. Me and my brother looking at each other. We're going to a Dollar Theater, aren't we, Bill? We're like, "Yeah." What are we doing?
Yep. Now, let me see. We graduated from tormenting everybody with tacos. Now we're just sitting there drinking. You're just not nice, Miguel. You never share with any of us. Oh, so I'm going to take a little sip and enjoy it with you.
He drinks that like a girl the way he holds that bottle.
Oh, look, we got Jeff LaLa Jr. in here. Oh, Jeff did not like that name. I put LaLa after his name. Said you keep it to Parrot Department. Oh, you should have never done that.
Yeah, well, how did you? Where did the fa come from?
That came from
Jeff Dunham.
Rizzo, because he was watching Peanut and Jeff Dunham, and he always called him Jeff Papa. So since then, it's just stuck.
Okay.
So now we instead of calling him Fair Farm, we call him Jeff Lala. Oh, apparently he does not like it.
Yeah, Joey, I see your chat there. I'm no electrician, but yeah, I've always been scared of electricity myself.
Yeah,
I don't like to mess with it.
Hey,
I
Josh,
will, but I'm scared of it.
Are they plugging all their electric cars in out there again?
What?
What was that?
Because he kept buffering, so I was like, well, they must be plugging their electric cars in out in Oregon and California, so he has no power again.
No, my brother just got home, so
We got two. Lewis? Why are you in here twice? I'm gonna remove this one.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Huh.
And it still shows. And now he's frozen.
Well, Miguel, when you're talking, I see your lips moving, but the words don't match up with your
Because
voice.
he's muted.
Yeah, you're muted. You big
Wait.
dummy, you're muted.
Hey, wait, let
I
him.
know.
Hey, go ahead and mute yourself, and then pretend like you're talking, and I will put the words in. Can you believe that woman had a dildo the size of a freaking 2x4 and got it in me? She rubbed it down with so much Vaseline and Amsoil grease that, oh my God, felt so good I had to drink on it.
And I want to duly noted, I didn't put this thing off the rails tonight.
Joey's gonna fit in quite well.
I know why you're free electricity, Brian. You're so fucking tall, you got to duck under the power lines.
I do. But I'm sorry, you can't be ragging on anybody for being tall. You're not exactly short. You're just a little bit more. You're a little bit more rounder than me.
Hey, if round is a shape, then I'm in great shape. You hear me? Did you hear what I said, Brian?
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh, okay.
If round was a shape, you're in great shape.
Hey, Miguel, good thing I wasn't at your house while you were taking pictures of them deer, because I'd be sitting there, crossbow, dinner.
Oh, I know, right?
I'm
Yeah.
going,
hey, listen.
I've been out there popping caps.
Crossbow is for people that can't shoot a compound bow. Just saying, Jeff.
yeah,
obviously,
right arm, so.
Yeah, obviously, you're only shooting a crossbow.
Me?
Yeah.
Hell no. I've won 33 national archery championships in 7 years. First place champions.
Not the last 7 years.
From 2010 to 2011 to 2011 to 2018. 18 was my last season that I toured.
What were you using? Your feet?
No. I built a device that holds my release up here on my stub, and it's got a strap that goes around my back and wraps around this shoulder to keep it from sliding off. And then my D loop is 2 inches long. Anybody else would be like a half inch.
Comes around 2 inches
long.
No, listen.
Jesus.
And I've got that trigger adjusted perfect to land right here at the bend of my jaw. And when I'm ready to fire, I just move my jaw. Hit the
No
trigger and it
shit.
fires. Yep.
No
I'll have
shit.
to do a video of that and show you guys how I do it. It's really cool.
Yeah. No shit.
But that was a trial thing on that setup, and it worked so well. I went to Columbus or around Columbus. There's a belt company there that makes like those nylon type dog collars and belts and things. I took my design to them and showed it to them, and told them how I wanted some buckles in there where I could adjust it for tightness and looseness, and they built it perfect. I took it back
Sounds like
home.
some BDSM shit.
Huh? Sounds like a what?
Sounds like you're like trying out for BDSM porn or something. Some loops and belts coming around behind it, 2 inches in your face.
You know, pork chop. You
Yeah.
know, pork chop. You know what, pork chop? From the bottom of my heart, I just want to say this: you're a dick.
No, it's kiss my ass, Joey.
I try, brother.
I will do a video for you guys of me shooting my bow. You guys will
I'd
be
like
impressed.
to see that.
I would like to see it. It sounds like a neat little contraption you come up with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you had it,
that
I'm
could
sure.
actually help a lot of people.
Yeah. Well, I was
ladder?
invited. I was invited to a Wounded Warriors event in 2 places. One was in Lakeside, Oregon. The other one was in Wilmington, North Carolina. And I got to go there to speak and shoot my bow. And there's a lot of Wounded Warriors in wheelchairs. They're paralyzed now, but they want to shoot a bow. Well, I have so many friends in archery that shoot with a disability, and I know what their setup is on their wheelchair. I was able to help them realize their dream of shooting a bow again while sitting in a wheelchair at these events. And there was no greater feeling to see that smile and that look on their face of liberation.
Oh, I'm
I
sure.
mean, it's
Yeah.
amazing. And there was one guy there, his right arm was missing just above the elbow. Mine's left arm just above the elbow. And we put together a complete setup identical to mine and got it adjusted perfect where he could shoot with his jawbone as well.
Right.
And I mean, it takes a lot to do it, but it can be done.
Right.
Yeah, you just have to keep working at it until you get it.
Kevin Smith says my brother missing left hand hunts archery and does taxidermy.
That's awesome, Kevin.
Miguel, can you make an interior for that so it's not just a race car?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You got a fucking javelin kit? You fuck.
Yeah, that's
God.
cool. I want one of those.
How much do you want me? I mean, I just fucking hate you, but it is an AMT kit. But
So I come to find out the car Senior has been looking for was Connie Colletter's Bounty Huntress, the one that Mo Downey drove.
Oh.
Because Brian, I'm going to really piss you off again.
You know what? I'm starting to think you need to block this guy because he's being a dick.
which one, Jeff?
Yeah.
Jeff? Yeah.
Tell him
All
I
right,
said
guys,
so.
I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, Miguel.
All right, Miguel.
Y'all have a good night.
I'll be getting up with you again.
Okay.
What is that?
Bounty hunter.
The original
Oh, yeah. Dang, man. Did you spend your whole disability check buying kits?
No, I traded this kit for a complete can-do record in this. And that color blue.
I've been looking for the square body wrecker kit. I forget what they call that one. Does anybody have it?
The Cooters truck, 67, 68, 69, and 70. The TRW.
No, not
Cooters tow
not the
truck.
Cooter. Not the Cooter truck. It's a square body.
You think of the snap one or the other one?
It's blue on the box cover, but it's a Chevy square body truck with a wrecker bed.
Lost a hand in a muffler press making lawnmower mufflers. No shit.
Holy cow!
It also goes by the Captain Hook wrecker. I know which one you're talking about. People are asking stupid effing. People are asking $80 for that kit, and I'm like, because there's that blue one, and then there's a red one, which is a snap kit.
Yeah, this is the blue one. I had that kit out in my storage, and I thought for sure it was out there. And I went and pulled everything off that top shelf, going through boxes looking for it. Apparently, it started up and drove off because I can't find it.
Well, Brian, I got to say thank you. You just saved me a lot of gut wrenching decisions.
Thank you for what?
Because apparently now I know the one you want more.
Oh, I'd love to have a Javelin kit.
Well, because that one was nothing.
That Miguel is doing is fucking dope.
Yep. Well, the guy I buy model kits from here for Vermont, he wants the Marlin in the worst effing way, and I could walk out of there with probably $300 worth of kits for that.
Jesus. Well, I can't help you with that one.
I'm like, in the past 2 weeks, I've been wrestling with that decision and going, Brian's going to fucking lynch me and hang me from the friggin' balcony or something.
No, I mean, the Marlin, the body lines on the Marlin are just freaking insane. That's just all there is to the Marlin.
Yep.
But an AMC, I mean, the Javelin, that's a fucking Javelin, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the first of next month, I got to send out a box to you. You got the drag racing kit in there and stuff. I can't guarantee it's all there, but quite a bit of it is. So.
Well, you ain't got to send nothing to me, man.
I'm not gonna build it. So.
Okay. Well, I ain't asking you for a damn thing. I just want you to know.
I didn't say you were, did I?
No.
Did I not explain this fully to you the other day?
Yeah, Brian, did he not explain this fully to you?
Somewhat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this.
For some reason, you like me.
I'm gonna state this, okay? Multiple people have accused me of doing things because I want to become popular. That is a great misconception. 3 years ago, I didn't know if I was
the popular kid on the block. That's what it is.
3 years ago, I didn't know if I was going to live or die fighting my cancer.
Yeah.
I am a lucky son of a bitch. I get a second chance. I'm going to share that joy with people I like and remember and respect.
Amen, brother.
And if people don't like it, I don't give a fuck.
That's just good people that think that way.
That's good, Jeff. I appreciate you saying that. That means a lot. I like other people's stories where they've been an overcomer and fought what was against them and won. That was really cool. I mean, I still think you're ugly as a mud fence, but that's an awesome story.
They're not lying. And I am probably one of the worst communicators on earth, too.
Do you have any shop cards for your living room? I'd like to have one.
I don't have any.
Okay. I'll be ordering a bunch next month that I'll have available. But if anybody has shop cards, you can go to my About page and get my email and email me, and I'll send you my address. I'd love to have it. I've got a wall already started with stickers and shop cards.
I just want to go shopping at Lewis's hobby shop.
Oh, heck yeah, come on.
So you can spend your money on more kits?
Yeah, come on.
You know, Lewis, I got to hook you up with my friend in Pennsylvania. You can get freaking NASCAR kits for $7 or less per kit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's not English, Brian. I'm pretty sure.
I tell you what, there is no bad NASCAR kit.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
That's where they make that's where they make pencils, ain't it?
Thank you. Reminds me, I've got to get a hold of Jim Pardini to make sure I see how Dawn is doing.
Well, Pennsylvania is like the booty town of like Kentucky, but we call it Pennsyltucky.
Better
Yeah.
watch out. We got some West Virginians in here, and we don't know if they're all related and or what.
Or married.
Or maybe-
Where the hell is Dalton, anyways?
Dalton's from Kentucky.
Yeah, but he says he's close enough to West Virginia.
Hey, listen, buddy, that saves a lot of time on a family reunion when you get hooked up with a family member.
There is one that's he lives in West Virginia, but he's not from West Virginia. He's not. I don't believe I've seen him in the chat tonight.
Yeah, and then there's
There was
Jonathan.
there was a guy live yesterday working on a Pontiac GTO in the live, and he's from West Virginia. He's come from down around Canal River, not far from Kentucky.
What?
I can't remember his name.
That was Manny's thing yesterday, right?
No, I wasn't subbed to Manny yesterday. I subbed to him tonight, so I didn't see his live.
Somebody just messaged me about doing something with the GTO.
Oh, Jonathan.
Oh, that's who it
Yeah,
was on
Jonathan's
the live
working on that
yesterday.
Jonathan's
It was
working on
Jonathan.
the Weekend Warrior.
Yeah, that was yesterday. He was working on it in his live show. He was working on the rear axle and the wheels.
You ain't seen nothing until he has the demolition derby.
Oh yeah.
He's a good.
Well, it was a mistake. It's been doctored up and turned into something.
Now, what did that come out marbleized? Where it has like the streaking and the quartz veins and stuff in it?
Look at my other truck and swap this body on and see if I like it.
Well, right off the bat with this kit here, as soon as I looked inside the box and it hadn't took nothing out, I just looked at it. I knew right away this is going to become a rust bucket. That's what this kit's going to be. I love how that frame's not attached to the floor pans. It's separate. You can really get in there and do a lot of detail.
I think that kit's the one Don just did. Or was that the flip nose version of it?
It's not the flip nose. No, I want to get that one though. Yep. But I've got an extra set of Stilly wheels I could use with that, and then use these chrome wheels and tires on a different kit. I'm gonna weather it pretty good.
Weathered body.
James
Wow.
is a hell of a nice guy, Kevin.
Yeah, Joey,
I don't know what club James Testers is a member of.
North Coast Modeling.
Oh, okay. Well, then he's the guy to ask, man.
What were you gonna say, Lewis?
You're the one that sent me a message about that that monster truck chassis.
Oh yeah, I said for you to email me.
Yeah.
You said you had 2 wheels missing or something.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know where I got it, but it's already been put together. But it should be easy to just pull apart. But it's not painted or nothing. And
yeah,
I have a Bigfoot monster truck box with just monster truck chassis parts. There might be some other stuff in there too, but there's only 2 wheels. But
yeah.
I mean, hey, it's yours if you want it.
You got it handy to show it to me?
No, it's in my storage about maybe 10 miles away from here.
You're
It's
not,
in my hobby.
you're not
It's in my
you're
hobby
not a
store.
Terry 2, are you, Lewis? You don't have a storage building of kits, do you?
I don't have a storage building with what?
Do you have a storage building of kits like Terry 2 does?
Maybe.
You need to go watch this video of his stash. That's all I'm saying. It's like when I call it Lewis's hobby shop, it's a legitimate hobby shop.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I know Terry too. What's he got a 10?
Which
10
Terry are
or
you talking
20 by
about
20?
with a
No,
storage
I
shed?
Super
I mean,
Sport. Super
I have
Sport.
furniture in there. I have
Oh,
furniture in
okay.
there too. I have some of my daughter's furniture in there, some of our furniture in there, but I do have but it's towards the back, and all my kids are in the front, so they're easy access. But they're
So is this a Chevy, a Ford, Toyota? What?
What's that?
That kit, is it a Ford or a Chevy or what?
Yeah, it's a Ford. I think it was part of part of the Bigfoot, the Ford.
Oh, okay.
But
I'd like
there's
to
other
see a
stuff.
couple
There's other
pictures
stuff
of
in
it.
there. There's
Yeah.
other stuff in there. I don't know what it is. It's full of stuff. I used to
Yeah. What
buy.
are you asking?
I used to buy and sell kits on eBay a long time ago, and I was casting my own NASCAR kits. The car tomorrow. So I have a lot of those bodies. However, I actually took a 48
Hey,
kit, and I stretched it to fit the chassis because those car tomorrow kits did not fit the regular chassis. So I stretched it out, and then one of my friends here said, "Man, that's pretty cool. You should sell it." But it had the 48 imprint on there, um, that could be sanded off really easy.
hang on a
And
minute. Oh.
Jesus
when
Christ,
I
at
started
least that.
selling them, somebody started
Yeah.
complaining that that's what it was a
Yeah.
chassis, what was a body of a kid that was replicated. And I said, yeah, I stretched it out, to fit my chest, but I did it for me. And then I only started selling them because my buddy said, hey, you can probably sell these, and heck, I was selling them for like $12 a body, where Mobis was selling their, the cast one cleaner, and they were selling it for like 40 bucks a pop. I was like, I'm not trying to make no money off it. They didn't have, there was that period of time where Revell or AMT wasn't putting out anything.
Hey,
So
Lewis.
I've actually got a bin full of those kits.
Hey, Lewis.
Yeah.
If you can see that link I just put up, that guy will make you drool. And you'll be shocked. This guy in England, holy mother of God.
In England, what's his name? Like Don Rico or something? Enrico?
No, scale something. Scale Liber. Oh my freaking God! It's scary the amount of kits he's got.
Oh,
I mean, a lot of them are rebuilders.
Yeah,
it's astonishing. Even Josh Risen would be surprised by this.
Well, what's funny is I was buying lots. I was buying lots of kits that people would sell, like estate sales and stuff. And I would look through the pictures, and I would be like, hey, that one kit right there, if it's sealed, is worth the whole lot.
Right.
So I would buy the lot, and then I would sell kits out of that lot, and the kids that nobody wanted is what I ended up with. So I've got probably in excess of maybe 500-600 kits.
I posted the first link to him. He's got 3 friggin' full things on this. I mean, Lewis, I was like, just, I can't tell you what it just.
Yeah, I'm not able to see it because I don't have a.
Oh, that's right.
I'm on my phone.
Well, you should be able to pick it up tomorrow if you rewatch it. Just figure out what time it is.
Guys, I do believe I'm gonna jump out.
All right, Mr. Porkchop.
All right.
All right.
Get out of here. And,
Josh, take it easy. See you sometime next week.
yeah.
All right, guys. Y'all be good. I'll talk to y'all later.
See you, buddy.
It was nice meeting you.
In a little bit.
Glad you got to
See you
see me
guys.
for a little bit. Glad you got to see me for a little bit.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
See you, buddy.
Hey, bud.
Later. Later, pork chop. Hey, I got company over here, and I'm just going to mute my mic. You still going to be on for a while, Brian?
I may not be on much longer. No, I don't. It's
All right. Well, if I don't get back before you log out, y'all have a great night, everybody. But not you, Jeff. But
Hey, tell your
everybody
buddy thanks for classing up the joint.
What'd you say, Jeff?
Tell your buddy thanks for classing your joint up a little.
Oh,
He
Jeff
has
said
no-
to tell you splashed up my joint a little bit, made it look better. He laughed.
Because
That's
he
my
knows
cousin.
it's true.
Yeah, he knows it's true. That's right. Well, I'll just go ahead and log out. You guys have a great night and appreciate the hospitality.
Oh yeah.
All right, have a good one, Joey.
Have a good
Yep.
one, Joe.
And Lewis, about that kit, if you get my email and send me an email, or I'll go to your page if your email is there, I'll email you, and we'll go from there. All right.
Yeah, Lewis is frozen right now and he's a little sideways.
Yeah, say he looks a little drunk. All right. Well, scratch that message, Lewis. All right. We'll see you guys later.
All right. See you.
Oh,
Well, he's gonna fit in quite well.
yeah, I'll definitely have to have a chat with you tomorrow before I head out friggin' working, Brian.
Chat with me.
Yeah, nothing bad.
Okay. I don't get up till late on Sunday, just so you know.
Well, if you don't get a hold of me, it's because I'm out working.
Well, if you don't get a hold of me, it's because I'm sleeping.
That's why I said I'll let you call me. That way I don't wake you up because I know it's your one day off.
I won't. I ain't gonna call nobody. If you call me, I'll call you back if I'm asleep, because I will not hear my phone go off. Trust me. I put that bitch in.
Oh yeah, I had one of my guys in the club I'm in at 10 minutes to 7 this morning. He texted me that I really need your help, and I'm thinking he's had a couple issues with his monitor for his type 1 diabetes. So I thought something happened to him again. I was like, "What's going on?" And he said, "No, I just need to find some friggin' model friggin' decals." Fucking really?
Buy?
I was like, I thought it was important.
You need to buy some model decals?
Yeah, because he screwed up some on one of them on the 4 modified kit, and I'm like, I'm just sitting there going, I thought it was something actually important.
That is important.
Oh no! And my day got even better. About an hour and a half after that, my sister from Missouri called. Can't find one of my sisters. My mother. They just kind of moved out of my sister and brother-in-law's house, and you know where they are? Hell no, and I don't care, and I'm going back to bed.
Hey, while I got it on my mind, Lewis, that Joey Model Shop.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's got an email on his YouTube page, but he wants you to email him.
Yes. He told me. I subbed to him, but I didn't get a chance to go on there.
Okay. Well, let me see if he's got an email address. No, but if you go in and oh yeah, he does. I'm not a robot. You got to click I'm not a robot to get the fucking email for business inquiries. Okay, yeah. So it's for business inquiries, but you can get his email right there off of his about.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's where he said it was.
Just send him an email.
Hey,
Yeah,
Brian?
no, I'll get it. I'll get it to him.
All right.
So the next time we're in a rain out at the racetrack, Riley agreed to come into the live with me.
Do what?
Riley agreed to come into a live with me.
Riley. The
One of
cute
the
girl?
one of the two sisters. You say, how come they fucking know you?
Oh.
Peyton's still, because her hair hasn't fully grown back yet, so she's very conscious about that for whatever reason. So,
Right. Wait a minute, Brian. My uncle used to say that you can have it. What did I say that your uncle used to say, Kevin? Because I got words just come out of my mouth and my brain don't remember sometimes.
that's how I get most people disliking me, and that's a large group of YouTubers.
Yeah, what I need to know what I said.
And that's why, unfortunately, I may have to skip out because some people dislike me so much that they stay out of streams. I'm like, nah, whatever.
What?
Yeah, I got a fan club. I take your advice and say just fuck it.
Fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah. Some people take this too serious.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The guy I met last night in Manny's live stream, I told him he's welcome to come in. You know, there's a link in the chat. I said, but be prepared. You might get roasted. and Joey fit in quite well. What was this? What was his damn YouTube channel? Tony Evans.
Yeah, they linked it in here a while ago. So it's going to take a while to figure it out.
T-Dog's model car garage.
Yeah, he sounds familiar. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was in with Manny's yesterday evening. I joined in with him for a little bit when I couldn't sleep. Oh, glad you got to see me. Oh, okay.
Kevin, if it wasn't for your wife's health condition, I'd tell you to jump in with James and Jeff and come to the NNL East. Hopefully, you guys get to make it this next year, Brian.
Well, I don't know. I don't think my wife's a big fan of me being 800 miles from home. I talked to her about it, and now, I mean, I could still keep talking to her about it, but I would like to try to go at some point in time. Yes, for sure.
What is it? Somewhere I was just reading there used to be a model show in.
I'll be driving though. I won't be flying up. I'll be driving up.
Well, yeah.
I'm a truck driver. 800-mile drive. You can put my blindfold on, do that, especially in a car.
To me, I'd personally get up to. I know it'd probably be out of your way. I'd cross over to get on 77. Take that to 81 and straight up.
Yeah, come up 81. Yeah.
I think it's 80 or 90 across to New Jersey.
Yeah, I would never go up 95. I'd be stupid. Yeah, from where I live, anyways, it's about 30 or 40 miles further, but you don't have to worry about Richmond, Baltimore, DC. No.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm quite aware of that route, Jeffa.
Everybody's like, well, why don't you take 95? Fuck you. I'm going to Charlotte. I'm taking 77. It's like.
Yeah, Steve, I'm going to get up there once. I will do it. I mean, those guys from the Northeast, Frizzo and Cliff and Jeffa, I mean, they come down here. Cliff's come down here 2 years in a row. He's coming this year. Frizzo missed last year, but he was down here in 21. I think he's planning on coming this year in 23. I mean, it's only right that at some point in time that us from down here in this area make the track and head up there.
Well, if I survive Acme, then.
A preacher that always ended his sermon with, glad you got it. And then you hang out in this live stream with these foul-mouthed individuals. Yeah, and then you got Curb. You got to go through a border crossing too. I don't have to worry about that. I have to worry about the border crossing when I get to New Jersey.
I think Josh must be watching TV. Curb,
His
you
mic
can't
is
take.
muted. That's Louis.
Oh,
What's
Curb,
that?
I guess we can
yeah.
hear your TV in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Andrew's background noise.
No.
Curb, you can't take the cat or one of the ferries out of Nova Scotia to come down into like Bar Harbor and make it quicker, or is it longer?
For some reason, I thought he was Quebec.
No, that's above me.
Yeah, I know, but so is New Brunswick. Well, it's to your east.
Yep. Well, part of it goes above Maine, then it goes into I think Labrador, and then in Quebec. You got Prince Edward Island, Newfoundland up there as well, Nova Scotia.
Jeff, my first ever load in a big truck. They sent me and two other guys. They were both close to me. I had to go over to the airport here in Augusta and go get a rental car and go pick them up. We had to go to Mahoopany, Pennsylvania, where we had to drive to get our trucks. And the other two guys, I would say they had, quote, normal loads. First load I ever had to picked up in Staten Island. Guess where it delivered?
Canada. Montreal or Quebec City.
Montreal. Saint Laurent. It was Montreal area, Quebec. And yeah, first load I ever pick up, I got to cross the freaking GWB, go straight up 87. And as soon as I cross in, I'm like, what the fuck is Est and Quest? And I don't even know what north and south. I don't even remember what that. I was like, what the fuck? Where am I at?
You know what's scary is the Canadians can speak English. Quebec is the whole.
Especially the Quebecs.
They hate speaking. Period.
I was begging for help on the radio. Nobody would help me. I finally found a guy in a parking lot. Well, he was at a gas station with New York tags. And I pulled in there and he helped me. And then I had a 12 o'clock in the afternoon delivery. But the facility was closed. And the special instructions they gave me, I can't even remember the name of the special instructions, but they said he was going to be there and he would take my load. So I pull up into the gate and I could just get off a 4-lane road with a suicide lane. And the guard, quote unquote, doesn't speak English in his Frenchy accent, telling me he's not there. And that I had to back up into the roadway. And I told him, I said, look, I'm not backing up into the road. It's not happening. You open the gate and let me in and turn around and I will leave. And then I finally had to tell him, I said, look, that's fine. I'm sleeping at your gate, whether you like it or not. I'll be sitting right here for 12 hours. And almost perfect English says, okay, I'll open the gate and let you in and turn around. Almost no accent whatsoever. I'm like, fuck you. And so I had to stay at some freaking mall parking lot about 1.5 miles, 2 miles down the road.
It's weird.
Right,
as you go up where Curb is, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, unbelievably great human beings, really friendly, English speaking. Labrador, I've never been to, so I don't know. Prince Edward Island, same way with English. They do speak some French. go to Quebec, and the people from New England go up there and are some of the biggest assholes, and the Canadians come down here and they're just as equally as big assholes. And then you got the problem is Boston, you got the Bruins, and you got the Canadian fans, and they do not like each other. With any
Yeah.
fucking
That's what I've always heard.
club.
That
Oof.
it's the Quebec province is the most French of the provinces, and they just don't like they don't like Americans. I was shocked. I went into that mall that I stayed at for 12 hours to go call my wife, and I died when I saw what appeared to me be like 12 and 13 and 14-year-olds, how they were dressed, and literally nothing. I was like, what, you know, I mean, just super scantily clothed little girls. I'm like, there ain't no way in hell my daughter would leave the house at that age looking like that.
And Steve may be able to testify to this. If you go to certain parts of Quebec, the men stand in front of the mirror more than women do, and they love American men because we act like men. So that can lead to issues.
Wait a minute. You tell me about how the men stand in front of the mirrors and they love and then you say, and they love the men as long as they.
American men.
No, wait a minute. Wait. Do the Quebecian men love the men, or do the girls love the men?
Well,
well, nowadays it probably don't make no damn difference.
Steve, you've been to St. Catherine Street, I'm guessing.
No, I've never really been to Montreal. Only drove through it.
Okay, well, St. Catherine,
you know, in in New Brunswick. New Brunswick is the only bilingual province in Canada, and that means that a lot of our signs are in French and English.
Really,
Moncton is a lot of French from Moncton north in our province.
but they're not assholes like the Quebec people.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I mean, there's some are, but you know, some Americans are at fault for that as well.
Well,
no, the Quebec men like to be as pretty as the women.
Oh, in Montreal or Quebec?
So that's where that comes from. But if you ever go on St. Catherine Street and you see a bunch of guys walking into a bar, you better be careful because you might walk in and find something you don't want to see.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
And then the other part of it is, yeah, you got your regular strip joints, and then you got strip joints that for your wife or girlfriend, they have male dancers. On the other side, they have female dancers.
Yeah. Well, see, Quebec is very, very, well, it's French, but don't forget now, the French have a different attitude towards sex. You know,
especially the Catholic ones.
I don't know. But I mean, you know, you were talking about, you know, Brian, you were talking about the scantily clad girls. I was in Moncton at the car show up there, and they had a model show too. There's this girl comes in. She's my height, maybe a little taller, maybe 16 at the most. She had a pair of pants on, man. You can count every little hair she had, and I don't think she had any.
Yeah.
No, if you know what I mean, eh?
Yeah, but the biggest issue it was in late October, so it was fall.
Oh yeah.
It was fallish.
Yeah.
And it was like everything up there, you know, of course trees are, especially up there, it's all hardwood.
Yeah.
So everything was grayish and the buildings were brown. The road was gray. There was like no fucking color. It was gray, shades of black and white, so grays, and browns. Buildings were brown. I'm like, this is a boring ass province.
It sounds like the winter time or the fall.
Well, it was late October. See, I got my CDL.
Yeah, late October. That'd be fall.
I got my CDL initially in late October, so this had to be very beginning of November that I was up that way.
trees would be pretty well lost all their leaves. By then.
Yeah. Down here it would be gorgeous in this area. Well,
Yeah.
in the mountains of this area.
Right.
Because the time to go to the Smoky Mountain region is late October, third weekend of October.
Yeah, we're October, you know, but the leaves once they change color, they don't last maybe a week and they're gone.
Yeah, I play video games with a guy that's hell, I've known him for years, but he's up there, and Riverview, New Brunswick.
Oh, that's New Brunswick, yeah.
Yeah.
That's Riverview is near Moncton actually, and it's a lot of French people up around there. Yeah, they're bilingual. They're not, you know, like they speak French too.
Yeah, he does. He don't speak no French.
No, but he probably can.
That's the thing. He doesn't know. No, he doesn't. He doesn't speak any French.
It's a big problem here with living in a bilingual province, and it's only happened within maybe the last, basically 15 years since I retired work, but you almost need to be able to speak French to get a friggin' job.
Well, hell, there's some areas here in the States that require you to speak Spanish to get a job.
Yeah, right.
And matter of fact, the first time as a truck driver, I went down into South Florida, below Tampa. When I holler at somebody on the radio, they were speaking Spanish to me, and I'm like, "You're supposed to know English to drive a truck, and you don't understand a word that's coming out of my mouth."
Yeah, right.
And I'm trying to tell a dude he's got a flat tire going down the road, and he's speaking back to me in Spanish and has no idea what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, and now half the trucks don't even have radios in them anymore.
Well, yeah, that's because GPS.
Oh, you've never heard anything until you got Stereo to talk to you in French, and it's like, what the F?
Yeah.
And you're just going, nope. I understand kilometers, miles per hour, because all our speedometers over here have that. Actually, one of the nicest places I've ever been in province of Quebec is Sherbrooke. It's a fairly good-sized city, but it's really nice. I'm never going back to Halifax again because we lost a guy for 8 hours friggin' near the strip joint by the airport. Finally found him so we could head home.
What time? Damn, it's almost 12 o'clock.
I know, it's still early, Brian.
Lewis, what is your channel? He's I'll put it in chat.
Oh, Project O.
There's always a chance of infection. If you have any questions,
Just think, I missed out on a bunch of Facebook Live auctions for this.
I know, right?
But I'll tell you what, tonight I have not missed one iota of racing. I have thoroughly enjoyed this. So thank you, Brian. Lewis, Steve.
You ain't got to thank me. This is my Saturday night deal. I was kind of wondering, especially the first hour, I'm like, where the fuck is everybody at? Where are all my people that come and hang out? I'm like, it was just me and Little History. I'm like, I'm glad he's here because it would just be me. Where's all my people? Where's my peeps?
We're on Jonathan's channel listening to Smash Up Derby.
I figured they was over there watching the Canadian that we love so much.
Come on. That's funny right there.
Well, I mean, hell, Ferret Farmer says that he has a better live than me, so I figured that's where they were at.
Oh boy, I got him good today.
Did
We
you?
were at Savino's JR's live, and Jim Rogers is the JR in that name. And all of a sudden, I see Jeff's name pop up, and I replied, "Who the hell let the Ferret Farmer in here?" You should have seen the people that were liking that. I was like, "Oh, I'm going to pay dearly for this."
Oh, damn! I wish you'd have told me. I wish I'd have known that because I'd have been in there. What was that on their Facebook?
Yep, on Saturday. Yep, on the Saturday morning. I was like, I couldn't help it. I'm going, I wonder how Fred and Brian would approve of this.
I'd have been loving it. Yeah, I'd have been liking that. I can't believe all those people that would have been in the Facebook Live would have known him as Ferret Farmer. That is awesome. That is pretty awesome.
Somebody, I had 3 messages. Who the hell is this? If you don't know who he is, I can't tell you. It's classified. Because I'm like, Jeff's gonna freaking kill me if he runs me over or something.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got it on there. No, he don't have his email on there. He said he'd send you one though.
Okay.
Yo. He said he'd send you an email.
Okay.
So, Curb, I've been going through all them boxes.
No, Joey said he didn't see your email, Lewis, but that's what I'm telling Joey that you said he'd send him an email.
Yeah, sometimes I put them on. Sometimes I put it on some of my videos, and then sometimes I don't.
Yeah, so Brian, I did something stupid a couple of weeks ago. I think you see some of the photos of all that friggin' them 2 boxes I bought of all the fucking model parts. Holy Jesus, mother of God, I think I'm in over my head.
No, I wouldn't doubt that.
This? Where the hell did I put them? Oh.
Josh, when do you start up your interviews?
It's going to be late September, maybe October.
That's just the tires alone and rims.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. It looks like fun.
Yeah, to sort out.
Oh, friggin' yeah. I got a gazillion steering wheels, some cool old 60s steering wheels from
really?
3-in-1s and stuff. I got 3 or 4 kits. That's the funny car. That's where it came in. I didn't pay attention because I only should have bought 1 box originally. The other one had more military than it had automotive, but I sold that already. So,
you know what's going to be horrible is if you have like 3 tires of all of them.
Oh, trust me, before I post it, I'm taking all the friggin' Pro Street tires out. So Fred goes, "Yeah, I could use them."
Yeah, I could use that. Yeah. Well, hell, he would still want the rims for backings because he would just cut them out and use them as backings for the rims.
And 2 of the bags had complete Pro Straight chassis in them. Rear tubs and everything. I'm going, yep, Brian and Fred again.
No, that's Fred. I don't do none of that shit. The only kid I've ever done that with is the 55, and if it wouldn't have been for Fred's video, I wouldn't have done it.
And then you got Jason, who I'm like, the only person I could trust to go through this with me is Steve.
Yeah, because I don't, you guys, and well, I know you for sure, Jeff. You know more about the kits. I have no knowledge of, like Don over at the Fat Man. And Don could probably just look at nothing but a chassis and know
where it came from.
Especially a Pro Street chassis. He would look at the chassis, a Pro Street chassis, and know what kit it came out of. I don't have none of that knowledge. I've only been back into modeling. Maybe how long?
But I did win this.
It was back in 2019 when I got back into model building. So I don't have no knowledge of none of that shit.
Hey Brian, I did manage to get one of these.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, little trophy.
What trophy did that kid? I know what trophy that kid come out of.
I've gotten several of them, and I don't
But
know
I
where the
can't
base
think
is
of
for
it.
it. But this is what I don't understand. Johan did some excellent work and tooling on their motors, and I don't know why kits don't do this today. But look at the detail on that.
Yeah.
I mean, just the bell housing alone.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this.
This is going to be a Johan kit right here
What's
somehow.
Is it the 66 Pro Street Nova? It's got the 2 engines in it.
Yeah.
That one you could put on the engine stand.
Yeah.
That kit that engine stand engine has got amazing detail in it. And there was one kit, I can't remember which kit I was building, but I'm trying to get a friend of mine over on the West Coast. He lives out in Lancaster, California, back in the building. He said he used to build when he was younger. I don't know which kit I was building, but I remember taking a picture of the head on the kit. It actually had, the small block Chevrolets. The identifier for the Camelback heads.
Yep.
Right. It actually had that molded into the head, and I sent him a picture of it, and he was like, initially he didn't know what he was looking at. He said, well, what am I looking at? And I'm like, this is a model kit. This is the Camelback head. And then he looked at it. He said, oh my God. I was shocked that I saw that in the head, and it to me, it stuck out clear as day. And I don't know what kit that was to save my life. Back when I first started building, so it had the small block in it. It had to be the Foos and Palo kit.
I started building kits back in the early 60s, I guess.
You said it was on the head?
Yeah, it was on the head. It had the identifier on the head, on the side of the head for a Camelback.
On the Foos and Paula?
I think it was. I'm not 100% positive.
Yeah.
The 64, I think. It was one of the first kits I was building.
The gray, it's a gray kit.
The which one?
It's gray.
Oh, I don't remember the box art because I haven't been able to find another one. I turned it into the tail dragger, into a tail dragger. I think that was the kit. I'm not. I can't be 100% positive. I'm looking. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember which kits I was working on back then. I don't even think I had started my YouTube channel back then. Had to be that kit.
Was it this one?
No, it was the 64. I think it's the 64 Impala kit.
Here, let me see if I can pull that out. Come on, where are you? Ooh, I don't know what the hell that is.
I think that kit has a big block in it.
Yeah, I actually found it. The lid was open, so I got it for $9 at Hobby Lobby.
Because I think I got another one of those kits. It's the other kit, the other Impala kit.
Somebody told me this kit's supposed to come with 2 sets of tires, and I
Well,
guess
yeah,
that's
all of the Foose kits do because they're 2-in-1s.
okay. Yeah, because it only has 1 set, and that's what they told me. They said, "Oh man, they snatched that other set of tires because it's got 2 sets of rims, but it only has 1 set of tires."
Yeah, the only kit that didn't come with 2 sets was the FD 100 because that was molded after his dad's truck. But it's that I don't think it was that. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think it was that kit. But I don't think I have. I don't think I have another one of those kits. The only other Foose kits I got a couple of FD 100s. I got the Cornet and the Cadillac. I don't have the other ones. I would love to get another Foose Firebird kit. Okay,
I mean,
yeah,
Brian,
here I do have that. That's the 65.
Yeah, this is a 65.
Yeah, I do have that kit. It's the earlier. It's the earlier Impala.
Yeah, this don't have it.
I mean, Brian and Lewis, this is just the steering wheels alone.
Oh,
see that, Brian?
No, I'm standing up. Let me get down here. That's just steering wheels?
Just steering wheels.
Good God. Holy crap.
There's some cool little ones in there, too.
It'd be fun sorting them out.
Give me one more second. I'll be right back.
Here, Lewis. Here, Lewis. See, so this is that kit. Same kit, right?
Yes.
Right here on the top of the box. 2 sets.
Yeah, I only have 1.
So somebody's already taken these low profiles out of it.
Yeah. Oh, I have another seal kit. It's just that one. Heck, it's hard to pass up a kit for $9.
Hell yeah!
Just because
but let me get the kit. I think I'm not 100% positive that it had the Camelback head identifiers on it. Let me grab it. It's this Impala.
Okay.
I think this is. So I got the 62 Revell 3-in-1, and I want to say this is a 62.
Okay.
I think. I would never be able to. I would never be able to see the hood. I don't think, or the heads. Nah. No, I can't tell if that's it or not. I don't remember which kit it was, but I could clearly see the Camelback head identifiers on the block.
Ryan, this is just one more bag.
Where you get all that bag of crap?
Now, here's the whole thing.
You stole that from the kid, didn't you?
I mean, take a look at this. I kid you not. This came in the box. Everything but the damn tires.
Cool.
Man.
I don't know what the hell to do with it because I don't do 1/16 scale.
Sell it. Take it to Classic Plastic and sell it.
So that's all. That whole box is 1/16 scale, Jeff.
No, I think just that bag with that car in it.
Yeah, I got two 1/16 scale kits too. I haven't even opened them. I don't even know if I want to. One of them's I think one of them's like a 57 Chevy.
I got a ginormous 1/8 scale.
Yeah, well, it was funny when I bought it. My brother bought a 1/16 scale 34 Ford. And I sat there and without a hesitation, I looked at him. I said, apparently we're going blind, Brian. The guy looked at me strange, and I'm like, yep, you guys wouldn't get it.
There you go. I'll grab it for you, Lewis.
That's why I said if you needed some parts, just let me know. I mean, I got plenty to spare. Because someday you might have a part I need, so. Holy shit, I'm going to have Monday off. I might actually be able to work on some more models.
Here, Lewis, this is a 1/12 scale.
Holy moly! Oh, that thing's
a big kit.
That thing's ginormous.
Well, wait a minute. That this is small. So that's a 1/12.
Oh, he's got a bigger one. Wait for it.
That ain't gonna fit in the camera.
Oh yeah.
This thing is huge.
That's what, a 1/6?
No, this is 1/8.
1/8?
Yeah. Look at here's the body. So here's my head.
Here's my head. Holy shit. That is big.
This thing is huge.
Wow. What do you do with that?
Huh?
What do you do with that?
Race
Nothing right now.
What you need to do is put a servo and a freaking gas-powered engine in it.
I know, right? Yeah.
That's what a lot of people do with those bigger kits is they use them for RC.
Yeah, this thing and the doors on this one, Lewis, they are molded to be cut out and they're pinned so they can be opened and closed.
Yeah, and then you can get in it.
maybe my head. Wear it like a hat.
There you go.
I'd love to see you show up to Acme like that. Now, that would be priceless.
It would. You probably win.
I can see the look on Fred's face right now going, what the hell, Brian?
I know. Let me show you the tires on it.
You'd have to win something. There's no category for it.
Here,
you're the only one.
Here's the front. Okay, here. I'll get it in my face. So this is the front. This is the back tire. And this is even with my face.
Jeez.
Yeah, this is a gigantic kit.
Oh, this would be perfect. Brian, you wear the body as a hat. You take some string and wrap it around the two big tires and wear them as earrings. I think you got traumatized by hippie dude.
Yeah, I don't know. In this body, I done a video on getting this kit, Lewis. This body on this kit, I could literally just polish it out. This body is immaculate. There's literally no scratches on this body, and I looked at it at one point in time and found the manufacturing date. It's an old kit, and it's in freaking amazing shape.
You probably have to register that.
I gave this guy, I gave him 160 for it.
I was going to say, and the motor for that kit is probably what, as big as your fist, right? Because the motor's not small in that kit either.
Well, here, so that's the oil pan.
Right.
From here to here. That's the rear end differential. It's big.
If I remember right, it's because it's got a blower with it, right? I think that goes on top. It's pretty big.
This kit, no, I don't think it does have a blown. Well, I know the 24 scale does come with two engines. It comes with a Hemi, but I don't know if this one does. So here, let me be very careful. This shows the age. You see the yellow of the instruction booklet.
Did you intend to build that when you bought it, or you just?
At some point in time, I intended when I bought it that my plan. I'm really I don't have anywhere to put any more 24th, 25th. And when I bought it, when I went to, this was the Upstate Model Show that I went to with Fred. When I went there, I said, I'm not getting any 24th, 25th model kits. I don't have any more room to put them. That all I wanted was a big scale kit, and I bought 2 big scale kits. And I bought that 1/12 and this one. And no, there's only a diagram in here for one engine kit. The 32nd, the 24th or 25th scale, I have it too. It has 2 engines. You can go with the flathead or the Hemi.
Brian, the only thing I'm going to say is you better ask Miguel to print whatever. He might have it done by the freaking time Acme gets here.
I know. Well, I mean, even as big as his printer is, to print something, certain things, it would take up the majority of his big ass print bed. I actually, when I bought it, I walked out there to the truck and I put it in the truck and I took a picture of the side of the box and I said, I sent it to Miguel. I said, we got work to do.
Would you look at that? Josh's
He
son's
said,
already taller
oh my
than
God, that's a huge kit.
Your son's almost as tall as you already, Josh. He just walked up, looked at you, turned around, walked off.
Right. He's only 10. He can be as big as he wants, as small as he was when he was born.
Christ, I'm the tallest one in my family. Somebody goes, how the hell that happened? I said, apparently I'm the milkman's kid.
Josh says if he pisses me off, he said, I'll take him out. It don't make no difference. I'll make another one look just like him.
No, actually, I can't.
Okay, so here's a copyright 1977 on this kit.
Yeah. I was going to say 77, 78. That's close.
And to be that old, this kit is in fabulous shape.
I couldn't believe it. I picked up a Tamiya kit from the same guy for like $10.
A Tamiya kit?
A motorcycle. Yeah, let me go grab that.
I'd have bought that too.
Which one did you get, Jeff?
Give me a second.
Oh.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bail.
All right, Steve. Appreciate you coming in, man.
Quarter after 1 here. I
Yeah.
gotta go get my beauty rest because I've got to finish up my bathroom renovation tomorrow.
Okay.
That sounds like
Hey,
fun.
Steve, I take
You gotta wash your ass, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, I take beauty naps every day. It's not working.
No, I see that.
They don't work for me either.
All right. See you later, guys.
See you, Steve. Oh, hell yeah. I'd give him $10 for that kit too.
Well, it started, but it's all there.
I actually done a video. I got a Tamiya kit, and it was a stash ad video, and I know the kit I got, and I actually think I said I would, for the price I paid for the kit for a Tamiya kit, I would buy a kit of Max cat turd for that price.
Goddamn thing even comes with a screwdriver.
Yeah, a lot of them do.
I mean, other than this section being put together and a little bit of the motor, like I said, for $10, and it was all clean build. So
Yeah, to me, motorcycles are meant to be put together without painting if you don't want to.
I mean, it's weird because I'm looking at the cowling, the fairing for the windshield, and how much of that's actually going to be painted red alone.
Have you built the Tamiya motorcycle kit?
Not yet. This one was for my
The-
friend at my club. He loves these things. He's a wicked cool guy.
Yeah, you're gonna
Those
throw
Tamiya motorcycle kits, man. I've only built one, Jeff, and oh my god, it goes together so freaking great. Tamiya kits are so well engineered. They go together. You know, some of the cars, I know they have a shitload of parts, but they just go together. I mean, you just paint them. That's all you got to do, and they build themselves.
Well,
It takes a while to detail paint them because there is some detail in them. You know, even though like the Porsche 911 I done, you know, after I got the whole thing painted and cleared, I had to tape off so much of it to do the black trimming instead of gold trim, instead of chrome trim. You know, all the window seals are all in black and whatnot. It took me forever to take that thing off.
That's the weird thing with me is because I'm an American, of course, I've got to have that V8 motor to be able to display. And if to me, it's like, yeah, they're beautiful kits, they're well engineered, like you said, but there's no motor detail, and I'm like,
But look,
but it makes up everywhere else.
So, yeah, there's no. Let me switch cameras here.
Uh-oh.
There might not be any motor detail in this kit, but by the time you do the detail work necessary to do the kit and make it look right, it's well worth it. You know, there's no motor in the kit, but as you can see, I mean, those were some of these pieces are molded into the chassis, but then I put in, you know, like all I really did was put into the exhaust. But it's so worth it just because of how well the kit goes together. And this is the 88 Porsche 911. I know Jason not long ago done the kit too as well with Blue Ox, and this kit is just there's no the deck lid, the rear deck lid doesn't open and you can't see the motor, but the interior detail, you know, by the time you do all the trim work, all the excess, the paint all around the windows, you tape off, you know, all the spoiler that has to be taped off, and the louvers that, you know, it's worth the money because you have to
detailing
put in so much time. Like I put in a lot of time to wiring an engine, but with the amount of time you have to put in to make this look like it's intended to look, it's worth it. There's a lot of time put into this curbside kit that you wouldn't believe how much time I have in this curbside kit.
I think one of the biggest injustices I did to myself with model building, because I love NASCAR. I grew up in racing. That's all I cared. And now it seems like, I mean, there's a little bit of the skills from it. It's like I hear everybody complain about decals. Decals to me are simple and easy.
Okay, I'll send you mine.
But I watch your painting and I watch your you know, I think it was Dozer who said Thursday night or last Saturday, he does all this stuff great, but it's final assembly he has a problem with. And lately I've been having that problem, and I'm like, I got to set it down and walk away. But give me a NASCAR kit and I can sit there and do them all day long. It's like,
Yeah.
the
I
old
kinda
ones.
do-
Let
I-
me say that. Let me reiterate this: the old monogram ones, Lewis, not the new Sabino ones. There's a Chase Elliott car.
How many NASCAR kits you got going, Lewis? How many is that?
That's
1, 2,
3.
3.
I finished 1. I finished at C7R, but that's not NASCAR.
Speaking of which, how is Andrew doing on the Quake Estate car?
He kind of put it down. He's now working on a 31 Lowe's. The Andrew, you know, I don't know if a couple weeks ago, about a month ago, Rick sent him some kids. He sent him 5 kids. So
Yep,
he
I
put
see the
those,
video of that.
he put those all in his stash, and he's been working on them, but he gets bored, so he'll put it up and then he'll work on the other one. So his Quaker State is all painted up. I just got to help him mask it, and he's been shooting the paint. I've just been okay. He's been shooting the paint. I've just been helping him kind of move the model around so he can get it nice and even.
Right.
But he's doing about I don't know. I'd say maybe 80 to 90% of it on his own. I just point out, you know, hey, you got to detail paint this, you got to detail paint that, and his attention span is probably, you know, 10, 15 minutes tops, and then he's off. So he's so we don't mess with his stuff. He has his little stuff set up. So that's what he's working on. So he'll wake me up in the morning and
Wanting to work on it.
Yeah, and we'll
Dad.
have,
You mean later today?
Yeah.
Yeah, later today. Yeah.
Yeah, later today. He'll wake me up. He'll have coffee ready. And the kid will work on it for maybe 20, 30 minutes, and that's it. He's off to the next thing.
Right.
Right. So you know, my wife has been very, very nice to him and generous, and she just lets him keep it on the table. So
Joey, okay, here's one for you, not Ferret Farmer. Joey needs a 94 Monte Carlo, Dale Earnhardt.
I could probably find one.
What does it look like?
That's the black number 3. That is the black number 3.
Oh yeah, I know what it looks like.
I'm trying to
that's
think.
When, that's when he got. That's when he got the reputation of the black number 3.
Yeah, but I mean, what?
It's like the Lumina.
At that
it's like
time,
the Lumina kit, Lumina looking body.
No, that was the one prior to the Illuminer coming.
Yeah,
in.
but it was kind of. That's what I'm saying. It was similar looking to the Lumina.
Okay.
Very similar.
I think it was the first year the Lumina came out. He was still running the mom and pops decal on the rear quarter panel.
All right, guys, I gotta go. Later.
All right.
Yeah.
See you, Josh.
Who's looking for it?
Joey.
Yeah, I might have one of those as well.
You're right. There's a Monte Carlo, which is monogram. It doesn't say the kit number.
Yeah, but 94, I believe 94 is when the Lumina first came out. If I'm not mistaken, that kit says 1994, 1994, 1994, 1994, like 3 or 4 times underneath the.
But he's got Monte Carlo on it.
Yep, it's got Monte Carlo and it's got Dale Sr.'s picture up in the right front.
And it's a Monte Carlo.
Yep, because Gordon's was a Monte Carlo too. So
yeah, the 80s was the Lumina.
No,
the late 80s.
Yeah.
The late 80s, early 90s, and then you had
And
the
then they
Monte
switched
Carlo.
it back again.
That's right. Then they switched to Monte Carlo. Yeah, I probably got about 3 or 4 of them guys. That's when they came out with the headlights. It wasn't the headlight, but it was a headlight rim, where it was the headlight was just outlined on
Yeah,
the front.
they're coming off to the sides. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it wasn't a headlight yet. Yeah, I probably got about a couple of probably 3 or 4 of those.
Yeah, 'cause I was, believe it or not, I was never a Ralph Senior fan, and yes, his real name is Ralph, not first name, not Dale.
Well, I can tell you this: I probably watched about that many races after Senior died, and I had recently tried to get back into racing, and then the stupid shit with
Bubba Wallace.
Bubba Wallace, and I was like, I'm fucking done.
I almost jokingly picked up a hero car, but I was like, Brian would fucking kill me if I gave him one of them.
Oh, Bubba Wallace car? Yeah, I'd drive up there and shoot you in the head.
I'm telling you what.
And I was actually cheering for him. I was like, I wanted to see him do something, and then that shit happened. I'm like, man, I'm done. Because I found out very quickly it was all a crock of shit.
Yep, it's also he could land some sponsorship money, and it worked. Getting made friggin' money off it. But when we were Monday, when we were sitting in the 3 pit area, I'm telling you what, Kyle Busch got booed. That was nothing compared to what the 35,000 fans told Darrell Wallace Jr. what they thought of him. Holy mother of God! I mean, I'm sitting here looking at my buddy on the engineering box. He's like, puts his shoulders up, like, not my problem.
Oh.
Oh man.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm tired as hell. It's 12:30.
Yeah, I think so too.
I slept about 2 hours last night, and then got a 2-hour nap when I got home this morning.
Yeah, I think so too. That was funny though at Hobbytown when I ran into.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, running into Fred.
He had this little shopping list on his phone, but he had a picture of Tamiya Red, the can of the Tamiya Red.
On his phone to remind him to get it.
Yeah.
Jesus. Good
and
Lord.
He took one out of the shelf, and I said, "You just gonna get one?" I said, He said, "Yeah, that's all I need is one." And then he stopped and he goes, "No, I better get two."
I'm here, stock up, get it over with.
And he said either the 94 or the 98, maybe both if the price is right.
What's that?
Joey, the 94 Monte Carlo or the 98?
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I just sent it to him. Whatever he wants to give me for it, that's fine.
I just see somebody. Where the hell was it? It was pretty cheap for the silver Monte Carlo, the Wheaties one, and the Coke one. All of Earnhardt's deliveries.
Yeah.
I don't know why all my videos didn't upload on Facebook. I was trying to load up from all the videos I was taking down to Loudon this past weekend.
You got to make sure they upload individually.
Yeah.
If you try to upload multiple videos, one of them won't, or they won't. Lowe's.
Oh, that's the Wheatie ones. The Lowe's was Mike Skinner.
Oh, that's Wheaties.
Yeah. Still sealed up.
Them are all from the All-Star race.
Yeah.
Dale Earnhardt was smart when it became the marketing that shit. Well, Teresa was. She was more brains than people realized with that whole situation.
Your email is @doglover. That's interesting. I never heard of a website called Dog Lover.
Yeah, but look at that. I don't know if y'all can see that.
Oh, I got the Wrangler
Wow.
combo set sitting here.
And then
Tasmanian double one.
just a plus.
That was the Luminar, I think, or the later Monte Carlo.
Yeah. And then I got extra Wheaties. Then I got a Bass Pro Shop. The gold one. I actually got an extra one. I actually got an extra set of decals from the one he raced in Japan, and I actually have that sealed kit as well.
That would have been the Coca-Cola car, I believe.
Yeah, no, he raced the AC Delco as well.
Oh, Junior was in the Coca-Cola car.
Both Junior and Senior were in Coca-Colas. One was in the 8, and the other one was in the 3. And then I got the silver anniversary. I've got the 25-year.
Damn, Lewis.
I got the I don't know if you remember the sign decal, the sign kit.
Joey says just mail the folder to him.
Then I have the Moms and Pops one. That's the first Lumina. That's the second Lumina by Slicks.
Joey, if you just order the Sabino's Monte Carlo, you can make Dale Earnhardt's first championship car.
I have the 88 Monte Carlo right there.
That's the 2900 kit, I believe. The Aeroback.
Yes, it was. I have the Oreo, the Junior Oreo, the Junior Newtons. That's a blue one. That's the yellow one. And I also have those sealed kits.
Almost feel like I got to take friggin' Lewis right to friggin' goddamn welcome North Carolina to RCR. Oh, trust me, Lewis. You walk in there, I go around the back side of the museum into the engineer, Byron. I want full access to every car in here and underneath it and over it.
Oh heck yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, this I've been holding on to quite a few. Like I'll probably spend out all the 29 kits that I have. Like I don't know if you ever saw that.
Do not let Sarah see that.
And the Prohibition. The only one I could put this one on is actually the Snap kit. That was the only car tomorrow they put out.
Hey, Lewis. He wants to know how much for the windmill.
For the windmill. Which is the windmill? Which?
The one above your door behind you.
Oh. Oh, that's my wife's. That's that's.
She'll sell you the models before she sells the windmill.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've had this notebook. I have a second one started, but I've had this for a very long time. I mean, I have decals in here from the number 6, Rusty Wallace, you name it, they're in here. Viagra. The Viagra. I actually have the Viagra, the black kit sealed. Junior, just about every one of Junior's. I mean, it goes on and on. Just about all the Jeff Gordons. Quite a few. But
also, now Lewis leaves off, and I've got to pick up. Right, Joey?
Yes.
You see, Jeff is good about rubbing that shit in your face.
No. That one's going to Josh because he's a Ford and Senior fan. I told him I promised him that one.
Josh, pork chop, Josh?
Yep.
I have that one, the combo kit.
Yep. See,
actually,
somebody does make the 2 decals from his championship year with Rod Osterlin before he went to JD Stacy.
He said throw in a star at David and he'll pay shipping.
Yeah. JD Stacy was a crooked coal mine guy. That was a really, really bad black eye on NASCAR.
And I actually have the inaugural combo kit of that year, the inaugural Brickyard, where Gordon won the first race and Earnhardt won the second. I actually have both of those Luminas, and I believe that's a 94. That's a 94 Lumina. Dale Earnhardt Lumina.
Just go to Acme and you can meet right up with Lewis.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This is my shit.
And I'm not trying to rub it in the face. One of them I can't trade, and one I've obviously made a deal with.
These are like almost built up, so I don't know if you could see them really good. Probably got a reflection.
I just don't know why they never made any Busch Series cuff.
The silver anniversary. Why didn't they make any Busch Series? They made the decals.
Yeah, but the chassis are actually 5 inches shorter. The center wheel's 5 inches shorter.
Oh yeah, but it's still, you use the same chassis. I actually have a 24 Chrome Illusion car with an actual paint.
Yeah.
That is a hard paint to do.
Yeah.
That is. Oh yeah. I was very surprised that I got it that clean.
Yeah.
I mean, it was flawless.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, but then that's and then
he'll send you an email and y'all can talk.
That was rolling.
The John guy. Come out. Not the ferret farmer. That's Jeff. That's Jeff. That's Jeffa. Yeah. He is kind of sketchy. He pulls kits out of his ass. Good kits, like a javelin, and he's got a Marlin kit too. Yeah, he pulls.
Brian, the javelin is yours. The javelin is yours, Brian. No ifs, ands, or buts.
No, Joey's actually calling me. He's saying he needs Lewis's address, and he said that's all he needs is his address. He'll go down there and he'll get what he needs. Yeah, I'm fixing to get off here, so Lewis is going to email you. He'll check your YouTube and send you an email. Yeah. All right, Joey. Have a good one, buddy. See you.
Yeah.
And thanks, Brian. You made my life a little easier tonight.
And I was asking.
I did.
I was asking Fred a question, but I'll ask you guys the same question. Now this is the kit that I'm working for, that I'm doing for the street machine.
Street machine?
Yeah. Now I've modified it with the rear end from the '67. Wouldn't this be more in the lines of a
Pro Street?
Pro Street. Well,
Pro Mod?
Well, no, not a Pro Mod, Pro Street. Yes,
Pro Street?
but that being said, Jason read the official definition from Hot Rod Magazine of a street machine, and it can be, what was it, anything anything 50 and newer with one altercation. So all you had to do was you could have put a different set of wheels and tires on that. But Pro Street is considered street machine.
That's the evolution of it.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was under the impression that Pro Street was something like say you take your parents' station wagon and you just put some meaties on the back and you drop the front.
That
would work too.
That would work as a Pro Street. Yeah.
Because I guess the Pro Street, if I just leave one seat in there, then that would make it a Pro Street. It wouldn't make it a street machine.
Not necessarily.
That'd be a Pro Mod, which is Street Outlaws. That's a total different entity. This would keep more of the stock body or steel, and it wouldn't have the fiberglass.
Right, because it does have a roll cage. And I was just going to put one seat, but to keep it in the street machine, I was just going to go ahead and drop the second seat. And instead of putting a full roll cage, I was just going to put a roll bar. Just
a roll bar with the 2 door bars coming down.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, just a roll bar with the two bars coming down to the rear chassis. Not a complete roll bar where like a NASCAR complete cage.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, well, it would normally be back then. It would normally been a minimum of like 6 point. You got the points coming down to the driver's seats, and then you'd have 2 coming down to like your feet area,
right?
2 out the back,
right?
But a lot of times they weren't in there because they still had the back seat.
Yeah,
it depends on how much tubbing they would do to it if they kept the back seat or not. Like this one, this is a Pro Street what I'm building, the 67 Malibu, and there's no back seat.
Yes, this one.
But in some cases there would still be a back seat.
Right, this one here I took out the back seat and I just used the complete rear end, the tub and the
right.
And the rear end.
You would want to have a passenger seat to actually consider it a Pro Street, yeah.
Yes.
Because it would still be a street car because you could have a passenger.
Right. Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep both seats, and instead of putting a full roll cage, I'm just gonna put a roll bar braced up to the back end of it. So, and then the engine on it's still the 402, but it's somebody gave me a tip to use the 402, but then use the stacks from the 67.
Yeah, I personally, if you're taking out the back seat, I don't know what it's like back there without no back seat, but I would flatten it out with some sheet styrene or something.
Well, if you look at
it's flat, and since it had the Chevy logo, the Chevy bow tie on it, I took the Chevy bow tie off because it's a Ford Mustang. So,
right.
So the Chevy logo.
Well, a lot of people do Chevy swaps in a Ford.
Yeah, but I mean, I just want to keep it completely.
And most of them cars would probably have a Ford 9-inch rear end or a quick change.
Yeah. Yeah. No, so everything else is pretty much, but it's kind of slow. It's kind of slow coming, but it's coming along.
Yeah, you got till I think the end of the year. So.
Yeah. Yeah, but on some of the builds I had a whole year, and the year's up.
I ain't even started a NASCAR bill. I'll be lucky if I get that finished on time.
Like
the NASCAR group bill.
Like I was doing a under 1,000 build, and I think that's ended. But heck, I still have under 1,000 subs. So
yeah, just keep going. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Andrew and I just hit 250. So I was like, well, man,
no, you got more than that.
This is pretty cool. No, I think we're at 250. We're still.
Oh yeah, you are at 251.
Oh, we might. I don't know. I'm not sure.
You're at 251.
I haven't checked, but I was gonna. We're gonna give something away at 250, but
yeah, you're at 251.
But you can tell where my mind's at. I'm.
Yeah, you're in the NASCAR zone. Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, you all have a good rest of your weekend.
Yeah, I need to go too, Louis. I'm tired.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Tired
sir.
as hell, man.
Yes, sir. Well, thanks.
All
Thanks
right,
for
thanks
hanging
again,
out.
Brian, for hosting.
Oh yeah, no problem. Every Saturday.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys, man. We'll see you guys. I know I don't get on here too often, but heck, sometimes I fall asleep. But before it ends, and then I come back and you guys are gone. But anyway.
Yeah, if you fall asleep while you're doing this, that will be your freaking shop card.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you fall asleep on a live stream, yeah, we will get a picture of it. Yeah.
Fred's got one. Have you seen it? I think
Fred, yeah. Yeah. And thanks to the ferret farmer, it was made into a shop card. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. All right. Well, you guys have a good one. We'll talk to you.
All right, Louis. Have a good night. See you, Jeffafo.
Bye, Brian.
Y'all have a good night. Anybody left in the stream? Appreciate y'all hanging out so long.